Huh? Yeah, I know. It's nice having a piano and also boxes around me and also a screen behind me. That's right. We're here on YouTube where there's a screen behind me that has me and then another version of me and then another version of me in the far distance. That's right. That's what's happening right here. This screen is actually TikTok. That's the TikTok live stream. That's the TikTok feed. But we're here on YouTube where you can be part of the conversation and you can also be part of the live stream experience just by joining on TikTok. But here on YouTube, it'll be documented for you to be able to revisit it whenever you want. That's right. Whenever you want to revisit it, you'll be able to do so because I do have the ability to create it in this place and space for you to be able to share it and revisit your own experience in my live stream experience. Whatever you talk about tonight's documented, so keep that in mind. Do not necessarily share anything that you don't want people to know. It might be fun to learn people's secrets at times, but this is not the place or space. But it is the place or space for us to have some fun, to be silly, and to enjoy each other's company. Hopefully you decide to be part of it. If you do decide to be part of it, I just ask you to keep it appropriate, keep it within the PG perimeters here on the YouTube experience. If you join in on TikTok, also kind of the same thing applies. So I do hope you decide to show up appropriately. And I'll do my best to create the live stream experience for you to be able to watch me go through some books. We're going to talk about books in this live stream experience. If you want to come full novel, maybe your first and favorite child's book. Those are the questions we'll be asking the guests when we let people in to be part of the live stream experience when the TikTok live stream starts. But here on YouTube, it's just gotten underway. We do have people jumping on in. Hello to you too. Thanks for jumping in, HP5S. It's always nice to have someone be in the live stream experience, even with those unique names. When you decide to say something in the chat, do be mindful on how you decide to show up as well. We do want you to, or I want you, and the others that are in the live stream experience might want you to also be appropriate. It is a live stream experience that isn't necessarily going to be for any one specific person out here on the internet. No, it could be in the future. Not today, though. Maybe later. Anyways, the live stream experience here on the platform known as YouTube has moderators like Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful Kevin, Sarita, Bonita, Danita, Bonita, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Dougie, Leo, Lauren, Jam, Kajal, that Foxy Citalita, and we also have ourselves Iris McGrath, the McGrath of the live stream, Mimi Kiki, the mermaid live stream. The moderator, the mermaid, the moderator, Mimi Kiki, the moderator, the mermaid moderator of the live stream experience. Gosh, I got all tongue-tied right there. But we also have Just Kay here, Lizzie, Izzy as moderators here on the YouTube experience. We are forgetting maybe 2 or 3 people. I'm not really 100% sure. I'm still a little confused as I do need to change the list of my moderators, and I have been meaning to adjust it and apply the same moderators in all the different spaces and places of the internet that I live stream on. But I'm here for you. If you're here for me, those moderators are here too. Give them a shout out. Do feel free to ask them for help. If there's a hater or a troll in the live stream experience, don't engage too much. Just let the moderators deal with it. I really do appreciate it when they take the time to do so. And I'll take the time to do as much as I can to make it a safe place and space. But it ain't going to be perfect. And we are here on the internet where it can get really crazy. So it is what you're going to make it. And it is what I can make it. And what those others can make it as well. And it's not going to be perfect. But we do got it happening here on a daily basis. It's guest night. And I'll be able to allow people into my live stream experience right behind me. You can actually be physically within it if you're just tuning in. I see the people are joining in, being part of it. Can you be a moderator? If you watch the live stream for at least a year and you follow me on all the other platforms, then yes, I believe you can be. You do need to be part of the live stream experience for a long time for me to feel confident that you can help me create the place and space. I do show up online where there's a lot of people from all over the world, and I don't necessarily know if you're real or not, but it is happening on a daily basis, so we can figure it out, right? And I can get to know you. You can come back into the live stream experience. You can talk to me. You want to be a moderator? Well, Derek, just watch for an entire year, and I'll try my best to appease the request. But honestly, you got to show me you're here for me, because I'll be here for you too. But you got to show up every single day for an entire year. That's right. And that's non-negotiable. If you want to be a moderator, you really got to prove it to me that you need to be a moderator in this environment. Yes, there was a fly right there. Anyways, there's the screen behind me, a piano to the side of me, and boxes to the right of me. Here on YouTube, we're going to be going through some books, letting in guests, and hanging out here for a little while tonight. I also have some food. That's right. I'm going to eat a little bit. I wasn't able to make a cooking live stream experience, but it is still guest night, so we're going to be here for hours. Hours and hours and hours. Be part of it if you want to be part of it. Come back if you want to come back later. But I do hope you decide to be part of the live stream experience that's here for you if you're here for it. Do join the Discord server if you want to be part of the conversation outside the live stream experience. And, read the rules if you do end up hanging out on the Discord server. It's a PG-13 environment, but it's PG here on this YouTube the chit chat that's happening here. Let's make sure to keep it PG and let's enjoy each other's company. Do come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest. We're going to start the live stream experience on TikTok now, and you can be part of it by joining in through the TikTok live stream. Just request to be a guest, and if you've been in here before, and I do know I'll let you in, but honestly, at times it does get kind of weird. I do got to filter people out, and if I don't really know you, give me a reason to let you in. And if you do watch my live stream a lot and you just haven't said a lot in the chat, I don't necessarily know if I should let you in. Anyways, we're here on these platforms having a good time. If you do come in as a guest, though, a friendly reminder, this live stream experience is being documented. So if you say something in the live stream, I'm not going to edit it. I'm just going to let it be what it is. This is reality TV, and it's a reality TV experience of the 21st century where we have guest nights where we can basically talk to other people on the phone without having to call them. Ain't that just the best? Anyways, the live stream experience has me distracted with the piano as well. A little bit of a different angle tonight, guys, because we are going to go through some boxes. But let's start the live stream experience on TikTok as well. Thanks for joining in on YouTube. I'll be paying attention to this area, and there's also... Oh, hello there. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. It's guest night here on TikTok. I do appreciate people jumping in and being part of the live stream experience. It does look like something went wrong. Hold on. We got to... I'm not sure if this is working on TikTok. On YouTube, I'm pretty sure we're working fine. You know what we're going to do? You can see. All right, let me take a step back. I think what we're going to do... Oh, it says I'm live. I don't actually know if the connection's working well on the TikTok because it's giving me some weird messages. You can't really read it very well, but you see these messages that just kind of showed up? Yeah, those messages right there, those should have showed up immediately when I pushed it, and they didn't. So it's kind of a bit of a wonky connection maybe over there on TikTok. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to exit. Oh, thanks for letting me know, man. I'm going to actually stop this really quick. We're going to just restart the live stream on, yeah, you can see we're restarting it. I just got to restart it, you know? I don't feel great about how it's starting up. So we do got a little bit of a technical issue, but you can see what I'm doing on the TV screen behind me. Look at me making it happen. Anyways, thanks for being within my live stream experience. I don't know who you are, where you are. Yeah, I was watching Disney Plus before this. You saw that. I'm not giving them ad time, though. Anyways, well, I did right there, unfortunately. I know it's very confusing. Up, my algorithm can be seen. Yes, it's telling me something about that stuff that we don't talk about in my live stream experience. If you are tuning in here on YouTube, we tend to make it a place and space that we don't necessarily talk about anything too topical. So if you want to talk about politics or current events, be sure to find a different live stream experience to be able to do that. Well, that's not good. What? That's unfortunate. TikTok's acting weird. Of course, news media. There we go. All right, let's see if it can happen. It's not looking good. No. That was a slow load. Let's find out. So continue and go. 3, 2. Oh, and it's live on TikTok as well, but we're here on YouTube and on Twitch. Thanks for joining in. It is guest night, but it's not just any regular guest night. It's Book Talk Guest Night Edition. Yes, if that makes any sense. Doesn't it? Don't it? I don't even know if it's fully connected. Anyways, we do got things happening tonight in this live stream experience. Yeah, hold on. Give it a second. If you're there on YouTube, it might be looping. If you're there on TikTok, it might just be starting. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I'm here in these places and spaces to be able to entertain and have fun with those of you on the internet as well. That's right. We've got a piano and a TV screen in this live stream experience. It's going to have the volume on. Let's put the volume on this thing so it has like a 22? That's good to you. No, wait, actually, let's go lower than that. We don't need to go up to 22. 14? 17. That seems right? We'll figure it out. Anyways, thanks for being here. It's looping on TikTok too. Well, interesting to hear. Anyways, the live stream experience is here in these places and spaces. Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. I do hope you guys are having a great live stream day. If you've been watching live streams all day, I don't know, I got distracted. when we run into these technical issues, it tends to, skip me a little bit. I do create the content for me to be able to entertain you, and I'm not necessarily 100% sure how I'm going to be able to maintain all these different camera angles. I should just probably live stream on one specific platform, but where's the fun in that? Anyways, we're here on YouTube and on TikTok. I have no idea if TikTok's working well. Everything is perfect now. It looks like TikTok's working well. It looks like we got ourselves a connection. So we're going to keep it where it's at, and we're going to continue to do this live stream experience where I'm telling you, you're in the place, you're in the space to hang out with me tonight. Come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest. I'll let in guests in a little while. But as I am introducing the live stream experience here on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, I'm telling you, be nice to each other in the chat. Do have fun being in my live stream experience. Get to know the other people that are here, and do have fun having fun, potentially, even with me and the moderators being here, doing what we can to make the place and space it is what you make it at the end of the day. I do hope you're taking it seriously and maybe showing up appropriately. I would appreciate that so that we can all have some fun. Anyways, the live stream experience here on the platform known as TikTok seems to continuously have more issues. While I am further away, the setup isn't... I changed the setup a little bit, but I didn't necessarily change how far away these cameras are from the modem. Not significantly. Maybe I should turn on that... Maybe I should open the garage door. I really don't want to open up the garage door. I feel like a terrible neighbor when I do that. Anyways, Meow's in the room. I do see we've got people jumping in, being part of the live stream experience here on TikTok. But TikTok's giving me another notification that the connection might be too weak. Ooh, we're going to find out. More likes can attract more viewers. I had no idea, TikTok. Thanks for letting me know. Keeping it up. I do hope you guys like and share the live stream experience. We're here on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch, and I can't tell if it's working in all these places. Oh, thanks for those gifts. I do appreciate that. Demon Zombie. Always great to get the gifts. Did you see the picture of you on Discord, Ben? Sambob2002, I'll look into it later. If I didn't see it, I definitely see it later. I do enjoy people being here online in these places and spaces. I'll try my best to acknowledge everyone coming into the room, and I try my best to acknowledge the people trying to hang out with me online, as I am giving you the opportunity to reach out and converse with me. I do try my best to make it happen, and I am here on TikTok, still starting things up. Well, you know what? Let's just introduce the moderators here on TikTok, and let's continue to go on with the rest of things. I've been looking at this whole connection, and I feel like the YouTube connection is as good as it can be, and the TikTok and the Twitch live stream experiences are, so I really don't know how the Twitch live stream is, but over here on the platform known as TikTok, I do feel like I need to do something. I just don't know what to do. When it comes down to it, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it, and I do hope you take the time to be part of my conversation. I don't know what you're looking for tonight, but this is Book Talk and Guest Night, where we're going to talk about books, and we're going to definitely have fun letting in guests. If you come in as a guest, be prepared to talk about books. If you don't necessarily know anything about books, or if you don't want to use their microphone, don't request to be a guest. I will actually just boot you if you come into the live stream experience and you decide not to use your microphone or your camera. Just giving you guys a warning. I don't understand why people would want to do that, but it's happened a couple of times. If you do just want your profile picture to be seen, but your profile picture isn't a picture of you, then you're definitely going to get booted. Anyways, the live stream experience is definitely here for you if you're here for it on a daily basis. I do appreciate you jumping in on TikTok. If you decide to be in the conversation, keep it as appropriate as possible and be nice to my moderators like Mikey Milwaukee, Joe Javier, Bubba Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name Only Follow Ben, Juliet, Danita DeVita, Dorita Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan of Faux Abby, Jamie Lynn, Sarah Sarita, Bonita the Citolita, a watermelon known as Jennifer Casual, that Fox Citolita, Meet Me, Kiki, the live stream's mermaid of the live stream experience. And we also have ourselves Black and Tan, the Iris McGrath of the live stream, Miranda Rosanna. That's right, we've got ourselves a Miranda Rosanna. Do you have yourself a Miranda Rosanna as a moderator? Well, we got one. Anyways, we also have others as well that are moderators here on TikTok, but I'm kind of slipping with the images of people's faces and spaces. What was that? Just Kay here as a moderator? Yeah, she is. Anyways, I do appreciate people coming in and being part of my live stream experience. It's nice to see Juno's here. Hello, hello, Ben and everyone. Meow's in the room. Meow, feel free to come through. If you want to be a guest, you can always request. I do see people are jumping in. I love the decisive Benjamin. I love this decisive Benjamin. What do you mean, decisive Benjamin? What's your favorite book? Jurassic Park. We'll get into that more later. And how's my grandma? She's inside. She's still good. She's got 50 minutes left until she's got to go to bed. It is nice to have people jump in and be part of my live stream experience. I don't know where you're coming from, and I don't know if the connection's actually holding up. We might need to figure something else out. If it can't hold a connection, then how am I going to be able to give ice water the proper acknowledgement it needs? I have no idea if this live stream experience is actually coming to you live without any of that jippity, jappity, jumpity. Maybe just a little bit of disconnecting. Anyways, disconnecting. Is it disconnecting? Is it reconnecting? Live stream here in this place in space is unofficially sponsored by ice water, if you were wondering. That's why I'm holding this wonderful glass of ice water. It's delicious, it's refreshing, it's hydrating, and it does keep me, healthy. I do believe ice water is delicious for me, and it could be delicious for you as well. It's a drink I do recommend wherever you are on the internet, wherever you are in the world. I do hope you can get yourself some ice and some water mixed in a glass, and you let it sit there for a little while, and then you enjoy it and hydrate yourself with some refreshing, cool water. Just like that. Do try it at home. It's usually free at most restaurants as well. And if you go to a movie theater, you just ask for a cup of water with ice, and they normally give it to you. Thanks for being here in my live stream experience, and I do hope you do try out a good glass of ice water. If you've never had one before, I strongly recommend it. And if you're out there in the world and you have a product that you want someone to mention or maybe recommend within their live stream, I live stream every day and I don't yet have a product to mention. Hint, hint, to those of you out there that are looking for someone to talk about your product. What's for dinner today? Oh, that's a great question. We've got ourselves a plate with some stuff, and we also have ourselves a sandwich. The sandwich is from a place that's not paying me to talk about them, so I'm not necessarily going to show where the sandwich is from, but I have talked about it in previous live streams, and I'm excited to eat a sandwich from them because I haven't had one in a while. Anyways, the live stream experience is definitely here for you if you're here for it. I have a piano and boxes of books all around me. We're going to go through some books, we're going to let in guests, and we're going to create the place and space. Hopefully everyone's enjoying their day, and if you're not enjoying your day, you can jump in and be part of this live stream experience, where I try my best to make it happen on a daily basis. And yes, I'm talking and also playing the piano at the same time, but I don't know how to play the piano. No, I don't, but I do it therapeutically. It's really fun for me to do. It's an electric piano. Ain't that just entertaining? Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun for me to make and create. If you ever decide to revisit it, I do appreciate you doing so. Rewatching it's always appreciated from my perspective. I do hope that you take the time to check to see if I'm live right now anywhere on the internet. If you're watching here on TikTok, well, you're only here live because it doesn't happen any other time. You got a sandwich from a Vietnamese restaurant? That sounds delicious. We should talk about sandwiches later again. We talked about sandwiches last week as well. This is chicken I made last night. If you ever want to rewatch me make chicken. Oh, yeah. It sounds like someone's having an amazing dinner. Peaceful Kevin, that is. Or maybe not. I don't know what's on, but it's amazing. I don't know what's on it, but it's amazing. Mandy, is that you? You got up to 300 hours? Nice to have you here in the live stream experience, Mandy. You're going to come in as a guest tonight? You do? I always appreciate people jumping in and being part of my live stream experience. And if you've watched the live stream for hours and hours and hours, you know what this is all about. It's me hanging out with you, you hanging out with me, us keeping it silly and fun and lighthearted, not necessarily talking about anything too serious. If it gets too serious, it gets weird. And then people get in arguments, and then people don't get along. And then some people go to bed crying. We don't want that. Cheers to you too. Oh, welcome to Book Talk and Guest Night. I'll be eating in this live stream, as well as conversing with to look at never. Iris, are you coming into the live stream experience as a guest? Looks like we have you here. It does look good, doesn't it? You can always come in to say hi if you want to. I requested you. You don't have to accept it, though. I am Benjamin, and I'm here for you if you're here for me. The live stream experience has had some connectivity issues here on YouTube and even here on TikTok. Do be part of it, and do be patient with it. I'm trying my best. I'm not sure how to fix it. I guess I could fix it other ways. Iris, it's okay. It's okay. You're not disappointing me. You're just making me a little sad, but it's okay. I'm not disappointed, though. sad? A little bit. Where's my McGrath? That's what I'm thinking. Where's my Iris? Iris McGrath? The girl that uses a spray-on tan all the time. That ran to her lover in a snowstorm. Have you ever heard this story before? Yeah, it's a crazy story. Iris was just running through a snowstorm, just tossing herself onto Trevor, which is her boyfriend. That might not actually be his name, but we're hoping it really is. She doesn't need to disclose what his real name is. We kind of all like living in this fantasy that I created. Anyways, the live stream, or at least I like living in it. I'm not going to talk for you. I don't know you. But anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. We're doing what we can. You're going to cry forever? Don't cry forever. You speak Russian or Armenian? I speak only English. Thanks for asking. Did I give off the I speak a different language other than English vibe? I want everyone to be happy. Iris, I feel the exact same way. Oh, excuse me. I feel the exact same way. That's why I'm always making myself a live stream experience to try to... Is it guest night yet? It's guest night right now, Em. If you want to come in, you can definitely come into the live stream. It's nice to have you here, and I do appreciate people jumping in. I'm here for you if you're here for me. If you want to come in as a guest, feel free to request. I will change the layout once we start having guests in. But for right now, I'm just kind of eating some food, telling you to be in it if you want to be in it. You're in the car, even if you read it directly from Google Translation. I hope you speak Armenian for us one day, even if you read it directly from Google Translation. Gosh, well, the thing is, you making that type of request, it's so reasonable for me to do that, and I now feel like you're kind of putting me into an awkward situation, Iris. As a moderator, you're taking advantage of your power, and you're requesting something. Gosh, that girl. You trust someone with mod powers, and they always want to give you suggestions on what to do in your live streams, and you feel like you can't say no to them. Yeah, it's kind of the reality of being a live streamer these days. Ain't that right, people? Anyways, welcome to my live stream. I'm eating with my hands because I forgot a fork. But it's not that bad. What are you going to do? Think less of me? When's my birthday? December 3rd. Thanks for asking. The polite thing to say after someone asks what your birthday is to ask them when their birthday is. So I'll do it. Unique. 6886. When's your birthday? I wonder if I've ever celebrated someone's birthday on your birthday. A lot of the time it ends up being not that. Oh. I do enjoy eating food. This is rice. That's chicken. And that's a bag of hot Cheetos. I also have a sandwich to eat. October 19th. That sounds fun. What do you want for your birthday? My birthday's so far away, I have no idea. Probably pants. A good pair of pants goes a long way. But I really don't know yet. And I'd rather discuss that with those that I know that should buy me things. You look like Stan's brother from Gravity Falls. Aw, thanks for letting me know. I do appreciate that compliment. You were in Budapest on your birthday? I can't really compete with that. I mean, I could be nice to you, and I can't compete with you traveling, though. No, because that type of gift to yourself is really fabulous. It's a fabulous thing. Can you do the same smile in your profile picture? The one that I just give a... Why do you want me to do that? I can. Do you want me to? Boots today? Yeah. You're wearing Ugg boots today? That's fantastic. How many days are in a month on a leap year, but the groundhog saw his shoulder? Oh, saw his shadow. I don't know what you're asking me. What are you asking me? Anyways, thanks for calling me handsome, Brody. Incredible smile. Iris is giving me a compliment again. She makes me blush, guys. She does. She looks really good in a sparkly dress. Any lady that looks good in a sparkly dress can make me blush. That's right, ladies. If you do want to give me a compliment in person and you're wearing like a sparkly dress, the idea of me blushing, oh, it's pretty likely. I'll be like, you think I'm handsome? You think I look good? You think I look nice? You think I have an incredible smile? Wow. All really great things. The only thing I don't like is when girls come up to me and they say how they like my tie and they grab it and they go like this. Because a part of me feels like that's like it's just not appropriate. It's just not appropriate. Why would you're not my mother. You're not going to fix it up for me. I have friends that are both guys and girls that never do that. So why would I want you to do that, stranger? They're sonning you low key. What's sonning mean? Let's define that word. Should I grab my dictionary? I'm asking, are you wearing your Ugg boots today? Yes, I am. They're pretty commonly worn almost every day. It's my most worn pair of shoes because they're the most comfortable pair of shoes I own. Sunning. Ah, I get it now. You're talking about my mother being able to adjust my tie. She's right. Or maybe my future spouse. I've never had a girlfriend, so I've never had like a girl come up to me and adjust my tie for me. Oh wait, there's that one girl. No, she didn't do that. Never mind. What did she do? Oh right, she helped me once with my collar. One of my friends. I needed help though. I needed the help. I needed it. But for the most part, like, all right. Well, it's guest night, and I'm eating some chicken. You could be eating chicken too, or you could just be petting chicken if you own a chicken. I just adjust your what? Oh, you'd adjust my tie? I was just saying how I don't like it when people do that. What do you mean? You've never had a girlfriend? I've never had a girlfriend. It's pretty simple like that. Michaela, we know, but I have proposed to someone. Not a lot of people have done that though. That's right. Michaela, we know you're very innocent. Has anyone ever trusted your tussied tussied your hair? Like me. What's this? Like me. Are you talking about the fact that I was talking about how you might have a chicken and you might be petting or holding your pet chickens if you have chickens? What the Ugg boots look like again? There's plenty of videos for you to see them in and stuff. They'll end up showing up on the live stream. At Disney, you say. When are you bringing guests on? We could do now, I guess. I mean, what does everyone want? We'll let Michaela in. Michaela, do you want to say something so everyone can hear you? Wow, the setup just changed a lot. Hold on. I'm also going to change this around if you're here on YouTube. Okay, good. We can hear you. You want to introduce yourself to everybody?
Hey, Michaela. I almost said Stolman. Legally, that is still my last name, but as Ben likes to dub me, Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman in the house.
Yeah, she is the doctor of the live stream. But she's not really a doctor. But she's still a doctor. Anyways, it's nice to have you here. I do hope you had a good day. Did you have a good day? You want to tell us about it?
Me? It was a so-so day. I worked at the private school. Wasn't an awful day, but wasn't a great day. Somewhere in the middle. Oh, can I share a quick little tidbit?
Yeah, you're here as a guest. Go ahead.
I won't get too into it because it is. I know you kind of know what I've been going through, so I won't touch too much on it for legal reasons, but also because I don't want to dampen the mood. So don't feel sorry for me when I bring this up. But I'm working with a women's advocacy group, and I'm going to support group every other week. And I got a call from them saying because I'm a client with them, given everything that's happened and kind of what I've touched on before in the past. And this is a quick, happy 30-second story, so don't worry. I don't want to like be depressing on your live stream, but
No, but you can have the floor for a little while. Do you want the center screen? Would you like the center screen? I could give you a timer.
No, it's good.
Okay.
No, we're good. I'm at the tail end of this. I just had to give a little context because it's been a while since I brought that up. So just so you weren't like, wait, what? Huh? Anyways.
We're with you. But remember, it is recorded. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember.
Yeah. Because I'm a client there, they do, I don't want to call it outpatient because that makes it sound like a hospital. They do outreach clients and then inreach too. So like, I don't have to be staying at that women's blank in order to be a client, in order to be a client there and working with like an advocate. But I got a call saying, because I had let them know that I finally moved into my own place last month, and they said, well, we have a gift basket for you. And I picked it up tonight, and it had, this is so dorky, but my favorite brand of laundry detergent is Persil, and it's specifically the orange bottle, and it's a little more expensive because the brand's from the United Kingdom.
Oh.
When I brought my daughter home and was going through the gift basket, there was a huge jug of Persil, I think it's called like the Oxy, and I just went, wow, the lady who threw that gift basket together for me didn't know that, but that was like just a sweet little blessing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of silly, but it's like,
no, that's
my
great.
favorite laundry detergent. And just, I got a gift card to like a store for basic essentials and toilet paper. They gave me body wash, lotion, just cute essentials as like you got your own place post blank incident, redaction for legal purposes, but like it was a sweet little like thing to receive. And they gave my daughter Ava a axolotl squishmallow, so she absolutely loved that. But that's how my day went. Sorry if that story was a little messy or rushed.
No, that's perfect. We're all coming from different places of the world. It's always interesting to hear what people are going through. And also, you got a nice gift. That's actually really thoughtful. This brand from New England that you were talking... Oh, wait, not New England. You said it was from England, right? You said it's a foreign...
So, it's if you go to... I won't go on and on. I'll be really quick. If you go to... Persil, Persil, and when I Googled it, it started in the UK and they just started selling it in the States, and it costs a little more than Tide, and I used it once and was like, oh, I love the smell, it works so well, etc. It's like Tide laundry detergent for the United Kingdom, and like I haven't been buying that because I've been broke, and so to just get like the biggest jug you can in stores of that brand, I was like, oh, tiny blessing. Like that lady didn't know that was my favorite brand of laundry detergent, but it found its way into my gift basket.
That is so sweet. And this was from... Who is this from again?
I'm working... I'll be quick about it because I don't think he's like scouring the internet listening to me. It's from I'm working with a domestic violence shelter.
Oh, that's nice.
And they have like advocates even if you're not like actively staying at the shelter, they still do like outreach where you can get set up with like a counselor and they can help you through like the emotional and legal and like, so I go there for support groups, so I don't have to actively be seeking shelter there in order to take like their services. I still go for like meetings, support group, etc. And they can connect you to a lot of resources where if you're not a client, you wouldn't be able to get help elsewhere outside of the organization, if that makes sense.
That does make sense. I think I feel like that's appropriate to share. Do you feel like, just curious, do you feel like your ex is constantly trying to stalk you in any way? Do you feel like...
No, but just because we are still actively going through legal proceedings, I should say this, because I'm a guest on your live, because we both technically still follow each other on TikTok, if he's scrolling and sees that my circle is glowing, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though it's not my live stream, because I am just a mere guest on yours, If my profile is on top, I'm not saying he would be jumping at the chance to listen in, but if he's just scrolling TikTok, saw that my circle is lit up, and clicked, there's a chance. And when you're in the middle of legal proceedings, you don't want to be too risky in those circumstances. I don't think he's gonna go look for your recorded live stream and fast forward, rewind for the.
I'm not worried about it. I was just wondering if you were worried about it. I honestly don't think he's gonna care. Plus, he'll probably end up stumbling across and not thinking anything of it if he does end up stumbling across it.
Yeah, when legal proceedings over, I have a lot of funny, fucked up stories I can share. Can I give you a implied tidbit that would it is a true 30-second story, but if you'd rather move on to something a little less devious.
Floor's yours. Go ahead.
You don't need. Oh, I've given you guys the general down low, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to make it extremely implied, because if he is listening, So essentially, like, after everything happened and POLISE got involved, his story became that I was hurting our daughter and I caused him to hurt me or bruise me, whatever. Bullshit, right?
Yeah.
I won't get into that. He's since been lying up and down the walls, false accusations, trying to go for... I can't get into that. But, like, just being a real shit guy. Acting like the innocent victim I've kind of overheard how he's structuring the story to other people, but then when he's with me in private...
Sounds like a narcissist to me.
Yeah, extremely hostile, not just grumpy. I don't expect people to be happy during a divorce, but like piercing eyes, quiet rage. I'll just say quiet rage. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like,
I think we get you.
Yeah. So a couple weekends ago, and I know Kevin, I told Kevin this story, so he's probably smiling to himself as he is petting his kitty on his couch and being like, oh my god, Michaela's telling Ben about this. I'll imply it. I don't text him anymore, and I shouldn't. We weren't texting in like oh, how was your weekend, blah, 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 blah way. But, a couple weekends ago, he calls me, and Ben, please don't ask directly, because if he is watching, I don't want to screw myself over legally. We'll just be on the same wavelength, but we won't say the word out loud, okay? He implies he wanted me... We still live in the same city. And he's being very smug about it. He's not like, oh... It wasn't emotional. It was kind of like cocky and a little like jerky. He was essentially... Ready? Asking me to do something in order to earn his trust back while the divorce proceedings were going on.
I hear you. It's weird.
I had to defend our daughter from my wife who was abusing our child, and she came up with false accusations. She's this horrible... You should come over to my place and do blank, 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 to earn my trust back.
Yeah. That's...
Anyway.
That's messed up. I feel for you, girl, and I really hope that everything actually works out. I don't think you've said anything that'll end up hurting you at all.
Was that awkward, Ben?
It is very awkward.
Was that awkward?
At the end of the day, though, this doesn't make you...
Me sharing it?
No, not as much as... I mean, I feel like I feel more for you than I do for my comfort in this situation, because honestly, I've gotten to know you over the year. You've been watching for well over a year, girl. You used to watch with your husband around.
I didn't cringe the live stream, though, right? We're good?
Well, at the same time, we're all still here as people, and I don't think you took it anywhere that it was out of line. But, it's implied, but you didn't use any words that would be really cringy. You were appropriate.
No,
you did a great job. You kept it PG, and you were able to express yourself and create the place and space for you to have our support in it as well.
No, I'm saying, like, by choosing to tell it, it wasn't like an awkward moment that you guys are kindly trying to smooth over. Like, I'm good.
I think we all enjoy a good amount of tea every now and then, and it is always appreciated to some degree not full
Okay.
scale, but you did a great job keeping the story appropriate and also giving us the ability to kind of relate with you. I, for one, have never gone through a divorce, and I don't have a crazy ex because I've never even had a girlfriend to begin with. But if I did have a crazy ex, I feel like I at least have more of an understanding because you have told other stories in the past, and it does seem like his credibility isn't within question, and your credibility is also like you're just what wild. I don't remember how you described
What?
yourself. How did you describe yourself a couple of live streams ago, where you were
I don't
talking
know.
about like him trying to paint a picture of you? Is he trying to paint a picture of you as like someone that parties a lot, or is he trying to paint a picture of you as because he's trying to like take your kid from you, right?
I can't talk about that, but he's going for more custody than he deserves. I'll just say that. I
Ben,
can't get into it. That's my
yeah.
opinion. That's my subjective opinion.
Do you think I was bragging? I have a question for you, Michaela, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. M said something in the chat. Do you think that I'm bragging about not having an ex?
I think that this gave me a little bit of an ego boost by indirectly implying I do have a crazy ex. So.
But I wasn't seen as bragging that I don't have an ex, right?
No.
Because, like, why would I brag about that? Or would I brag about it? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's keep watching my live stream. Come back on a daily basis. It's guest night. You can be just like Michaela, who's this little square right there. That's right. Here on YouTube, you can see that there's a little square above me. If you're here on TikTok, it's over here. But if you're here on YouTube, it's right there. You get a little pull. You get your voice in the live stream. You can join in as a guest here on YouTube as well as TikTok. If you're here on YouTube, though, go on over to TikTok and join in as a guest. We have a request. Let's see. It's Mandy. Let's let Mandy in. Mandy. There we go. Mandy, you want to say something?
How are you tonight, Benjamin?
I'm good. How are you? You enjoying the night so far? I believe this is your first time as a guest. Am I right or am I wrong?
You would be correct on that, yes.
Okay. Have you been watching for... How long have you been watching, Mandy? Like 2 weeks now?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. And
Yeah.
with it being guest night, are you familiar with Michaela as well? Or have you met Michaela before? Michaela? Mandy? Mandy, Michaela?
Hi, Michaela. I don't think I've seen you in the chat yet.
Hey, I didn't accidentally have my camera on, did I?
No, you didn't.
No.
But also,
Okay,
it looks
we're
like
good.
Iris is leaving us. Why? All right, Iris. Bye-bye. Take care of yourself. Come back when you can. We've got 2 guests in the room. Mandy, who we haven't yet gotten to know, and Michaela, who we know pretty well and is going through some things, so send her some positive energy. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. If you do want to join in as a guest, once again, that's here on TikTok, not here on YouTube, but technically here on YouTube because it's on a screen behind me. Mandy, what is it, what part of the, what's your time zone? You don't need to say where you live or anything like that, but what do you feel comfortable with telling us on where you are watching from?
The Pacific Northwest.
All right. Well, we've got the Pacific Northwest in the live stream. We also have Michaela, who's on the East Coast, I believe, right, Michaela? Or Michigan? Where are you again?
Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, okay. So then we've got Mandy here and Michaela. There's plenty of slots open, but let's get to know Mandy. We haven't gotten to know Mandy very well. So Mandy, when it comes down to the live stream experiences and guest night, was there anything you saw in previous guest nights or any of the other live streams that you want to bring attention to? Maybe you want to answer a question you heard me answer, or you've enjoyed a specific moment. Anything you want to share about just observing the live streams?
I just like watching you, Benjamin. You're just such a joy. Like, I've never met anybody like you before. And I've bartended, I've been a hairdresser, I'm a naturopath practitioner and realtor. Like, I've had a lot of jobs, I've met a lot of people, and I've never met anybody quite like you. And you just have a little spark to you that is so beautiful that you just kind of sprinkle along here and there. And I don't know, I just get a kick out of you. Whether you're cooking or you're talking, you're just very inclusive. And um, I'm going to keep this as PG as possible, but you keep the chats PG in a very masculine leader way that is very good for our youth. So it's good for them to see that coming across their feeds. I think they see a lot of adults on here speaking about really serious topics, and there's a lot of pressure on our kids right now with just our culture and our society, and this generation that's having to grow up when the digital world is a little bit different. And I just think you bring a really nice gift to these kiddos.
That was really, really sweet. Thank you so much for saying that. I don't even know what to really say. Besides, it's nice to have you here. I can't believe you feel that way. But honestly, I am so happy you do. I am honored to be able to create a live stream experience that is interpreted that way. And for you to say that, it made me blush a little bit. People who are in the live stream experience chit chatting in the chat. Iris is right. I definitely have. I can't believe you caught me off guard a little bit. I couldn't believe it, but I also really appreciated it. So thank you so much, Mandy, for being here. And thanks for realizing that this is a place and space that I do try to make for everyone to jump into and be part of it. And I'm happy that you're here and you're a part of it as well, contributing to it and being part of it. It's always nice to see people come in and come back again and again. Like Em is now here, but we'll let her introduce herself in just a second. But first, we're going to give some more attention to Mandy really quick. Mandy, thank you again for saying that. And I do want to also get to know, are you around like our age, or do you have a kids or anything like that? What do you feel comfortable with disclosing? You also don't need to say anything you don't feel comfortable saying.
Yeah, I don't mind. I am on my backup account, but I do have a larger account on here. So I'm a creator on TikTok, mainly full time, but I do have a daughter. She's going to be 18 soon, so I'm almost an empty nester.
Oh,
and,
wow.
I just turned 41 in January.
You turned what?
41 in January.
Oh, fantastic. You're my sister's age. That's great. I just feel like I have more connection.
You're my brother's age, actually.
You see, it's realize that we're around the same age. It's actually a lot. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for telling us all that you've said so far. I do now want to give Em a chance to say hello. Em, you want to say hi to the audience? I don't look a day over 20. Thanks, I appreciate that. But I've been told I look 35 for the majority of my life. Oh, are we having a connection issue? Is my live stream paused still? Oh, a whole bunch of messages just popped up on TikTok. Turning up. Can everyone hear me? Can everyone see me? Guests, do you mind saying something to let me know we got a good connection? Mandy, you still with us?
I can hear you now.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure what was going on right there. It looks a little weird. Em, you're at the gym? Wait, what do you do at the gym? Like, do you work out your legs or do you work out your arms? Arms, people. You gotta work out your arms every now and then. If people aren't working out their arms, I'm here to tell you, do some lifts. Like, lift some things up. Maybe some pull-ups. It's leg day. Makes sense. It's Thursday. Anyways, when it comes down to it, if you're not taking care of yourself, I'm not in charge of you. But if you are taking care of yourself, that's great. That's fantastic. It seems like we've got someone in the gym hanging out in the live stream experience as a guest. Em, do you want to give us the brand that, or what's like? Is it like a total? What are the brands of? Oh crap! I don't go to the gym and I don't know any of the gym's names. What, 24-hour fitness?
It's called Retro Fitness. I think it's pretty local to where I live.
Wait, so it's just a local venue.
Yeah, they've got like a few locations where I live, but I don't think that there's any in like any other states.
And it's opened. Wait, what time is it for you? Isn't it 2 hours ahead?
It's 9:44.
Oh, right. You're that far away. Yeah. That makes sense. So we've got M here. She's working out. She's going to take us on her little workout routine. You want to tell people what you do to keep yourself in shape? You don't have to.
Right now I'm gonna do leg presses, then I'll do like some deadlifts. So I don't know really what I'm gonna do today. Normally I come with like my brother or my husband, so this is like no one can make it. So I'm doing it by myself today. I have this app called.
We're with you. We're here with you. What are you talking about?
I think it's called Strong, the app, and it'll like curate a workout for you. It's free.
Oh, and it just kind of like tells you what you're going to do and how many you do.
Yeah. And it even shows you like how to do the workout, like the proper way. And it'll show you like what part of your body it's working out. It's really cool.
Oh man, I get it wrong all the time. I remember when I was younger, I didn't have a phone to double check if I was doing things right, and it used to get really weird. I'd like hurt myself all the time. If you are working out, make sure to do things correctly, work out those right muscles and whatnot. I find biking to be the easiest way to work out the body, in my opinion. Or you can row. Rowing's really good too. But it's here for you if you're here for it. Join in as a guest if you want. We're watching M at the gym. We've got Mandy here. Mandy, what are you up to? Are you eating dinner or something? Did you already eat dinner?
Yeah, I just ate. My daughter made me some dinner. I wasn't that hungry, so I just had a bagel.
That's so sweet. What did she make you? What was it?
She just made me a bagel tonight. She usually makes dinner every night. So like last night she made tacos, and I think the night before we had steak and mashed potatoes.
That is so sweet.
She's my little chef.
That's fantastic. I'm happy you have that. I hope that my kids take it up one day.
I have that too.
Michaela, did you eat dinner tonight? You want to tell us what you had?
Pizza.
What type of pizza? Are you a cheese pizza?
The brand's called Latza Matza. It's a frozen pizza, and yeah, this because I had Ava with me this time. It was just cheese.
Lots of matzo sounds really fun. I do like that. That sounds really funny. Em, did you already eat dinner, or are you waiting to eat dinner after you go to the gym?
No, I ate like a few hours ago. I had like a paleo Alfredo sauce, and I put the macaroni in. Really good.
That sounds really delicious. It
was awesome.
If you're watching on YouTube, it broke up a little bit, but if you were watching on TikTok, I think the connection stayed the entire time. But we're here in these places and spaces where it jumps a little bit. If you're there on YouTube, I do apologize. It does happen every now and then. But I'm trying my best to make it happen in these places and spaces. We do have our 3 guests in the room, as well as people here in the chat. If you are in the live chat and you want to ask any of these people questions, feel free to do so. We've got Michaela, our Dr. Quinn of the live stream experience. We got Mandy, who has not yet been assigned a nickname. And we have M, who's really just the Maria of the live stream experience. That's right, we got ourselves a Maria. But she's Emily Marie, not Emily Maria, something like that. It's Emily Marie, right? Or is it Emily Maria?
Emily Marie. It's like my legal name, though.
That's a legal name. We don't necessarily need to use the legal name, but it is fun to say Marie. Yes, it is fun to say Marie. Every now and then, I'm here for you if you're here for me, with the peeps that are here. And when it comes to your friends, did anyone call you Emily Marie or no? Not one person.
No, I think like everyone called me Anne. Or I think people were calling me E at one point. And then whenever I was like 19, I went through a phase where I wanted to like change my name completely. And I went by Scout for like 4 years.
That's confusing. Scout? Explain to me the origin of that, because I really don't understand this. Scout?
Honestly, I was just like living in Austin at the time, and it was like quirky. I mean, this is like when indie sleaze and stuff was like very popular. I don't know. It was just like Tumblr-esque and like I said, quirky and weird, and not like Emily, which was like a very, very popular name growing up.
So it was basically just so then you'd have like a unique username, right?
Yeah, but like in real life.
Yeah. But it did go into the real life and online life, right? Like you were using the name for both.
I don't know, maybe on like Tumblr and like Facebook. Other than that, or like people like on the bar scene who knew me.
That makes sense. Now, guys, we're here in guest night. Be part of it if you want to be part of it. Yep, it's the peeps. Nice to be here with you as well, Ben338 over there on YouTube. It's nice to see people here. If you're in the live stream experience, do be part of it as a guest if you want to be. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you are in the world, but I could get to know those things, and we can get to know each other in a live stream experience. It does happen daily, but this is guest night. Happens every Thursday night on my live stream experience. That's right. Every Thursday, you can come in and you can be part of the conversation. We do try to keep it PG. We don't want to talk about anything too topical. There's a lot happening in the world, and I understand that there's also a lot of political drama happening here and there. We can't dive into all of that because I'm not necessarily qualified to be able to talk about it, nor do I think it's appropriate for me to talk about it. And I do think we need places and spaces on the internet for us to not necessarily fixate on it. So if you're looking to actually zone out, not necessarily talk about anything specific that is going to be maybe argumentative, it's not happening here. So don't you dare worry about that. It's not going to be in this live stream. But if you do worry about it and you're looking for somewhere to talk about those things, keep scrolling. There's plenty of other places and plenty of other live streams to watch where people talk about things that are happening in the real world. This is a live stream experience where we can be silly. We can hang out with each other. We can maybe, hopefully, if there's time, see the chickens that are in the chicken coop at M's house. But that's only if she decides to show us. But if she doesn't want to, there's no pressure here. But I did just mention it. Now, don't look forward to it because we don't know if it's going to happen. But we do got Michaela here, Mandy here as well, who we're still getting to know. These peeps are in the room. If anyone has any questions for them, ask them the questions. Benjamin, you're very... What was that?
No. It's your live stream. You go.
No. I'm down to talk to you. That's why it's guest night. What is it you want to say?
Do you guys want to give a quick good night to? She won't come on screen, but do you guys want to give a quick shout out to Ava? You want to say good night to Ben, Ava? Say good night.
Good night, Ava.
Good night, Ava.
Raspberries. That's not nice.
She's so baby.
No, I'm not a baby.
You guys hear her?
Yeah, it's funny. I think it's really funny with like the kids growing up and all of the different things that everyone goes through. The phases where they should get like their teeth and stuff. Full sentences.
You're funny looking.
What was that?
You're funny looking.
Oh, I'm funny looking. That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds like something a kid would say.
Ava,
Yeah.
you have fun hair.
No.
It's not. I think he's got great hair, but it's funny.
No.
Ava, chill.
You're silly, Mama.
No. Anyways.
Oh.
I said bottom milk. Bottom milk.
Bottom?
Okay, are you gonna go night now, love? This isn't.
But such
I hope
a
that's
such an innocent
me,
one.
I'm sorry.
No, I said bottom milk. I said bottom milk.
Oh, such a little one. Anyways, the live stream experience has Ava is Michaela's.
Stop.
Thanks for calling. Thanks for reaching out.
No.
I do feel like there's a little bit of a pause that's going on. I do think that the connection's
Ava, say goodnight.
kind of being weird. Good night to you, Ava. Thanks. Here on YouTube. It's fine.
It's so funny.
You wouldn't survive? Chris, I mean, kids aren't for everybody, so that does make sense. You're supposed to put dinner away, but you're procrastinating. Peaceful Kevin, I hope you take the time to do it. Yeah, you should take the time to do it. No, okay, don't do it then. I don't want to force you to do anything you don't want to do. Good night to you too, Ava. Thanks for watching.
You goofball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is kind of, but it's innocent harassing.
Love you, Ava. Okay. Sweet girl, you know that, right?
It was fun to hear from you, Ava. Now, when it comes to the live stream experience, we're going to switch gears. It's fun to hear from Ava. If you haven't said goodnight to her, feel free to do so. But the live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, I'm here in these places and spaces. It's Twitch, YouTube, and on TikTok. If you're here on TikTok, the connection does get weird at times. But I'm trying my best to keep the connection alive. We've got M here, Mandy, and Michaela. Mandy's one of the new guests tonight, so feel free to ask her the questions. I'm still eating a little bit of a sandwich, but we're going to go through some books. The question of the night is going to be asked in just a second. I'm going to put everyone on the hot spot, and everyone's going to get at least a minute to talk about their favorite experience reading a book. A book that they either read when they were a kid, maybe the first book they've read all the way through, maybe it was a children's book, maybe it was a long-form book. It doesn't need to be a chapter book. It can be any type of book. It can be a picture book. It can be Where's Waldo? I don't care. What I do care about is hearing from you, all you great guests. And if you're in the chat, you're not coming in as a guest, you can always say it in the chat. But I'm going to put some people on the hot spot, and that means that they're going to get the ability to talk and get the microphone assigned to them. We just need to make sure it's not 14 minutes assigned, and it's more like a smaller number. What number is that? 3? That's a pretty good one, right? Let's do a custom number. Let's do a custom number, and let's do 2. Let's do 2 minutes. I'm going to give everyone 2 minutes to talk about their favorite book, something they read growing up. Maybe it's something they read recently. I'm not sure. Regardless, I'm not going to require any one answer. There's no proper answer to this. You guys give the answer you want to give. So it's going to start with Michaela. Michaela will get to go first, and then it goes into the others as well. So you guys are going to get the center screen, and that's starting right now. Once again, the question is, what was your favorite book growing up, or potentially as an adult? What book do you like reading the most out of all books? Michaela, the floor is yours.
Oh, snap. I stepped away from my phone. What's going on?
Of like,
What's going on?
What's your favorite book, and potentially like maybe the first book you read that you really loved, or just your favorite book? Or
Jurassic Park. Right now it's Jurassic Park.
the first one or the second one?
I'm still actually, funny enough, I'm re-picking up The Lost World because I was like 50 pages in and then life happened and I'm trying to finish it. But the first one. It's my favorite book right now, just because I didn't expect it. I know it's probably not like the best book in the world.
So we're on the same page about this. I think it's the most imaginative book I've ever read. Plus, it makes me feel smart. I know that sounds weird, but it makes you feel like you understand science, because Michael Crichton had the way of writing that made you feel like you understood what he was telling you, which meant you learned. I feel like I could clone animals. But keep going. What else do you have to say about Jurassic Park or any other book? What's your favorite picture book, if you don't mind me asking?
Harold and the Purple Crayon.
Is that a picture book?
You're talking about like a kid's storybook?
What's your favorite pop-up book? Do you have one?
No, I don't.
Mine's The Nightmare Before Christmas.
No, Papa Maya.
What?
She found her way back.
Papa Maya.
So Zach's stepdad is Mike, so she's saying my papa is Mike because she heard you say pop-up and thought you meant papa, like P-A-P-A.
Oh, that's interesting. And Mandy, you are now in the center screen. Thanks again for answering, Michaela. But we got Mandy now on the hot spot. Mandy, do you mind telling us what your favorite book is? Something you grew up reading maybe, or maybe something you've read recently? It could be any type of book. It could even be a comic book.
Okay, you guys are gonna think I'm kind of lame because for my job, I read a lot of medical journals.
Wait, what do you do for
And
work?
I'm a tricologist and naturopath practitioner,
Oh.
and I specialize in nutrition for aging populations. So nutrigenomics, nutrigenetics.
That
are
sounds
big
smart.
focuses of mine.
You sound smart.
No, I'm not actually. I just have ADHD and hyperfixate on my special interests.
Well, that's smart.
So, but right now I'm actually reading the Farmer's Almanac for gardening for 2026 because I also have an herb garden slash wannabe farm, not really farm, and apothecary. So that's basically what I read. I also have an herb book right now that I kind of go back and forth with, but sometimes I get bored, and so I have to read 2 or 3 books at a time, so that way I can research effectively, I guess, if that makes sense.
That does make sense. Attention spans all over the place. You got to appease it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I can relate. Oh, and we've now switched on over to the next. Thanks for sharing, Mandy. Do you have a book you want to share with us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Probably whenever I was a kid, The Giving Tree, because like I always really enjoyed it, and I loved how like how my mom like read it, and I didn't, fully grasp the meaning until I became a parent, and then my daughter like really liked it, so it's like probably my favorite like children's book.
Is this the book that he like? It ends with the tree like becoming a place for someone to sit, something like that.
Sit, yeah. Because the tree gives like the boy everything, like the apples and the branches and the trunk, and then it's just a stump,
Yes.
But yeah, very relatable as a parent. And then my favorite book as an adult is probably this like dystopian book called Snow Crash. I haven't read it in forever, but basically this pizza delivery service is like owned by the mob, and like you have 30 minutes or less to deliver the pizza, or else you get like unalived. And one of the drivers, he like it's like snowing, and he gets in a car crash, and he like wakes up after the crash, and he's like in the snow, and it's been past the 30 minutes, so the book is him like running away from this like dystopian like mob or whatever.
That sounds fun.
Really good.
Why isn't that a movie? That sounds like it could be a good movie.
Super good.
Well, thanks for sharing, Em. That's the round we just did, guys. We'll do another one of those in the future. None of them got any points, but I think that they all deserve first place. We had some pretty great answers to those questions. I do appreciate people coming in, being part of it. If you want to come in as a guest, I do see we got a request, but I don't know who that is. And they've disappeared. But do come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest. We've got ourselves Mandy, and Michaela. The live stream experience is a place and space for you to hang out with me and others. Let's just make sure that you're showing up in the way that I'm creating it. It's just a place and space for us to have some fun and to maybe talk a little bit. Maybe like get to know each other, kind of, but not necessarily like fixate on any one specific issues in our lives. But you can talk about things. But let's always keep it lighthearted, let's keep it fun, and let's keep each other in the room, and let's keep the live stream experience as interesting as possible for us all to be joining in and being part of it. DW, I see you're asking to be a guest, and I don't know you. So do give me an idea of who you are, and I'll let you into the live stream. Fantastic, thanks. Is that Kristen over there? 913? talking up to Peaceful Kevin. Peaceful Kevin's being real nice to the people in the chat on YouTube. We also got Simplez Vegas. Hi to you too. And if you think I'm AI, I'm not. Remember, guys, we got bots, programs, algorithms, and AI in the live stream experience as well. Monitoring it, observing it, making sure we're staying appropriate, making sure the live stream experience is here online in the ways that it should be, as in, the user guidelines. So follow those user guidelines along with me. Let's not necessarily say something too ridiculous. I'm Bob 2002 on YouTube. DW, are you saying you're Sam? Or that you're Bob? Joyful? Are you saying you're joyful? DW? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I'll let you in if you want to come into the live stream experience. I was talking about the potato famine. DW, have you been on... It says you're following one person. Okay. I'll let you in a moment. I do appreciate you coming in and being part of it. I just have to filter things out in a little bit. But I do appreciate people coming in and being part of my live stream experience. If you want to be a guest, just like DW here, I can let you into the live stream experience. Just be mindful that there are people in the room. When you're not talking, take the time to maybe mute. And if you are talking, always make sure you don't unmute when you end up talking to me or I can't hear you. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, we'll get to know each other. And the question of the day is, what's your favorite book? And that could be answered in a number of ways. We've already asked these people. We'll let in DW in a second. We'll ask them as well. And if you do want to come in as a guest, we've still got plenty of slots open. Technically 8 slots, but I don't know why it's not letting me do 8 guests. I do see some technical issues on YouTube on TikTok the last couple of days. And I don't really know what's going on, but I do want to remind people we're being monitored by the apps themselves. So make sure to stay appropriate. If you get banned or restricted my live stream by the platforms themselves, there's nothing I can do about it. So be mindful of that, and also give those bots a shout out. Be nice to them too. I appreciate them. That's right. I appreciate all the technology out there. I appreciate all you bots, programs, algorithms, and AI here on YouTube, even here on TikTok, and here on Twitch. In these places, they be spaces. Be part of it if you want to be part of it. Woman in STEM. I'm not sure what that means. Being Polish, Irish with alcoholic intolerance is one of the funniest things about you. Chris, I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that. But that's pretty cool. Yes, that is. Where are the bodies at? I'm a body that's seen here, here, and here. And then there's other people that are there that their bodies are seen through profile photos. I do find it a lot easier for me to let people into the room if you have a profile photo of yourself to just clarify who you are, especially since I try to filter out people that are under the age of 18. If you don't want to show your face, that's okay. But if you do want to give me some sort of confirmation that you are of age to be in the room, I always feel better doing that. I don't know, the internet's getting even weirder as we get older, and I did grow up with the internet being like, hey, don't use your real name, and now we're all using our real names. As you could see, the name that I go by here, it's my full name. Yes, no skips on that one. Oh, Michaela, you're just a little one still. Anyways, we've got Michaela, Mandy here, and M. Mandy, I still got a bunch of questions for you. Since you're a new guest in the live stream experience, when it comes down to the people that are here in the live stream experience, who's someone that you've really taken a liking talking to in the live stream? That, maybe you talk in the chat. Is there anyone you like observing their comments? Or you just think they're just a ball of energy in the live stream experience with me?
Well, Chris and Kevin, I've been going back and forth with. Kevin, I've watched for a couple days now. He kind of cracks me up. He's funny.
Yeah, he is funny. Yeah. Peaceful Kevin has been here for like a year. He probably drinks ice water because I've been telling him about it. I don't know if he knew about ice water beforehand. Maybe he'll come in as a guest later and he'll let me know. But ice water is delicious, guys. If you haven't been told, well, I'm telling you now. Get yourself a good glass of ice water. It's my unofficial live stream sponsor, and it could be the tasty drink that hydrates you tonight if you're looking to be hydrated. If you don't want to get hydrated, then don't drink one, because honestly, it's going to be a very hydrating drink. We do have books we're going to go through in a second. I'm going to let in another guest.
Psychologist and nutritionist approved message.
What is that?
I said trichologist and nutritionist approved message.
All right, we can have that happen now. That is so great. Thanks for making that happen for me. Look at it, guys. We're growing. We're making it happen on a daily basis. The live stream, that is. Look at the live stream. It's really coming together. We've got people coming in on a daily basis. We're all getting to know each other. We're having a good time, at least from my perspective. If you're not having a good time, well, it might not be for you. And if you are having a great time and really getting to know the others that are in the live stream experience, keep coming back, because this does happen daily. That's right. It does. And it's here for you if you're here for it. I'm here for you if you're here for me. And it's always fun to drink a good glass of ice water. Let's let in that DW, I believe, is the... Yeah, DW, accept. Well, DW, you have an opportunity to come into the room. You can say hi to us. And, but you'll have to accept it too. Messages deleted by Peaceful Kevin. From who? Who are these messages deleted by? Ah, yes. I understand. I'm back to YouTube. I got to you a little bit better before I can talk to you. Sam Bob 2002. I don't understand what you're saying, but I do appreciate the communication in general. I just read the sentence out loud, and I'm going to be honest, I don't understand what that sentence says. But I get that you're trying to convey something. I'm definitely your soul, Benjamin. Peaceful Kevin, don't say that. Like, doesn't make any sense. Oh, you're defending my soul. Oh, no, say that. Never mind. Thanks for doing so. It's nice to be able to be here online with all of you jumping in and being part of it. I don't know where you're coming from. It isn't in one place or space either. We're here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. If you do want to join in and be part of it on any of the platforms, the best platform to join in on and to be part of it is this one on TikTok, which, look, she's lifting. We've got M lifting in the live stream experience. She's doing a great job. She has a good form. You see how she's not using her back? She's using her legs. That's how you got to do it, guys. It's honestly nice to see it. Nice to have it in the live stream. If you're out and about, always feel free to share with me what's going on with you. It's fun to have the live stream experience happen here online with people coming in and being part of it from all over. Oops, you tagged the wrong okay. How do you tag people in comments? I don't know. Chris, that's a great question. I really wish I could answer said question. Anyways, the live stream's here in these places and spaces. Do join in as a guest if you want. We've got Mandy, Michaela, and M in the room. Mandy, do you end up going to the gym? I don't go to the gym at all. Do you go to the gym? Or Michaela, do you go to the gym?
I have equipment at my house, so I just do what I can. I have fibromyalgia, which is a debilitating disease, so I have to be really careful on the types of workouts that I do, and but at the same time, it's very important, ladies, as you age, especially over the age of 30, you start losing 2% of your muscle mass every decade, and it goes up from there. By the time you are 80 years old, you will have lost 25% of your muscle mass. For men, it's a little bit more. If you don't do at least some strengthening exercises as you age, you'll lose your muscles. It's called sarcopenia. So I try to when I can, but at the very least, if you are somebody who deals with chronic illness or chronic pain, a vibrate plate is absolutely life-changing.
Thanks for sharing. Honestly, I enjoy working out at home too, so I think it makes more sense sometimes. But I think some people just need to go to the gym because it forces them to actually do things for a long period of time. I'm pretty good at being able to force myself to do stuff at home. But I've also seen some friends just fail at it. Like they get like a machine and then they never use it. Or like my mom gets a machine every now and then she never uses it. She probably just needs to go to the gym. But she doesn't want to either. She just does walks. Which works too. That's what I used to do. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Peaceful Kevin. But sounds like something. Yeah. We're here in these places. Yes, peace. I'm talking about. Um, oh, you think Sam is talking about the audio panel? Now I understand the comments over there on YouTube. That took me a little while, guys. I'd had a little bit of a skip of a beat. Regardless, we're here in these places and spaces. Be part of the conversation if you want to be part of the conversation, and do get to know the others that are in the room. We do have people coming in on a daily basis. We've got M here, Mandy, and Michaela. Guest nights every Thursday night. Be in it if you want to be in it, and look for those that are coming in to be part of the conversation with those that you've seen in my live stream before as well. There are people that are here all the time, and we're here just making it fun for all of us to be here today with the liking of buttons and things. You got me too? Oh, you got me as well, Jack. Thanks for being here. And thanks for... Or Jake. Is that a Jake? It looks like it's a Jake. Anyways, we do have the fun things happening. Mandy, do you have any questions for Peaceful Kevin? He'll answer them in the chat. Like, you can ask him straight on questions. I see you're kind of saying things to him right now.
Yeah, I was just answering some of his comments too, because I have Hashimoto's as well, which is extreme hypothyroidism. And so I was just telling Kevin that if he wants to DM me, I can tell him how I was able to correct that. I've lost over 110 pounds in the last 2 years. And all of it was with my diet and nutrition, but up until I had like that last 35 pounds I couldn't get off, and I was right under 200 pounds. And what my doctor did, my TSH, Kevin, was 14, and your TSH releases go above 4. And so I started seeing a functional medicine doctor with bioidentical hormone replacement therapy. And he put me in hyperthyroidism for a tiny little bit, and I shedded those pounds like crazy, which basically just means that they give you more levothyroxine than you actually need on your labs, and it will slam you into hyperthyroidism. That was just my little bit that I was going back and forth with Kevin about.
That is really cool, actually. Wait, so how long did it take you to lose that weight?
Once I finished my nutrition degree, I started saying, okay, I need to put what I preach to my patients into practice. And I've always had a weird thing when I go see a doctor and they're overweight. And as a woman, and a lot of women can probably relate to this, when you bring up an issue with a doctor and they're like, oh, you just need to lose weight. I don't know what the experience is with men, and that's just been my experience as a woman. It's just so odd coming from a doctor who is supposed to be healthy, right?
Yeah.
And so I just got really serious about my nutrition and my diet, and I shed a lot of that. And then when I went to see my functional medicine doctor about my thyroid, because my PCP really couldn't get it together and wasn't listening to me, so I just went and paid another doctor to do what I wanted. But he agreed with me. A functional medicine doctor, he agreed with me. So I started taking that with a little bit of T3 and or levothyroxine is your T3, a little bit of T4, and it just came shedding right off there in that last 6 months or so.
Oh, that's really interesting. And just to say this, every time I go to the doctor, they always tell me I need to lose weight. They've never told me, they've either told me to gain weight or lose weight. So when I was like 27, it flipped from them telling me to lose to gain weight to, oh, you could lose a couple pounds to stay healthy. And that's like what I've heard from the doctor since I've been like 27 years old, which I've found to be interesting because I was also like 149 pounds.
And doctors really, they take it two basic nutrition classes, and then they don't have to take any other type of food science, nutrigenomics, nutrigenetics, none of that. And once they kind of get through medical school and they decide what their area of study is, it's like they completely forget that our body is a biological organism, and there are biological systems within that biological organism that all work together to make that biological organism work. And so on the nutrition side of it, I look at things way differently. BMI is very Eurocentric. I consider BMI, but I also consider your demographics. People in the Arctic don't need to be eating a sole Mediterranean diet. They're going to freeze to death. They're not going to have enough calories to burn to stay warm.
But it's such a good diet. Hummus, right? Isn't that in the Mediterranean diet?
Oh, the Mediterranean diet is one of the best diets you can do, especially if you have Hashimoto's or hypothyroidism or fibromyalgia, POTS. Although with POTS, there's a few more restrictions that you really need to be careful there with. So yeah, and for the average American, following the Mediterranean diet is actually one of the demographically best diets you can do. However, I tell people all the time, you need to eat the dirt where you live. We build a good gut flora from the organisms in the soil of where we live, and that's what fights off allergies, disease, and illness. And so I am a big advocate and I guess voice for putting food forests into urban areas. What do we need city parks for? We don't need city parks. We need forests of food that feed people, that are built in within the natural landscaping, and food that grows in different.
We also have power, right? Is it working?
Yeah, Chris, I actually, I harvest the dandelions that grow in my backyard. Of course, I own my property, so I know what's being put on my yard and everything. And I've lived here for quite a few years, and where I'm at, I know there hasn't been any pesticide agriculture. But you do have to be careful of your neighbors using Roundup and stuff like that. You live in like a duplex or multi-unit housing, things like that. What was I gonna say? Oh, the dandelions. There is a tool on TikTok Shop called Grandpa's Hoer or something like that. You can pull the whole root and the whole plant up with that hoer very, very easily. And then I just dry them all out. Sometimes we use the leaves in salads and stuff. My daughter asked me if we were too poor to buy groceries.
Is that what your daughter said? That's...
I made a salad and I said, we're going to try this. Of course, you got to wash them real good, make sure everything's real clean and everything. But I made a salad and I mixed in some other types of salad. And she was like, what are you doing with these? And I said, oh, I'm going to try my backyard. So I'm constantly foraging all the time. So she, she's starting to get it now.
Okay, that makes sense. When it comes down to the family life, is it just you and your daughter, or is there someone else in there?
Yeah, it's just us. I moved home to take care of my grandparents a few years ago, and it was just a stable place for her to go to high school and graduate, and us to just kind of chill from city life because we moved from Sacramento area.
Oh. That sounds nice.
My whole family moved to Missouri.
Do you know the criminal case of the woman in Australia and the mushrooms? Peaceful Kevin, is it a happy story? It sounds like it could be a sad story. Sad stories can be shared too, but let's try to keep positive energy here. You had to tell Ben to TikTok. This was looping. Wait, the TikTok's looping? Or the YouTube's looping? Anyways, we're going through books while doing...
Missouri.
Missouri, indeed. Wait, so what about Missouri?
Oh, my whole family had moved to Missouri, and we were just... It's Missouri.
Oh.
Oh, she claims they weren't... She didn't know they were poisonous. Oh my gosh.
That's interesting.
That's insane. You have to be really careful. Up here we have a lot of mushrooms, and the little college puts on a mushroom class specifically, so people will be very careful and knowledgeable when they're taking mushrooms.
I can't even eat mushrooms at all anymore. I get sick every time now. What? This isn't books.
You might be allergic to the...
I'm not allergic to the tastiness. I just get sick no matter what type of mushrooms I end up eating. Even if it ends up being those special mushrooms. Any mushrooms at all now, I just end up getting sick. I don't really understand it. But
there's like a certain micronutrient that's inside mushrooms, and it's right on the tip of my tongue. Like phytophthins or something like that. So it might be a reaction to those, kind of like how some people get red or flushed when they drink wine.
Oh.
They have like a histamine reaction to the wine. Yeah.
That makes sense. I understand that a little bit better now. When it comes down to it, guys, I'm going through some boxes, trying to minimize the amount of books I have, realizing I don't have that many books, and I really have a lot of decorations. And that's what we're kind of trying to do right now. I've already gotten rid of one whole box, technically two, if you want to count that way, I guess. But not boxes of books. But it is book guest night where we're talking about books. If you come in as a guest, the first question you're going to need to answer is going to be, what's your favorite book? And it looks like Peaceful Kevin's coming in. Nope, he's not anymore. Jay has also requested to come in. I'm not sure who Jay is, but I see you're a gifter, which means you've been here before many, many times. So Jay, if you really want to come in, just say some things in the chat so I understand who you are, so I can let you into the live stream. I just got a filter. Due to the way these apps work, you'd think they'd have better filter functions where it'd be like easier for you to know if someone's of age, but yet anyone could start an account and be under age. If you're a minor, please don't request to be a guest in my live stream experience on TikTok. It's happened before. I really can't let you in. It's not just because you're a kid. It's also because it's just better for those of us that get uncomfortable. We might get uncomfortable talking to you. You're young. Enjoy talking to your peers. You don't need to be in an adult conversation. This is basically an adult conversation. We're going to talk about things. We're not necessarily going to be talking 18 plus in the conversation. It is a PG live stream experience still, but it just makes it a lot easier for us to continuously keep a same type of rhythm with talking to each other, respecting each other's like abilities and the age we have of just overall stuff that we've gone through. I don't know, I'm actually losing track of what I just talked about right there. What was I talking about? I don't even remember what I started saying, but that's not what's important. What's important is I'm here for you. If you're here for me, it's guest night. Do join in and be a guest if you want. I'm going through some boxes.
What's the book behind you with the pizza?
That's not a book. That's just pizza. It's a gummy pizza.
Oh.
Isn't it funny?
Oh.
So I bought this when I was in middle school. And I've always said I was going to save it for a special occasion. And when I was going to eat it, I realized it had expired for 2 years. So I just kept it wrapped up. And it's a reminder of how I can't let things just stand around and sit around. I got to use things. It is actually a reminder. Whenever I look at this thing, it does tell me, oh, right, got to take advantage of the stuff you have right now. Don't always think that things are going to stay Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it though. I don't think I need to keep it anymore. The reminder is good enough, and it's been in enough things to where I'm satisfied with it. It's been in some videos and stuff. It's my dad's notes from some thing. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, guys, do get to know the others in the room. I'm going to seal this box back up, it looks like, but I need to actually organize it better and repack it because it looks like it has wasted space. Yes, wasted space. It's true. Anyways, it's fun to make the live streams happen, get to know the other people that are here, and I do appreciate you guys chit-chatting and getting to know each other. Is that Miranda Rosanna? One of our moderators dropping in and being part of it. Miranda Rosanna, do you want to chit-chat with the others that are in the room too? Joining in as a guest. It's always a pleasure to see you do so. If you want to also check out her content, you can. Hey, Mandy, did you put in the chat what you go by or what your live streams name it or live streaming account is? Did you put it in the chat? Is that a no? It's a no, isn't it? Am I frozen? Why do I dress so dapper? I dress for success. Ben, sorry I can't be a guest tonight. SamBob2002. It's okay. In fact, I'm pretty sure I just didn't. You kept requesting, and I didn't let you in because I honestly have no idea if you really want to do it. I was hesitant, so I understand you being hesitant as well. I do understand people coming from all walks of life. I don't know who you people are when it comes down to it, but if you are underage, just a reminder, don't request to be a guest. If you are here in the live stream experience and you're having fun coming in daily, it's always a pleasure to make it happen. These right here are old school cameras that I do need to keep actually well wrapped. When it comes down to this box, it's albums. Oh, albums. There's an album that was over here that shouldn't be over here. Perfect. There we go.
Show up in the chat.
Oh, that's what it is? So it's Therapy by Mandy B. Check her out, guys. I'll try to remember that as well.
It's hair. The therapy.
Oh, the therapy. Oh. Yeah, it was subtle and there tonight. She does her own live stream, so we can check them out later. Do give her a follow as well. And as she's here in the room, we do have her here to chit-chat with. On your live stream, Mandy, do you talk more about like serious topics? Do you end up talking about politics and other things? Or what's your live stream about?
Well, I do get readies with me for production, hair and makeup, because I film for brands and stuff. So I do hair and makeup. I do curly hair because I have curly hair. So people tune in for that. And then on Mondays and Wednesdays at 6:30 Pacific Standard Time on this channel, I live stream a chronic illness and chronic pain support group. And then I try to go live once a week at least from my office. Like or ask a nutritionist and answer questions and stuff in that live.
That sounds fun. Well, I can't wait to check it out. I hope everyone else does too. She's still in the room with us tonight, so feel free to ask her any questions when it comes to what she's comfortable with. Is there any questions that you're not comfortable with? Well, you know my live stream experience. It's not going to get uncomfortable probably for you, is it?
No, I'm really uncomfortable with anything. I'm usually pretty open.
That's what I like to hear. Now, we've got quite the peeps in the room tonight. If you want to be part of it too, feel free to be part of it. We've got Peaceful Kevin saying that they're going to be right back. And if you're wondering why I'm dressed so well, it's because I like to dress for success. Plus, I just love dressing up. Do you like dressing up? When it comes to books, movies, TV shows, we can talk about any of those things. But when it comes to books specifically, we're going to get into more of that. When it comes down to the books that have been in your life, does anyone want to share a book that, of the guests that are here, a book that had it be like thoughtful, that it started to actually change the way, maybe it was a self-help book, maybe it was just a book that had a character that you related to, maybe something that like changed the way you started to talk to people? For me, it was this one book that was called Thank You for Arguing, which basically like ended. So when I read this book, I was in high school and someone recommended me to read it, and as soon as I read it, I believe the parts of me that were like kind of manipulative or whatever, like all of a sudden, like didn't really work anymore. The thing is, the book is about trying to get your way. And I think it made it so I started to overthink it. But get this, after I read this book, I could no longer talk my way out of getting tickets. Prior to reading that book, I had been pulled over 6 times, and I had been able to talk my way out of getting those tickets. I got pulled over for speeding. I got pulled over for running a traffic light and a stop sign. I'm not bragging about the fact that I did those things. I should never have done those things. But the way that I was able to talk and get through it was very like just something I just did. But then this book basically was talking about manipulation and trying to get your way and trying to get what you want. And it made me think about it in a way that made it so that, like, I could no longer do that stuff just without thinking about it. Because like, oh, hey, I'm doing that right now. And before that, I never thought about it. I would just end up doing it to get my way sometimes. It made me overthink, but it also kind of brought me down to the level of, I really shouldn't be like that because that's kind of manipulative and conniving. And I don't necessarily want to be like that. Which I thought was also interesting. Someone recommended I read the book. Who you are, that person that recommended that book, you know who you are. It was really smart of you to recommend me read that book. Do you have anything like that? Is that Bowser in the room, by the way? Sorry, Mandy. Let me just bring Kate some of that. Oh, Bowers. Kate Bowers is in the room, guys. Say hi to her. She's here all the time. She's in the chat. But Mandy, do you have any books like that? Or Em, do you have a book that you read that kind of changed the way of your thinking, or that made it so then you were more mindful of doing something? Maybe you also realized that you were using manipulation and you were like, no more to that. Well, what is it that you guys have read?
I don't know if it really like changed me, but I think I remember like my 11th grade English class, we were reading Catcher in the Rye, and you know they assigned like the first 3 chapters or something the first night, and I was just like so into it that I read the entire book in the first night, and I was like, oh my god, I am Holden, like I totally relate to him, like 100%. And I was so excited because I like came to class the next day, and I'm like trying to talk to my English teacher about it, who I was super close with and still am close with. Like we're friends on Facebook, and
You're still close to your English teacher?
My 11th grade English teacher, she was amazing. My baby shower for like my oldest daughter, like we're very close.
Really?
And it was so funny because she was like, yeah, I kind of knew that you would like relate to Holden. And she was, I think you'll find today's class like very interesting. This was I don't know if they do this or if this was like, or do this anymore, if this was like unique to my like where I went to school and like the kind of program I was in high school. I don't even know if they still have it. It was called IV, like International Baccalaureate. It was like advanced placement classes, but a little bit like, I don't know, not higher, but it was like you learned more from like a global standpoint instead of like just like the way that they teach in like the United States. Well, this English class was like a dual class. It was like English and history, and there were like 60 people in that class. And I remember the teacher being like, okay, if you think that like Holden is like a brat and like pouty, like stand on like one side of the room. And if you think that like, you feel sorry for Holden, like stand on the opposite side of the room. Like if you think he's like really struggling like internally. And of course I'm like the only one who's standing on the side of the room where like I feel like empathetic for him. And like, all 50 whatever kids are standing on the other side of the room. They like hate him. And I remember just like going up to my teacher and being like, oh, these people don't have any empathy and like, X, Y, and Z. And she was like, yeah, I kind of thought that you would like see it that way. And, it's like, that's a great perspective that you can like feel sorry for his character. And I'm like, yeah, but I also relate to him. But as this character like grew on, I remember reading that book maybe like 10 years later and then being like, okay, yeah, he was like a little whiny, but like his pain was like real, you know.
Oh, you could
And he was,
relate
like,
to him. That is so sweet.
Yeah. So I don't know if it really changed. It definitely at the time it changed me because then I don't know. It started making me notice the things around me and like the trivial things that were going on. And this is before like social media was like very popular, and so it was like very like word of mouth, like people talking about you in school, and like I don't know. I just remember being like, oh, none of this actually matters.
None of this matters. No, that's so. I could relate to that. Also, that was 11th grade. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were like, that was like right before you really started to be like really adultly, right?
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing though, is that so I actually hold on, wait, this is very I'm so intrigued right now. This might be nothing. Give me a second.
We're gonna give her a second, guys. But it does sound like she's investigating something. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I'm going through books here in this live stream where we're also doing guest night with M and with Mandy in the room. That's right, they're on the screen behind me if you're watching here on YouTube. But if you're here on TikTok, you could join in and be part of the conversation as well. We are also here on Twitch. Join in and be part of it wherever you want to be part of it. Engage and interact in that chat. Give me a like, give me a share, and you be part of the conversation. M, is everything all right? Yes, boss?
Yeah, I was driving and I saw there was like an Amazon box in the middle of the road and it's completely sealed.
Oh, like of the...
Yeah, I'm actually when I get home, I'm gonna look up the address, and because I'm very close to my house.
You know those Amazon drivers, they sometimes have really reckless driving skills.
I do know that.
Yeah.
I do know that.
Is that who I think it is? It looks like we have a Christy in the live stream experience. Oh wait, no. Never mind, that's Kay. I believe that's Kay. Katie, right? Is that you? I can't tell. Is it Katie? It looks like it is. We've got just Kay here, and she's like, yes, books. Feel free to come in as a guest if you want, Katie. I do appreciate you jumping in and being part of it. It's always nice to do these live streams. I do appreciate people coming in and making it fun for me to show up, fun for you to show up for me. I'm not sure what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but guest nights are Thursday with me. If you do like being within it, get to know the others that are here. M's on a little bit of an adventure with an Amazon box. She'll keep us informed. And Mandy is... Mandy, and in the live stream experience for the first time. It's nice to have her here. Mandy, are you out on an adventure? Or, I don't know, are you like sitting at a table? You kind of give me table vibes. Are you sitting at a table?
I was laying in my bed, but now I'm sitting at my vanity plucking my eyebrows.
That counts as a table, right?
It does.
Yeah, I felt it. I was just like, this person's at a table right now. You love being... I have been sick, so hard to talk, but happy to be here. Well, just Kay here. You can always just stay in the chat. Do you have any questions for our Mandy of the live stream? Mandy and M. You guys are both around the same age as me. When it comes down to magazines that you used to read growing up, Entertainment Weekly was my favorite one to read throughout high school and then college, and then we kind of stopped reading magazines. What were the magazines you guys read throughout high school and college that you were like your go-to magazines? Was it also Entertainment Weekly, or was it something else? Oh wait, that's a hotspot question.
Older sister and my mom read Cosmo and People, so I like read those because of them.
Those were mine too.
Yeah.
You guys didn't read Mad at all? Not Mad magazine? Not at all?
My brothers liked those.
Like the girly stuff, you know?
Did you guys read any comics? Like, did you guys get the Incredibles comics when they came out? Incredibles was so good. It was one of my favorite Disney movies. Did you guys ever do drawing books? You know, like learn how to draw something with a drawing book? This one teaches you how to draw Simpsons characters.
My daughter's really into drawing and art.
It's a beautiful thing. Honestly, I think it's a great way to spend your time. But, you know, that's opinions. It's right, guys, opinions. Mad when I was younger.
She's very good at it, too.
Yeah. It's nice when someone, like, can really, like, bring it out. Like, the drawing skills, that is. But it does seem like others are saying that Mad Magazine was something they read. And I think that's just Kay here saying it in the chat. If anybody else wants to share what they read in the chat on YouTube or on TikTok, I'll try to read it. Tips and tricks for cheat code magazines. So that's actually pretty good, Kyle. 1992. I do appreciate you sharing. What was it? The Gamer magazine. Now this is a People's magazine from 1979. Can you guess what type of ads are in here? I'll give you a hint.
Cigarette ads.
Yeah, they're all over the place. Look at that. I can't show it for that long because you know what? That's not something that's allowed. But the word searches at the back, were there any word searches or games that you guys used to play that was featured in any of the magazines?
The People one.
The People one, my sisters used to do this one. Which one is it? The crossword? Yeah.
You know what I really loved to do when I was in high school and my early adolescence was, you know those logic and puzzle books that you get that have all those like puzzles in them, the logic puzzles, and they give you the clues and you have to make the X in the boxes and then you have to put the clue with the person. It's like, I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but they have crosswords in there. They're all logic and math problems.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't recollect it.
I know I'm weird. I know I'm a nerd. I get it. If nobody knows what I'm talking about, I totally understand.
It's okay. Nerds are allowed to be in the room. That's really what we want at the end of the day. We want people that are knowledgeable and fun to talk to with depth and understanding. And if it comes down to it, a little bit of comic knowledge if they can bring it. Anyways, this is a Clone Wars book. If people remember these, they were issued for the Disney. So if you were part of the Disney Club, so if you bought DVDs in the 2000s and you signed up for the Disney Club, which was kind of like a Ponzi scheme, it kind of felt like, but if you signed up for the Disney Club and were a member, you'd get special gifts every month as long as you were able to get new members signing up. And I got this. It's a pretty good one. It was released back in the day. I don't remember exactly when I got it, but I do know that I got it when I was like a teen. But we're going through some of my books. We're hanging out here with Mandy and Em, who can talk about books as well, even magazines, or potentially some of the comic books they've read if they did. Did you guys read any graphic novels? Did you guys read Watchmen or anything? Mandy or Em?
I read some romance novels.
Oh, you want to tell me some of the ones that you like?
Those were all in my 20s, and then I started getting serious about my education, so all my reading time goes towards that. I don't read that kind of stuff anymore. Maybe when I become an old lady and I'm retired and I have more time and I need to be inspired.
Be inspired?
You know what book is really good, no matter what age you are, and this is like side topic from comics, but the book, The 48 Laws of Power.
Oh, right, I've heard about
read that one?
Yeah. Right
That
now,
one is
what we're going to
very
do really
good
quick,
book, and
here, 1 second. I'm going to give you the full screen really quick.
Oh, full screen.
Yeah, look, so we can see it. And Mandy, I'm going to chickens right now. Look, we can see them. They're on the screen right here. I do kind of feel like I'm teaching you guys something. But yeah, look at them.
what kind of chickens are they, Em?
That one's a Plymouth Rock. Can't remember what it's called. I thought that these were a different breed, but I actually have no idea what they are because they started laying green eggs. And the type of chicken I thought they were don't lay green eggs. And then that one's a black sex link. That one's a blue New Jersey giant, but it's a baby, so it's still like pretty small. And then that one's another Plymouth Rock.
Wait, so how many different breeds of chicken are there in your presence?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4 different breeds.
That's pretty intense. I didn't even know there were that many breeds. I always thought there was just one breed of chicken. But it makes sense for there to be multiples. Which one's the most active?
And then
Who's your troublemaker?
what?
Who's your active troublemaker?
Well,
Well, this is like the leader. This is Blanche. But I'd say like probably this one's my one that like will never come in and like I have to chase around the yard. All the rest of them are pretty chill, especially the babies. They've been really good. So.
It's always nice to look at what's inside the chicken coop these days. Am I right, guys?
Yeah,
Everyone else feeling
I
it?
think I actually have some eggs. Yeah. Maybe no. No eggs.
No eggs today.
Right.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Well, I got a couple earlier.
Hold on. We do got to do this thing where I go like this and then like that. And then we do live show. And then we do that. I think you need to accept it. Or wait, let me do this. Everyone can talk now, right? Mandy, you can talk?
I think so. Yeah.
I can talk, yeah.
Okay, good. It was nice to see the chickens. That was fun. I do appreciate that. It's always nice to have guests in the live stream. We're seeing the eggs again. There we go. Those are the eggs right there. Yeah, look at that.
That is like green.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here, let me do a
That's a
different
big
layout
egg.
so we
Those are
can make your
beautiful.
screen just a little bit bigger.
So yeah, I'm getting all kinds of colors.
Huh. Yeah, that is interesting.
Light one, like a dark one, and a green one.
I don't know anything about chickens.
When it comes to the green one, does it taste
They're
different?
pretty costly. But
I don't know
I
yet.
want a Highland cow.
Oh my gosh, I love Highland cows. They're so cute.
I want one so bad.
They are very, very cute.
It's nice to see people are freaking out over there on YouTube, enjoying the chickens that M had to see. M actually live streams that M showed us in my M actually live streams as well, guys. M, have you been live streaming recently or no?
I went live today for like a few hours, so I have this like camera or like a what do you call it? The mount, like a what is it called?
Like a tripod?
Yeah, like a tripod? Oh no, she's disappeared, guys.
I have like one of these like mount things to where like it follows you, and I put it in the coop today.
I always think those
want
things
one of
don't
those.
work very well. But I guess it does work well. I don't know. I'm iffy about that. As a camera operator myself, I don't necessarily like technology doing it for me. It feels very AI-y when it follows.
I think it's very cool for like.
Actually, it is really cool. I'm moving around and mine's not following me. Yours really works out for you. You could see that she's moving around and the camera's actually moving with her. It's actually, so you used that today when you live streamed earlier?
Yeah.
I like
It
it.
was $15 on the TikTok app.
There's only $15? Send that to me. I'll try it. That was $15.
Yeah.
Are you a TikTok affiliate yet? Can you sell anything?
No, or I don't know. I've never tried. I guess I don't really think about it. But what's really cool about this is you can take off like this little stand that comes with it, and you can put it in like a regular tripod if you need it like higher.
Yeah, that is really cool. I see Usagi is here. Usagi, come in as a guest if you want to. We haven't seen you in a while. It's nice to see you here. Usagi is someone that was watching the live stream experience basically every single day when I first started out. So a big shout out to her. I really do appreciate her being in the live stream, and it's nice to have her here. Thanks for joining in from a repost as well. Do feel free to request to be a guest if you want to be in the live stream experience chit-chatting with me. And we've got M, who's also known as Emily Marie. And we've got Mandy, who's also known as Mandy B. That works out, right?
Mandy B.
Mandy B.
Yep.
We've got Mandy B in the room, and we've got our Marie in the room. Nice to have you guys here. That product, though, that you're using, You should send that to me because I'll try it. If it really was just $15, I'll try it too. But I don't know how I
I
feel.
will send you a link.
When it comes down to it, like moving on its own, isn't that AI? Much love to you too, Usagi. Thanks for saying it.
Yeah, it's a sensor, I think.
I mean, everything's AI.
Yeah.
Essentially. I mean, that's like a motion detector,
Which is a form of artificial intelligence.
Which is a form of artificial intelligence.
Yeah. Which, that's the thing that sometimes I roll my eyes sometimes when some people argue about AI, and then I see how much of it that, like, they unknowingly use. And it's like...
Yeah.
It's just so hypocritical. I get that people don't like the generated art. I don't even like the generated art. But you disregard so much of what you've taken, like, you've taken it into your daily routine without knowing you have. And you're not giving it proper attention and really, like, saying, I like where technology's just started to be. What's in the bag? Or what's in the box? Is that a Switch?
No. It's a stethoscope and scissors.
Oh. You're a doctor too now?
No, I'm in like EMT school and then paramedic.
Oh, right. I forgot for a second. That's a good point. Yes, you are. You shared some good meta glasses stuff.
Yeah, and then we have like a skills lab on Tuesday that we have to have like certain stuff where they gave us like a stethoscope, but the guy who's running the class was like, yeah, if I were you, like, you should buy a better stethoscope because this one sucks.
Oh, because, like, the stethoscopes aren't necessarily, like, just the best that are just given out?
This is what they gave us, and it comes with a blood pressure cup, which is, like, fine. Of course, they gave me the pink one.
Wait, you didn't intentionally get the pink one? This isn't you, like, intentionally getting what you wanted?
This like bag with the blood pressure cup. No, everything else I bought separate, but this was from the school. So that's the cup, and then they gave us this one, which is like fine. My kids have had a great time playing with it.
Oh, that makes sense. Like
And
they.
then this is like the one that I got, which is like much nicer, and I got to like choose the color that I wanted, and I even added like the company I bought it from had these like little charms.
Oh, that is so nice. You really like flared it out.
This one's engraved. I don't know if you can read that.
Wait. We love you, mommy? Is that what it says? Are we love you, mom?
Yeah.
Oh, your daughters love you. Now, we found out Mandy's daughter cooks for her. Do your daughters cook for you yet at all, Em?
No, I mean, I've like made cakes and stuff with. No, I guess not really for me, but honestly, I wouldn't really want them to cook for me. I don't want to get sick.
Oh, you think they're going to be bad at it?
Probably, yeah.
Really? You don't think they'd be good at it? They're your offspring. They have your genetics. Doesn't that mean something to you? Gosh, I need to not kneel down in these pants. These are nice pants. I'm going to get them all dirty. The garage is terrible. Terrible for my outfits. But a fabulous place to hang out with all of you. It's great to be here with you. If you enjoy my live stream experience, let me know. Get to know the others that are here. Ask the questions to Em and Mandy who are in the live streaming with me. Healthy. You're feeding them the appropriate amount, right, Em?
They are very healthy.
Do you think that your chickens are honest with you? I think Just K here is asking if you have an honesty policy. That doesn't make sense. Honesty is the best policy. You know what? I don't think she's asking you a question directly, actually. But she might be. Just K here, do you have a direct question for her chickens? Because it sounded like you did, but then I read your question, or I read your response, and I don't think it had anything to do with what I thought it had to do with. I'm giving you an opportunity. Do you want to ask her a question?
I'm going to say goodnight. I might be in the chat for a little bit longer, but I'm going to drop down.
Well,
Thank
Mandy.
you for letting me up, Benjamin.
I appreciate you dropping in, Mandy. You can stay in the chat. You can always request to come back in as a guest. You know, I'll let it happen. But I understand that, you just kind of want to take a back seat, maybe fall asleep. You're in a different time zone, but really, no, you're in the same time zone as me, right?
Yeah, I think you're in California, right?
Yeah, we're in the same time zone.
Well,
But I understand.
Opposite ends of the state. You're at the other end of the state than I am.
Yeah, which kind of is confusing because it's like we are close to each other, but or we're in the same time zone, but we're far away. Confusing.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, maybe 14 hours to LA from where I'm at.
Dang. Well, I appreciate you dropping in from so far away. It's nice to have you here, and thanks for coming in with all of that positive energy. I appreciated all of the compliments you gave, and I do look forward to hang out with you, even in future guest nights if you keep coming by.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. Have a good night. Thanks for showing your chicken face.
Thanks, Mandy B. Everyone be nice to her in the chat. She's still here for you if you're here for her too. And it does look like Just K here just said something about M's chickens, and I think that makes the live stream. What is this question you have about M's chickens? No, I think this is the right grid to do. I don't know. We'll just leave it where it's at.
I had to go live earlier for a really long time.
Why didn't you share it with us? As in me.
I guess.
I didn't know.
Share it next time. I'll probably go live with them tomorrow. One of them was wearing a sweater today.
Wait, you were wearing a sweater today?
No, the chicken was wearing a sweater today.
The sweaters that you also posted of them last time you were in, like you put it in the profile photos?
Yep.
Joyful's in live stream experience again, asking to be a guest. I thought you said you couldn't be a guest. I'm not sure if you want to come in as a guest. Do you want to come in as a guest? Because I also saw you being indecisive about it. Not necessarily wanting to force yourself. If you don't want to be a guest, you don't have to be. If you feel like you need to be, or if you feel like you really want to be, I can give you an opportunity to get you in as a guest. Just remember to keep things appropriate. Let's let you in. Here now. Joyful, you want to introduce yourself? Joyful?
Hey, it's me.
Nice to have you here. Thanks for jumping in.
I actually have a question for you.
Yeah, Lena, thanks for the heart me as well. I do appreciate that. What's your question, Joyful?
So, if you're like going into a different state, like to a different time zone, in the middle in the air, and you enter the time zone the same time of daylight saving times, how would that actually work out?
You mean like how would time change happen?
Yeah, if you go into a different time zone when daylight saving time happens at the exact same time.
Well, no matter what, wherever you land, that's going to be the time zone you're in. So even if you're traveling and there is a time change, it won't really be relevant to where you land. It won't change anything because you might not feel it because, your time's going to change anyway. You're changing time zones. I guess to each their own, though. Depends on your perspective of the situation. Are you asking about, like, when you're in the air? Like, how it affects, like, the time in the air? Because in the air, you're only going to be there for so long. Em, your kitchen's really nice, by the way. Does anyone else see this? This is Em's kitchen right here. It looks pretty good. She has a dishwasher and everything. Yeah, and it looks like she has a rack of spices, but we're going to find out what that is when she comes back. Joyful, it's nice to have you in the room. Do you have a favorite book you want to share with us?
I actually was thinking about that, and like my favorite book is Will Waldo. Like, Will Waldo is? Like, you have to find Will Waldo.
Where you have to find what?
The guy who you have to find in Canada, Will Waldo.
Oh, where's Waldo? Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I like those type of books.
Yeah, books are fun. That makes sense. Is there any other books that you enjoy to look at, or potentially you felt like had like the best story maybe ever?
I mostly look at pixel books because other books is like I have like without glasses, one of my eyes is legally blind. I'm legally blind without my glasses, so I look at pictures of mostly. So
Oh,
those travel books is not for me.
interesting.
Yeah. Hey Ben, I'm sorry about Oreo. I really drank a matcha drink Oreo today, and it
We're letting Michaela and also Jay, and we've got people in the room. Joyful's here. I'm here. Michaela's here. Michaela, you want to say hi again?
Hi again.
It's nice to have you back. Have you been keeping up to date with what we've been talking about as Em has taken us around to see the different chickens that she had and stuff?
I have not. No.
What is this that's being said about Kay and Peaceful Kevin? Me too. What is all that about? Oh man, I'm so close to finishing going through all these books, but I'm running out of space to put everything because I don't want to pack anything until I can see all the stuff I have. You know, it's different every time when it comes to me packing up things. If you're here in the live stream experience and you're enjoying yourself, maybe you should be a follower. Come in and be part of it if you want to be part of it. And if you're really sad like Megan, well, hopefully we can cheer you up and we can make the live stream experience a place and space for you to be able to get a smile on that face if that's what you're looking for. It does have M returning back into the live stream, which we do actually have a question for M. M, when it comes to things that's on the counter, are those spices that are on the counter? The thing that's like right here. Are those spices? No? She'll show us. I think she will. Oh, they're little houses. You guys see this? That's really cool. So each of those are spices?
Yeah.
And then you have, can I have one of the dum-dums? Can I have a dum-dum?
Right. And then my other daughter broke my wallflower, so I have a Hanukkah one on right now.
It's okay. It's always Hanukkah in somewhere, right? Isn't that what they say?
Exactly.
No one says that.
Exactly.
Thank you for telling me that I'm right, though. I do appreciate that.
But my kitchen is very much like grandma's kitchen vibes.
I mean, you kind of give grandma vibes, but you clearly don't look like a grandma. You're just like a mom doing what she can, but you do give some grandma vibes. It's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing.
We have games. These are all games.
Dominoes?
Dominoes, Candyland, Mystery Day, Clue, Scrabble, Monopoly, Connect 4, Backgammon, Checkers.
Are you competitive at Monopoly, or do you let them win?
I'm pretty competitive, but yeah, and then Jenga up here.
Jenga's fun.
A bunch of different stuff with it. Oh, and then this tin. Everyone loves this tin, but this is where we keep a lot of the cards.
Uno is so much fun. I think it's one of the best games. Michaela, do you play Uno with Ava yet, or does Ava not play any games?
I don't think she knows how.
Does Ava play Candyland?
She's not really one for board games yet.
Well, that makes sense.
Candyland's pretty easy. I think the first time my oldest daughter played Candyland, she was 3.5 and she got it. It's very simple.
Yeah, it's super easy to play. It's a really fun game to play with kids, too. They get really excited about it. We also have just accepted in Peaceful Kevin as a guest. Joyful, you were saying something? Did you have something to add to Candyland or one of the board games?
Hey, I actually was going to say something. My family has Uno, the giant Uno card, the big who's ones.
Oh, the giant Uno cards? Those are fun.
Yeah, we have those.
Yeah, those are pretty fun to play with. Now, we also have Peaceful Kevin in the room. Peaceful Kevin, you want to say hi and also share with us maybe your favorite book?
One notable book is called Stranger in a Strange Land, and it's about a man from Mars who comes to Earth, and Earth is very strange.
Does he not like it?
It's a very famous science fiction novel. It's one of It's written by Robert Heinlein, one of the big three science fiction authors, along with Isaac Asimov and Arthur C. Clarke.
Oh.
But it has a lot of adult themes in it, and it's very interesting, and it has a lot of commentary on culture and societal norms and things like that.
I think Just Kay here is subtly asking for you to send her a link to buy the book. Looks like she really wants to read it. I'm reading through the lines there, Just Kay. Just Kay here. Do I see what you're saying? I think I see what you're saying. Peaceful Kevin, can you send her what she needs to know so she can get herself a copy of that book? Oh, good. Fantastic. It's in the chat now, guys. Do feel free to look into the books that people are sharing in this live stream. If you're wondering what books have been shared so far, I don't even remember everything, but I think M said something about this giving tree. You right? The giving tree? Is that what it was?
The Giving Tree. It's like my favorite book from my childhood.
And then the other book you mentioned was what again? It was
Snow
like,
Crash.
what was it called?
Snow Crash?
Yeah, the one that had like the crazy storyline.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one was good. And then Joyful shared with us his favorite, which is Where's Waldo, right, Joyful?
Yep.
And then we have Michaela who shared with us, I don't remember Michaela. Was it a romantic novel? No, it was Jurassic Park. I do remember.
Yes.
It was Jurassic Park because she likes the same book I like. My favorite book is Jurassic Park. The first one, all the way, guys. It's made me feel good about myself in ways that made me feel intelligent. Not a lot of books can do that. That book can. Big shout out to Michael Creighton, who has passed away. He's no longer with us, but the writer will live on forever in the works that he's contributed within the entertainment industry and literature. Yeah, it's nice to have it in the live stream, right? Jurassic Park is kind of a romantic novel. Yeah, well, a romantic novel with science. Like, it's like a romantic science novel, I guess. That's such a
You
statement.
asked about pop-up books earlier.
Yes, what was your favorite pop-up book?
So wait, when my kids were little, like tiny, I had more. I do have more. There's somewhere. This was just like the main bookshelf. I bought these pop-up books, and this Peter Pan one. Everyone loved it.
That Peter Pan one looks so familiar, honestly.
I'm sure that you had it. This author, what's his name? Robert Sabdua. He makes like a ton of pop-up books.
Done for years and stuff.
I loved that one, yeah. And then this was a gift for my daughter whenever she was born. It's an Hermes pop-up book.
Aw, that's nice.
So we've had this for a long time, and it's gorgeous. It's beautiful.
I do love that zebra. Now, this is some good stuff right here, guys. When it comes down to it, we're here with M showing us some pop-up books. If you have a favorite pop-up book, say it in the chat. Maybe she might have it. Who knows? The woman has a whole bunch of children in her house. How old are your kids again, M? What ages? What age groups?
Sadie is almost 13. Then I've got Molly and Charlotte that are 9 and 10.
And that gives the perfect age range to have fun books and whatnot. The pop-up books are really cool. Which one do you think I'd like the most?
You?
Like, if I was there, which one do you think I'd select if I was like, I need a pop-up book?
I had like 5 more. Honestly, they've been packed away somewhere, but probably this Beauty and the Beast one was like very cool.
Yeah. It sounds like something I'd pick. That's actually pretty good.
And then I really got so many cool books. Like, I met this author, and like she won Texas Association of Authors. This is like first place for the children's book section. I bought like 6 of her books, and she signed them all for me, which I thought that. Oh my gosh, I've never even seen this before.
Wait, which book is that?
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, it's a bookmark?
Enjoy. Yeah, it was a bookmark. I guess it just was stuck. Fred's Texas Stampede. Like, it's like this series of this alligator, and I know that we liked.
Have you gotten them to start reading like the Harry Potter books yet, or are they not old enough?
No, but what they do like right now are these Rebel Girl books.
Rebel Girl,
It's
is
like
that kind of
stories.
like the Adventures of Babysitting for the 21st century?
No, it's like women who were like influential in history. Like a lot of these books are like women who dared, 52 stories of fearless daredevils, adventurers and rebels, women in art, women in science, women in space.
Oh, just to
anthology of
motivate them
amazing women.
to like have big dreams and big aspirations.
Yeah, this one, speak up speeches by young people to empower and inspire.
Nothing like anti do what you want with your dreams.
Yeah, like this one is like in quotes, like nice Jewish girls, and it's like Jewish women who like 365 clever words for kids.
I see some great books right here. And I also see a comment saying, we love women. That's interesting. Yes, just Kay here. We do love all people of all genders. Let's not fixate on just one.
This one is like a chapter book. Simple acts to change the world. Yeah.
That's really fun. It's nice to go through books. I like that you're showing us some of your books while I'm looking through some of my books. I'm trying to make the live stream experience as enticing as possible, and I do hope everyone's having fun watching it. If there's any authors, is there like an adult book shelf for you or do you not keep your adult books with like? That's not like, I'm not saying adult like, you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying adult like inappropriate books. Michaela, you know what I'm saying, and I'm not saying that, but.
I have like a couple like parenting books where like the Danish way of parenting and like things like that. But
do you have any like boring books like copyright law? You don't have any copyright law books, or do you?
That's pretty boring.
Which one's that? Chemistry?
It's like Jewish books.
Well, if you need a clearance and copyright book that's for the legal purposes, I still have one, and I've been looking to get rid of it. So if anybody does need to learn about copyright and creative laws, this is a good live stream to watch to potentially get it.
We've got all these chapter books, like Wizard of Oz, A Little Princess, Adventures of the Huckleberry Finn.
Have your kids read
Treasure Island?
Is there The Princess and the Goblin there, or no?
I don't think so. I do still have like, I've got majority of the classics collection, but I do need to get the rest of them.
So you don't have The Princess and the Goblin.
I don't.
Now, The Princess and the Goblin is being mentioned because that's my favorite fairy tale. Now we're moving on to the next part of this live stream experience where I do want everyone to share their favorite fairy tale. They don't necessarily need to have read their favorite fairy tale. It could have been seen as a movie. If you read it as a book, feel free to share who it was. Mine is The Princess and the Goblin, which I believe is written by Michael Douglas. I could be wrong though. But I believe that is the author of The Princess and the Goblin. And yes, I understand if you're a big Lord of the Rings fan, that is the book that J.R.R. Tolkien would say is his favorite book because it inspired him to write The Lord of the Rings. I didn't know that until maybe 2 years ago when I said it in a video and someone wrote it in the comments. I had no idea. It was just my favorite book because honestly, it's my favorite fairy tale because honestly, it's about the princess becoming the hero in this circumstance, and like she really does own it. And as I do enjoy a good fairy tale where the princess is in danger, I also enjoy a good fairy tale where the princess is just being, like the hero. Anyways, I could be wrong, and you could think that that's like, not proper for gender roles, but at the same time, this is a pretty old book. It made sense. She does I believe it's Princess Irene, and she goes on an adventure, and she has to deal with the goblins that live underneath the mountains. You could be left, Benjamin. I could be left. What does that mean? What does that mean, Peaceful Kevin? You want to elaborate on that?
Left is the opposite of right.
Left, right, up, down. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, does someone else want to share it? We'll put people on the hot seat, actually. I'm going to give each of you 1 minute to talk about your favorite fairy tale book or fairy tale story. Then this way, you guys all get the opportunity to talk, and you don't necessarily need to worry about someone talking over you, and you can just kind of say it at your speed, but still you get 1 minute. I believe we got a request from someone who I don't know who that is, but we will look into it in a second. We're going to start this first, and I believe M, you're going to go first, so be ready. I think it's M. Yeah, M's first.
For what? What are we doing?
So share your favorite fairy tale. Which is your favorite fairy tale? It could be a book, or it could be an adaptation. It doesn't need to necessarily be a book you read.
Like Hansel and Gretel?
Yeah, like Hansel and Gretel. A fairy tale, basically Grimm story.
That's hard. That's hard.
Do you want to come back? Do you want me
What
to...
about, like, can I choose, like, Shrek?
You can't, but that's just because that mocks all fairy tales. That's all fairy tales.
That's why I like it.
Yeah,
That's
but it's kind of picking all of them at the same time, which I don't know. You seem like someone who would like the story, The Boy Who Left Home to Find Out About the Shivers. Is that your favorite fairy tale?
No, maybe like Heidi.
That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, you got cut off because you only got a minute. But we'll get back to you, girl. Thanks for sharing. It's now Joyful's time to talk. Joyful, you want to share with us your favorite fairy tale from either a book or a movie?
Can you come back to me? Like, loop right back to me.
Yeah, I'll let M go back to being on it. So M has something she wants to share. So I will do that thing where I give her an encore. She just has to accept it. So it goes like that. Oops. It goes like this. Nope. Not like that. Yes, like this. There we go. So encore. So invite. M, you just have to accept it. I believe. Did it work? Look at me still learning how to use this thing. As I do have live show itself. So if I do cancel, and then it goes. Okay, I believe you're back in the spotlight, M.
That was weird that I chose Heidi because I totally forgot I have this like little book thing on. I have like a built-in desk in our kitchen, you know, so I can see what the kids are looking at and just like so I can do work and be in here
and still see what the kids are looking at.
Of Heidi on my desk.
So is it really technically a fairy tale, or are you trying to say that you have to redact that?
Fairy tale.
Do you like Alice in Wonderland? You have that too, right?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, actually, I have the pop-up version, and I've got like the book version.
The pop-up version's probably incredibly intense.
It's beautiful.
Do you also have a business law book, or no? No business law?
No.
Do you want this? I'm going to put this in the send to M pile. Anyways,
okay.
It's here for you if you're here for it. It is nice to have you guys on the live stream experience. I have to mute this person. So, yeah, we're sorry, man. You're definitely spamming it. So, you got to be muted for right now. But thanks for being in the live stream experience. If you're going to spam the chat and it becomes impossible for me to read other things, I'll have to remove you from the chat experience. It's not a personal shot at you. Well, actually, it kind of is. Also, at the same time, who are you to make it so then you're just in here saying the same thing over and over again? Be patient in the live stream experience here on YouTube and on TikTok. Even when you say things in the chat, you should give me an opportunity to respond back in a timely manner. It's not necessarily going to always be here for you to be a part of it with me responding as instantaneously as you get your information or potentially even the entertainment these days, because I do understand how we all are getting used to being instantaneously amused without having to deal with ads as well. The live stream experience is also just a place where a human like me is jumping in to hang out with you. So do give me a little bit of a benefit of the doubt and be in it with all of those that are in the live stream experience tonight. We're going to be here for at least another 2 hours. So jump in if you want to jump in. If you're busy tonight, well, maybe just rewatch the live stream when you can. I'm not sure where Mikiki is, but I'm sure that little mermaid of the live stream experiences would be rewatching it. Who am I? Peaceful Kevin.
Ben,
Who are you?
Ben,
Yeah. Joyful?
I know where she's at. I was talking to her earlier today, and she told me that she might not be in tonight. So
Yeah, she doesn't always have the ability to make it. She's on the West Coast.
Yeah.
No, the East Coast. But
Yeah.
thank you for.
Yeah, she told me that she was not.
Did she tell you that on the Discord server?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, she told you that where we could all read it too. It's the Discord server. I do appreciate you being here and being part of it. Remember, all the conversations, just so you're aware, all the conversations on the Discord server are public. We can all see what's being said there. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. Just remember, anything you do say is being documented also here on YouTube. So if you guys decide to come in as a guest and you want to share your deepest, darkest secrets, like Peaceful Kevin might want to talk all about the things that he's been just thinking about, but something he's thinking about might get him in trouble. And if he ends up saying it, then people might be like, hey, you said you were thinking about that. Peaceful Kevin, is there anything you'd say in the live stream that would work against you? You seem like a really peaceful guy, so I don't feel like you'd say anything bad.
I can't get in trouble because I'm an adult.
It's a really good point. I view myself as an adult too, but that's just by perspective. I don't know where people are with their mentality in general. I still consider myself a kid. You might be a kid too, mentally, physically. But if you are under 18 years old, do not ask to be a guest in the live stream experience, please. Let's leave this with some adults, and at the same time, you should hang out with your peers. If you're a minor, be a minor somewhere else. It's just the reality of thing. Ben has books. Yes, Chris, I do have books. We have Michaela still here, M still here, and Joyful along with Peaceful Kevin. What is everyone up to tonight? Is everyone having a good night so far? Peaceful Kevin, did you share what you ate for dinner tonight?
I had pad thai and a Vietnamese sandwich, and I also got a sweet and sour stir fry.
That sounds good.
And I'm just gonna eat that. I'm just gonna eat that for the next 2 days.
What, the sweet and sour stir fry? You can make that last for 2 days. I could make a Jersey Mike sandwich last for 2 days if I get like the really big one. Do I remember?
Yeah, I don't have much of an appetite.
Who's asking to come in as a guest? I don't have my glasses on, but I can't really see whose username that is. Is someone trying to come in as a guest and I haven't let them in yet? Just Kay here is being real nice to Peaceful Kevin, giving Peaceful Kevin some love. It's Nola? Nola. Oh, there's a spider in here? It's okay. This is from G's album. Anyways, we've got people in the room. What were you saying? Peaceful Kevin, were you saying something?
I don't have much of an appetite, so I can make it last 2 or 3 days. And I'll eat it with rice.
Okay.
So that adds to the bulk of it.
And then, when I
was going to say what I had for supper. I put it on the Discord, a picture of it under the food one. I don't know if you saw that, Ben, but I put what I had for supper in the Discord.
Okay, I'll take a look at it. Thanks for sharing. It's always nice to see what people are up to, what people are eating, and where you guys are coming from. Just Kay here is being so nice, sending a little bit of gifts to people. I see that and I appreciate it. Also, at the same time, I want to remind people how you decide to show up is how you show up to be in the live stream experience documented here online for us all to be able to look back at it. If you come into the live stream experience and you're mean to the people that are here, it will be remembered. But also, you know, like, It'll be remembered if you come in and you're nice too. We've got some great people who've dropped by so far, and hopefully we get some more people in the room too. Do feel free to be part of it. It does look like AI summary is saying that we have a book club happening here, which I'm not really sure. We do have a book club. That's on the Discord server, and I believe it would be fun to actually pick one of my books to be a book for the book club moving forward. I don't think there's an active book right now. If I'm wrong, let me know. But if, looks like someone had chicken soup tonight. That sounds good. Oh, no, chicken coop. Ah, yes, eggs at the chicken coop. It was really fun to have Em take us around. Em is a regular here as a guest these days. It's nice to always have her jump in and be part of it. But do check out her live stream. Apparently she live streamed earlier today, and she didn't share it with me, so of course I didn't show up. But you might be able to show up in the future if she shares it. Em, when it comes down to you live streaming, you don't have a schedule, right? You just kind of do it when you can?
Yeah, I just do it whenever I can, or whenever I feel like it, or I don't know. Like today, I just had like the motion detected camera on them, and just kind of let them do their thing.
It sounds like you just really wanted to do it for fun today, because that was like a new tool came in, and you were like, I got to try this thing out.
Exactly.
You still don't believe Em has chickens because I've never seen them? You know what's really interesting, just Kay here? You can rewatch my live streams, and I advise you to do so. You know how much I do love a good rewatch of my live streams. So please, just Kay here, rewatch this live stream tomorrow in its entirety for the entire 189 minutes that have been happening so far. And you can revisit the chicken coop with me and others like Em. Don't repeat it, Ben. Don't repeat what? Oh, I see what you're saying. It's nice to have things going on in the chat. If you do want to bring attention to the chat, we've got it happening here. Peaceful Kevin's going to be the one that's going to say something about all of this, but he'll say it within code. Peaceful Kevin, do you want to respond to Michaela? And then Michaela, do you want to respond to Peaceful Kevin in code?
I don't know what that means, Ben.
I just don't want you to say anything you shouldn't say. I'm not sure what we can and can't say.
You mean from the chat?
Yeah, so like try to respond. I have a follow-up question for Michaela. Peaceful Kevin put Michaela on the spot.
Okay.
What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on either now.
Someone in the chat asked, they said they get 4 eggs a day. How many do you get a day? Well, I have one chicken that's laying 2 eggs a day right now, and then I have 3 other that are producing, so I get like 4 to 5 eggs a day. But I have 2 other chickens who aren't producing yet, so I'll probably get between like 7 and 8 eggs by the time all of them are fully grown. And then I am getting I'm getting a Silky, but I mean she won't produce for a very long time.
That's interesting. When it comes down to the secret, you wanted to share a secret in the chat, Michaela, right?
Don't read it out loud. I
You
just
can-
had to say something.
I understand now. You can say it. So we got some tea happening in the chat, guys. Michaela will inform us, and while Michaela's like informing us, we'll also
Don't make it that big of a deal. Jeez.
6 ducks and 5
She will
chickens.
inform us.
She will inform
Did you
us.
see it?
No, I didn't see it.
No, Kevin.
Kevin, did you see it?
It got blocked. You just said anyways.
Here's my secret. Anyways.
Wait, it's like a secret anyways? I'm waiting for it. I think the anticipation's gonna... it's gonna get to me. Now I feel like I've made a mess. This is all one box. That's all keep, not throw away. That's all giveaway. Fantastic. I'm making some good progress. We've got people in the chat. You have 4
Sorry.
baby ducks. You still got time to write it out, girl. You're good. Thanks for calling me the great host here, Peaceful Kevin. I see that comment you left. I do appreciate it. Thanks for calling me a great host.
Michaela, if you just clean it, then that won't happen.
Oh, you could. You could clean it and that won't happen. I see what you're saying. I think Peaceful Kevin's onto something, Michaela. I do. I might be wrong though, but I think I'm right.
No, I was trying to do something else, but that was a part of it too. I'm not saying that to be like a bit. I can't say the word I want to say. I had the intrusive thought and just had to let it out. But
it's a good thought. It's a good thought. Good intrusive thoughts these days.
Let's just say there wasn't. I can't say that. I feel morally wrong, but I feel like Kevin understands what I'm trying to convey.
Oh, Kevin understands everything.
I have a stuffy nose.
Oh no.
You won't.
I have a stuffy nose.
Sure.
Kevin.
It's a real stuffy
I
nose.
Is that how I sound? I hate myself. If that's how I sound, I kind of want to die.
I mean, a lot of people
No,
can't
you're
stand
cute.
the way that their voices sound.
You're adorable.
Yeah, your voice is fine.
Do I sound like dumb and not intelligent?
No one said that. Do you feel that?
You're like, oh, I'm not going to outwardly deny it, but
Do you feel that?
You're too smart.
I'm just stuffy, okay. So not mozzarella stick, more like, Kevin, now you've got me thinking.
Matsu
Yeah.
sticks?
No, mozzarella stick is too long. It's not quite like that. It's like,
Is it Gouda?
I don't know what to make of that.
Is it Swiss?
Oh, why would there be holes?
I don't know. It sounds interesting, though.
I'm scared.
Yeah, a little disturbing on a lot of fronts.
Kay says you sound cute.
I am a woman, not a child. Please stop.
Is it provolone?
Oh, I wish. Oh, I just need a good slice of provolone.
Well, Joyful, I see you're saying you need to switch out because your battery's low. Do feel free to say goodbye before you end it, if you do want to say goodbye to the audience.
Yeah, I have to, Ben, because my phone is like on 14%, so I have to go. So, yeah, bye, buddy.
Thanks for dropping by. It's nice to have you. Everyone say goodbye to Joyful. Thanks for dropping in, and thanks for being within it. It's nice to learn that you liked the book, Where's Waldo, which is a very good book to choose. I do appreciate you coming in and contributing to the live stream experience. Adult cute is being said.
How do I drop out? I don't know how to do that.
You can just exit the app and it would remove you, or you can scroll up and then scroll back, or you can push on yourself and you can exit that way too. I actually don't know. I've never had to exit out, so I can't even tell you.
Okay. See you guys.
Bye. Thank you for being here, Joyful.
Bye.
Joyful's over on that Discord server too, so you could be nice to them over there as well. We've got M in the room. We've got Michaela. Where is Stephanie? Has anyone seen Stephanie? Stephanie is in a different time zone, so maybe she's actually sleeping. M has an egg in her hand. She's going to show it to us. What are you doing with the egg, M? Are
I
you
made hard-boiled egg.
Did you?
Hold on.
Do the green ones taste different? By the way, I don't think I said that earlier.
I don't know. I'm about to find that out. But I mean, these are all.
Also,
I was about to ask if anyone has any tips.
when it comes to hard boiling eggs, I think 12 minutes is the sweet spot. But you have to have the water boiling beforehand with some salt in there, and then you transfer it to a bowl of ice.
Yeah, that's what I did. Transfer them.
Yeah. And then we have Just Kay here saying no. I think she wants to say that 12 minutes is too long. And Just Kay here likes to flaunt in front of us that her grandma owned a restaurant. So don't question her. Let's just trust what she's saying. What is it that you think we should be doing, Just Kay here?
I used to cook them for 8 minutes. But I think because of the pan or pot that I was using, I think 12 minutes is my preference.
12 minutes makes more sense to me, honestly. That's what I always do. 6 to 7, 8? Which is it? 6, 7, or 8, girl? Ben, can I be a guest now, please? Sure. Request to be a guest. I'll let you in.
Can I ask innocent questions?
Yeah, it's a PG live stream. You can only ask innocent questions.
Okay. If it's not weird, and I don't want to make it about me. So, like,
We could make it about Peaceful Kevin, but we could talk about you instead.
Oh, okay.
So we'll refer to Peaceful Kevin, but we'll really be talking about you. Does that make you feel better?
Sure. Wink, wink. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm digging this
Yeah.
camera, by the way. You're doing it, like, this thing moving with you. That actually works really well. I should try something like that. Anyways, Michaela, you go ahead. You talk. Michaela?
yeah. And if you don't want to talk about this, you can just say so. Don't feel like you have to play along if it's boring. Obviously, going through what I'm going through, my brain goes to, like, beginning of relationship things. I was 19. He was about to be 24. And a month, this is like subtlety. And a month into knowing me, we were laying on a bed. He turned around and said with stars in his eyes, like 100% serious in what he was saying. And like at 19, even though I didn't have a lot of life experience, I thought it was sweet, but most of me was like this is not like he was a creep or a bad guy, but like something's not right, as in like he's a criminal, but just you'll see what I mean. A month after us knowing each other and a week into dating, he goes completely starry-eyed, like 100% meaning it. And even at 19, I'm like, something's up. He goes, I can't wait to marry you. And I'm like, oh, we've been dating for a week. That's weird, right?
Yeah.
That's like getting too infatuated too quick.
I actually think it is, but continue.
Thank you. No, go ahead.
Wait.
That was weird.
Did he ask you 10,000 questions within a week or no?
No. You don't think that's weird? Okay, we didn't know each other for a long time. And he said it like somebody who he had been dating for a year.
Did he ask you a lot of questions though? Were you guys spending a lot of time together?
On and off. But like,
because I do believe in the 10,000 questions thing, which you can ask 10,000 questions.
On like our second date.
Like starry-eyed, 100% serious. I can't wait to marry you. That's not a little strange.
No, you're so hot.
Yeah, apparently you're just someone that needed to be taken. He probably looked at you and said, someone else is going to take her if I don't take her right now.
Are you ready for the weird part? Are you guys ready for the plot twist, the nails on the chalkboard?
What's the plot twist?
Okay. We went on a second quote-unquote date at a park, and I am not somebody who is like physically affectionate right away. Mind you, we had only worked a half a shift in the last 5. We worked at a cafe. I had only worked like a 4-hour shift with him and then bumped to him in the last 5 minutes. He became very like infatuated and attached very quickly. And I was a shy girl, so this wasn't me being rude. Again, I was 19, he was almost 24. And he just kept trying to like kiss me, but not in like a cute romantic, I'll see if you reciprocate, kind of like a horny frat boy just leaning in and trying to like make it happen, even though I was like leaning back and not sure and like shy. And at one point he tried to scoop up my hand, and I'm like, well, I didn't even work a full 8-hour shift with this guy. And I go nervously, right? I'm not trying to be an asshole about it. I go like, I'm not sure if I want to hold your hand. Like, I just don't know you that well. Like, I just want to get to know you. And then he stood in front of me and sternly said, I'm going to count down from 10. If by the time I get to 1 and you don't hold my hand, I'm walking out to my car and this date is over. And before he got to 10 at 19, I panicked and went, okay, yeah, I'm going to hold your hand, sure. And then he put his hand down. He sternly counted to 10, like I was a child who needed to stop doing something, and then just held my hand and continued the date. That's weird, right?
It is to an extent. It could be cute also.
It was not a joke. This wasn't, ooh, I'll count down from 10. It was very stern. And in hindsight, if he could make an excuse, he could say, I was setting a boundary. But emotional tone. This wasn't like like, this is the second time. This wasn't even like a date. We were out in a park, and I didn't even know if we were like friends or something. Or I worked a half shift with this guy. I barely knew him.
You worked a half shift with them?
Yeah, like not even a. That's weird. Like it was stern. There was no joke. It was. I'm good with sensing like sarcastic or dry humor. This dude was 100% serious. That's weird, right? Peaceful Kevin. Packet.
Yeah.
That's weird, right?
Peaceful Kevin, let's have you chime in.
So, were you scared, or were you feeling like it was a nice thing to do? What was on your mind?
I'm somebody where if I don't know that person well, and I'm not judging other people, okay? Like if I don't know a person well, I'd rather get to know them and like when I'm physically ready to handhold or kiss, I would rather do it and give that person that affection knowing I absolutely want to rather than kissing them or holding their hand and then decide, well, I don't like you romantically at all. Like I wouldn't want to mislead that person.
I mean, you're talking to me, and I can tell you that I'm going to just let you know about this. I always try to figure out a person without actually making any sort of physical contact. So I totally do understand where you're coming from, and that's the logic that I do believe is best for everybody, because I do think people rush into physical contact way too fast. Like, the people that end up hooking up, usually they're like, oh, we were so drunk, and it was okay. But then it's like, but you guys are now dating, and you never went on a date first. Where did M go? It looks like we lost one of our... Oh, we've got M coming back into the live stream experience when she can. She's been... No Taff is in the live stream. No... How do I say your name? No Taffin? Do you want to introduce yourself? It's Noda. Noda, are you going to unmute yourself or take your... Do you want to talk or no? I'm the one that does not talk, remember? I do remember that, and I made an announcement when I started this live stream tonight as a guest. You can't come in and just take a slot if you're not going to talk at all, because it just doesn't make sense to me. Just stay in the chat and stay there. We're not going to have you in as a guest if you're not going to use the microphone or potentially even use the camera. But if you do not want to do that, it's okay. I mean, like, you don't have to be in guest night if you don't want to be in guest night. But, thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. I do appreciate you being in it, but we're going to disconnect you as a guest. But thanks for being within it. You were so adamant with coming in as a guest that I thought you really wanted to talk, but it doesn't make sense for you to take in the spot or the space if you're not going to utilize it. But thanks for being here and still continue to watch it. We do like you being within it. Interacting in the chat is just as much fun as coming in as a guest. But those of you that want to come in as a guest, we've got Michaela here, Peaceful Kevin, and M. And M's camera is moving with her. It's pretty cool. It's some cool stuff happening here in this live stream. We do have Michaela still kind of having the floor for right now, actually. I kind of want her to get back to asking Peaceful Kevin some follow-up questions. It was kind of...
I want to know his take. That's weird, right? It was not a joke. It wasn't a haha, I don't get an account. He was it was a little weird.
I think if you are uncomfortable, then that's valid. And it doesn't matter if it was...
Yeah, did he read that you were uncomfortable? I think Peaceful Kevin's onto something. Could he see that you were uncomfortable?
He was the type of hormonal guy that kept giggling, not in a cutesy way, but in like a way, and trying to take my hand, and I gently pulled it back. Not like in a rude or bitchy way, but in like a hesitant, shy girl way.
Well, I'm a dude, and I haven't threatened people.
Yeah, I also...
Weird, that wasn't him just stating. That was like a weird control thing, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
sure.
I think that there is a line of what you can request. I think it's appropriate when you're asking for someone to respect you and respect boundaries, not when you're asking them to put down their boundaries. You shouldn't be able to take an argumentative stance and say, if you don't do this, then I'm leaving. Like
if he said, hey, I just don't think this is working out, I'm gonna head out. That's sad, but that's different. But it was like a stern, when you tell a child, like, stop doing that or we're going to leave and except it was, I don't know, I'm not saying that's, like, shocking and vile, but, like, if you were on a date and that shit happened, that'd be weird, right?
Yeah, that would be.
So one question I have is, why is this bothering you today?
What do you mean? Like, why did Michaela bring it up? This is a little weird or what?
She's going through
No,
some
it's not
things.
weird. It's just what you must be thinking about the past, your relationship.
Well, my mind
Timeline.
randomly goes to
Right.
it. I'm not intentionally sitting down and like replaying every second, but when it's over, sometimes your brain floats to tiny moments where you're like, oh, that was a red flag moment for me, and I almost didn't continue, and then I did.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
red
get
flag
that.
moments
I'm
are
just
important.
wondering, are you feeling like, regret
Oh,
lately,
Kevin,
or
therapy talk.
That's what we're
It's not
asking
therapy
Kevin for. That's why he's here. What did you think he was going to
Talk about Doja Cat or something. I don't know.
do? No, that's what I would
love
do.
Doja Cat.
That's me. Which,
I thought you just wanted to marry Doja Cat.
oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, that's a good point. But that'd be like a
Ben
first...
has good taste.
That'd be like a first marriage divorce situation, though, unfortunately.
Can I share one more weird
She might be
red
too
flag?
wild for you, Ben.
I think it would be, I'd get jealous about how good she was at expressing herself artistically. And it would eventually be like too much for the relationship. And her success would...
I'm sure she would,
What?
but you could do photo shoots with her.
But she'd look so much better than me. It wouldn't work.
You would have an audience.
I have an audience now, and it's not as big as hers. I'm just
It's like
I love all you guys.
What is your
It's a big enough audience, guys.
gay men and 20-year-old women.
Yeah, it's my audience is normally, what is it? It's like 45 plus males and 18 to 24-year-old girls watch my live streams more than anybody else. And the thing is, the 45 plus males never say anything. They don't say a single thing. They say nothing.
They
but
don't need to say anything.
but the 18 to 24-year-old girls always let me know they're here. But the 45 plus males that are in the room, the demographic is there, but they don't say anything. I don't even know their names. If you're
So the
here.
daddies love you. The daddies love you, and the girls want the daddy.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. But then right in the middle, there is the 25 to 35-year-old range, which is starting to grow more. So now I'm starting to get a bigger audience of people between 25 and 35, which is kind of nice. I can relate to that audience a lot easier. It's hard for me to...
I'm proud of you, Ben.
Yeah, because that's us. That's all of us in the room right now. We've got some great peeps here. Peaceful Kevin, I don't think you answered the question about magazines that you would read. Did you have any magazines you would subscribe to?
What's that small magazine?
The
I
one-
forgot the name of it.
The slime
Reader's
one?
Digest.
Yes.
I am
I love
subscribed to Reader's.
I love reading the stories in Reader's Digest.
Why did you say it was called the Smell magazine?
Small,
Small.
opposite of large.
Oh, I just
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
understand words. That was all me, man.
Yeah.
That was all
No,
me.
that's okay. The mic, you can have microphone and hearing issues or audio issues.
Yeah. As someone that has those issues, I mean, like, yeah. Anyways, the live stream experience has it here for anyone that's part of it and looking for it. We're talking about books. If you do want to come in and talk about your books, you can. Peaceful Kevin, did you mention anything else about books? Did you get to say your favorite fairy tale? And Michaela, did you get to say your favorite fairy tale too? Or no?
I'm going to go with the Three Little Pigs because I'm interested in architecture and the juxtaposition of the
That is
straw
such a great
house,
answer.
The brick house and like ever evolving building in Florida with the hurricanes. And Hurricane Andrew made the building codes the strongest in the country.
Oh,
So-
that makes a lot of sense, actually.
That's That's the only good thing about Florida is your house won't blow away.
Why is that a good thing, though?
So I think the three little pigs. I think the three little pigs should live there instead.
Oh.
You know.
Well, I mean,
and then they won't blow away.
That's a really good
unless
point.
The hurricane is like the Category 6 hurricane might blow them away, but like if there's a fox or whatever, the villain. But and they could go to the beach. What about the sinkholes? Yeah.
Yeah, what about the sinkholes? It's a really good point, actually, Kevin.
You know,
what do you have to say about the sinkholes?
Maybe they should just move to Canada.
Canada's really good with sinkholes, right? They're really good at taking care of their sinkholes. I wouldn't know. I'm not Canadian. Nor do I want to be.
Oh, and I also love...
I'm gonna go shower, but I'll probably still watch.
Bye, Em.
Bye, Em. Thanks for being here as a guest. It's been nice having you. Everyone give Em a send-off. Tell her she did a great job at showing us the chickens and also just being here for us. Thanks again. Thanks, Em. If there's anything else you want to say, the floor is yours.
I think that's it.
All right. Well, it's always lovely having you here. Hopefully we see you next week. Take care of yourself, Em. Give her a shout-out, guys.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye. Thanks for being here again, Em. If you do want to give her a shout out in the chat, she'll still be here for a little while, jumping in and out. She said she's just got to take a shower and get herself ready for bed. She's in a different time zone. I think she's 3 hours ahead. And we've got others here as well. Just Kay here is finally saying goodnight to people and being nice. Thanks, Just Kay here, for being nice to everybody. We've got Michaela, Peaceful Kevin in the room, and myself. What was that?
I have to address Chris. Chris, I was talking about the house blowing away. The house sinking, that's another issue. I'm not well versed in the sinking of houses. Perhaps you'd like to add your knowledge of sinkholes.
I don't have any.
And Kay, you've heard about Canada and sinkholes.
Oh, Just Kay is here. She knows everything about sinkholes. Doesn't she?
Sinkholes are terrifying.
But they are part of the geography. Right?
Because the aquifer is being drained, I think. And then the ground, caves in because the structure is compromised.
Yeah, that does happen. The True Story of Bonnie and Clyde. Yes. Has anyone read this? It was true. I went to school for Canadian sinkholes. She said it here, guys. You heard it. She said it. She confirmed it.
Sinkholeology.
That sounds like her. Honestly, she's well read, and that's why her dad is proud of her. Her dad actually wouldn't be proud of her at all if she wasn't well read. He's a big book guy. I don't know that for sure, but I guess that.
Was it the sink? Was it the sink or the holes that interested you?
Oh, I see what you're doing, Peaceful Kevin. Keep it PG. I do appreciate you being within the live stream. You didn't say it. You didn't.
What is R-rated about a sink, Benjamin?
It's a good point.
You know what? Benjamin acts like he's honest, but his mind is filthy.
Yeah, but filthy in the craziest of ways. As in, if you do know me, you'll know that I don't necessarily pick up on 90% of what would be considered common knowledge of human bodies and interactions with people. I'm not well read in a lot of, oh, hey, look, we've got ourselves Celeste. Celeste, feel free to request to join if you want to be in the live stream experience. It's nice to have you here. I do see that you joined in through a repost. I do appreciate people coming in, being in my live stream. If you do look for books, well, I'm going through them. If you want to talk about books, we're talking about them. When it comes to self-help books, Peaceful Kevin, do you want to mention any of your favorite self-help books you've read? Did you also read this one that I just mentioned called Thank You for Arguing? Have you read Thank You for Arguing before, or have you not? Have you read the book?
No, I've never read that book.
Well, it is written by Jay Henricks. I do recommend it, but this did change the way my brain thought, and I started to be able to, I was incapable of using I guess, manipulation to get out of tickets and stuff and to get out of situations. Yeah, it's kind of weird, actually. When you read something that brings attention to the way you talk, it can change the way you talk. Ben, what is your favorite book in the box? Which box are you referring to? We're packing the boxes back up. I have a huge pile of books I'm getting rid of now. I've gone through everything, and now we just need to put a lot less, and it looks like I need to consolidate. Yeah, I think I'll be able to put everything in only three to four boxes instead of it being in 7. It was in 7 boxes. I didn't pack all these boxes on my own. I had one of my friends help me when I was moving, and he helped me with the bookshelf, and he packed all this stuff into the bookshelf that also didn't belong to me, so I had to also go through all this stuff to try to get out. He didn't know, but I do need to get out the stuff that belonged to Arturo, because Arturo's stuff got packed with all the... Because everyone just assumed he didn't own anything in the house, which wasn't true. I just, 90% of the stuff that was out belonged to me, which was very true. He now is starting to get new things, though. So he'll be like, you know...
Where is he now?
He's still living there.
Nearby?
Yeah, he still lives there.
Oh, he lives there.
Yeah, his stepdad owns the land. So...
Oh, okay.
And he just kind of wanted to live by himself. It was one of those moments, his own thing, and he wanted to try living by himself, which didn't really surprise me. When I moved in there, I remember asking him, because it was his stepdad's property, I was like, are you sure you want me to, like, live here with you? Because you could just live here by yourself. And he was really sold on having me still as a roommate, but I don't know where his ambitions go with, you know, dating anymore. But we were, like, way more focused on that when we both started, like, living together. We were, like, constantly trying to go out and get on dates and stuff. And, you know, he's more of, like...
How long did you live together?
Oh, not very long. We lived together for less time than we went to high school, in both places. We went to high school together for 4 years. There for like a little over 2.5 years, almost 3 years. We went to high school together longer than the Let Them theory book is good. This theory? Or which book are you talking about, Celeste? Are you talking about a book that I just brought up? Or are you talking about your favorite book? Because I do appreciate people sharing their favorite books in the live stream, too. We do have a camera light that just died. Ooh, why did it die? Let's find out. Give me a second.
What did Chris read?
What did
the
what?
Self-help book. Chris lived the self-help book. Celeste is here.
Celeste
Hi,
is
Celeste.
here.
Hillary.
What's being said? Hillary's in the live stream. No way. Nice to have you here,
Yes.
Hillary. Thanks for joining. We're here on TikTok, YouTube. And if you want to be a guest request, we got Michaela and Peaceful Kevin in the room. It's guest night. It lasts for at least another 2 hours. It's been 191 minutes. If you ever want to rewatch it, you'll be able to rewatch it on YouTube. With that being said, be mindful on how you decide to show up here on TikTok. The live stream experience is being recorded, documented, and cataloged. Cataloged over there on the YouTube live stream. If you ever do want to read the transcript on YouTube, you can easily find moments of the live stream where you yourself can actually just recollect areas of my live stream from the things I've said. You can type it in and it'll just take you to the different parts of the live stream. No, I live Bonnie and Clyde. Oh, you're talking about the Bonnie and Clyde, this one? This is the stack of books that I'm going to be displaying to you guys at the end of the live stream. And I'm going to pick one. And if you want to read it with me, I'm going to restart the book club on the Discord server. And when I say restart, I don't know if we're in the middle of a book, because I need to actually read that on the Discord server. But since I'm going through books, I think I should pick one to read one. If you guys want to contribute to the book that I pick, I'll have some options for us to be able to pick later on tonight. And if you want to read it with me, you can. If you don't want to read it with me, that's okay too. I'll update you guys about the book on the Discord server. And if we read along together, we can have some fun. We can also do something smaller. We could do short stories like North American Indian Legends, which this book actually is really fun. Peaceful Kevin, are you familiar with Indian Legends or no?
Indian Legends?
This
What is
this book? Have you read anything
No,
like
I've
this?
never.
So, like the story of, well, the meeting of the wild animals, or the story called How Master Lox as a Raccoon Killed the Bear and the Black Cats. Nothing like that? You haven't read any of these? They're not
No, I
super
haven't.
popular. The Ants That Pushed on the Sky. Any of these short stories you're familiar with? You're going to get some rest,
No, I'm
Michaela? Michaela, do you want to say
Yeah.
goodbye to everyone before you leave us?
I don't. If I can't sleep, am I welcome to pop back in?
You want to be on good terms with everyone, don't you? It makes sense. Michaela's
Not
going to
like
leave
I've
us.
been wanted my life.
Michaela's going to leave us for right now, but we do appreciate her. And I appreciate her. You appreciate her. We're all in the same room together at times. I do hope you have a great night's rest. And come back if you want to come back. But it's here for you if you need it, Michaela. Thanks for joining in. Peaceful Kevin, do you have anything you want to say to Michaela?
Michaela, I saw.
Me naked?
I wish. I saw there was someone on a train reading The Subtle Art of Not Giving an F. It was, what's her name? She's a congresswoman.
Sure, I've heard of the book. You're at telling me to stop thinking about my relationship and not give a fuck.
Who is this? Who is this? Who are we talking about?
Indifference is bliss. Indifference is bliss.
Is this your nice way of saying, Michaela, please stop talking about it?
Just
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
What?
What were you saying, Michaela?
Is this your really nice, polite way of telling me that perhaps I am thinking about things a little too much?
I think we all think about things too much. You're not the only one. I guarantee I overthink things. Maybe even Peaceful Kevin does. I hear he
Kevin's silent. Kevin's like,
I hear he
well,
does.
Me?
Peaceful Kevin threw a book at his
Me?
brother. I think he overthinks things every once in a while. We all have emotions.
No, I was overstimulated.
Sure.
Neurons.
Sure.
No, that can happen when you have overstimulation.
We're not
Am I
saying you're wrong.
overstimulating you, Kevin?
No, I was a kid.
Oh, I almost turned my camera on. Shit. Okay. Sorry.
Now I know how to regulate myself without throwing books.
That's really important, actually.
For now. Now.
Yeah, that's a good.
Also, I'm medicated. I'm medicated now.
Yeah, I think a good amount of us are medicated. I know I am. Anyways, the live stream experience.
Ben.
Yeah.
Ben, Hillary would like to join.
Hillary, I will let you in. But we are saying goodbye to Michaela. So, Hillary, you're in the room, but can you first say goodbye to Michaela for us?
Absolutely, and also I wanted to tell her that quickly that I love that she has it in like Dr. Quinn in the parentheses, because I loved that show when I was a kid.
I loved it too.
My mom named after the character because I was pregnant in her belly in the 90s.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, isn't that so sweet?
So you were born and named after that character that I love so much.
I mean, to be
That's
honest,
awesome.
It's inspirational. It's encouraging, and it's delightful to hear. What a live stream. What a live stream. We're all getting to know each other. Chemicals and formula processing. We do have it happening here. We have Hillary in the room now. Hillary, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hello, everyone.
It's here. How long you live stream? It says you've been a gifter for quite a while, so you've definitely been here for quite a while.
Yeah. I've popped in and out every once in a while, and I've been here and I've hung out. And Kevin and I are kind of old friends now. I've hung out with Kevin in multiple lives over the last 2 years, 3 years maybe.
Oh, that is so fun! You guys hung out in different lives before you hang out in my live? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
We met through Gilmore Girls.
You are watching a Gilmore Girls live and you met through Gilmore Girls?
Yes, and we both moderate for that other person's live.
That is so funny. Oh.
I got demoted to moderator.
Wait, what?
Did you say you got demoted to moderator?
Yeah, it's a demotion.
How is that a demotion?
I feel like it's a promotion.
Ben would love Val. He's in LA, and he would
Definitely
love
would.
her ice. He would love her ice cream.
He would.
Wait,
She stopped in here before.
who is this?
Valerie.
Val.
You guys both talked at the same time. I didn't hear that.
Val was a costumer on Gilmore Girls. She lives in Glendale, and she makes ice cream, like different, like kind of weird flavors.
Did you say she was in
And
my live
she
stream
loves to
once?
She stopped by to say hi. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she lives near you, and she loves to have people over for ice cream.
Oh. That sounds
I know
amazing.
you don't go anywhere. You don't go anywhere that's over 20 minutes.
No, that's definitely not true, because I do have to go places that are over 20 minutes. I really just don't like doing it. When I have work in Santa Monica, I really hate it. I really hate driving. Well, I mean, there are some areas of LA that are worth going into, but for the most part, I can't. It's the scheduling that's the problem. So if you try to factor in traffic to make sure you can utilize your day, it's like impossible, because the traffic ends up being not what it says it is, and then it's hard to utilize your time. I used to have a hard time seeing my grandma, so much so that I'm actually kind of more relieved that she's here at my mom's house, because like grandma's house would take me forever to get to, and fitting it into my schedule.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Even in Boston, I live in Massachusetts, and there's literally a joke amongst Bostonians that it takes an hour to get from Boston to Boston.
Oh yeah, that's because you guys got the big dig going on too. I've even heard that joke.
Even though we don't have the big dig going on anymore, and it's like completed and everything, it still takes an hour to get from Boston. Yeah, like it's like.
The thing is,
takes an hour to get from Boston to Boston because there's just so many like tunnels and there's so much like ugh.
It should have been completed faster.
No, you're not wrong. That was like that was supposed to be done in like 5 years, and then it took like a decade and a half.
Yeah, and since it took so long, the traffic caught up with it. Wait, what was that?
For real, it really did. You're right, it did, Benjamin.
Yeah, so it didn't resolve anything.
$1 billion over budget.
It was so far over budget that like I think three of my classmates when we were older, it was in the newspaper all the time. But you know how you had to pick current events and sometimes write about it? The big dig was in the newspaper so often that at least once a month someone would have a current event where they'd be like, in Boston right now, because we're in California, so it'd be like, in Boston right now, the big dig is still underway, but now this far into debt, or this far above budget, or they've had an issue with the Surrey walls, and now they need to restart foundations or something stupid like that. There was all the...
My childhood brain loved it so much that it just stuck.
That was like my favorite one too. The fourth book was too dark for me.
Thank you,
like,
Kevin.
Really scary.
It got too scary.
Oh yeah. And the Chamber of Secrets wasn't that scary? Is that what you're going to tell me? Because the Chamber of Secrets was much, much more scary than anything that happens in the Goblet of Fire.
Well, the writing was lighter, and then the books started getting huge. And
then
darker. Like the writing was darker.
Yeah, but like the Goblet of Fire is not as dark as the what was it? Chamber of Secrets.
But they were being forced to like swim in a lake and compete.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot. Swimming in a lake is scary. My bad.
Like at Hogwarts it is.
Sure. It's so much fun to do these live streams, guys. I'm agreeing with Peaceful Kevin, and he's seeing a little bit of my attitude, but he knows that it is all in good faith. I do appreciate people coming in and being part of it. What was it?
We love you, Queen. We love you, Queen.
Thank you. We do have Hillary here. Hillary now gets to answer the next question, which, Hillary, what is your favorite fairy tale? It doesn't necessarily need to be a book. It could be from a movie or a short animation or something. But what's your favorite fairy tale, kind of like the Brothers Grimm? It could even be a poem. Or a nursery rhyme. If it's Cradle, 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 or whatever that one is where the cradle falls out of the tree, that's a really good story. That would count.
I think that my favorite is one that that's not like an actual like old fairy tale, but like a new one. Have you ever heard of or seen the show The 10th Kingdom?
No. But it does sound interesting.
The 10th Kingdom is basically like based off of all of the other fairy tales being this one giant world. And
kind of like Shrek?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, then it doesn't count because we wouldn't let M say that one. I can't let you use that one then. I'm sorry.
Okay, but it is a book though. They did write it. It became an actual book.
Well, if it's a book, then you know what? Let's let it count. Okay, so it's a book, right?
Because like the 10th Kingdom, yeah, it's based off of like, yeah, it's based off. Like they wrote it as a book based off of like all the other worlds being one giant world, and I would say that story is my favorite fairy tale because it shows this one girl get pulled from New York into a magic mirror, and then she ends up becoming part of the magic world herself. And I feel like that would be the ultimate dream, to just be pulled into the magical dimension myself.
To be honest, that sounds pretty awesome. You can't see me, but you can hear me. It's because I'm pushing boxes around because I've gone through them all. I have all of the books that I've gone through, and I only have 3 boxes of books now, from 7 boxes to 3 boxes of books, and then 1 box of decorations. I can say that
You're so productive.
I wish when I moved I was a little more organized when I was getting rid of stuff, because there is an entire box, 2 entire boxes of books that I'll never read again. I'm never going to read this again. This book, never going to read it.
That always happens.
That's happened to you too?
Moving is always such a
Here's a book that I've wanted to read so many times, but I've just given up on it. It's called Hollywood by Charles Bukowski. And I think at this point in my life, I just need to say, giveaway pile. I'm never going to read it. I've tried to read it tons of times. It's the tone that he writes at. I just can't read Charles Bukowski work. Except for one of his books.
When there's a book that just has a tone that you just can't get over the tone. It just makes it so you're stalling. Your brain stalls while you're trying to read it.
And like you can't get past it. It's fun to go through books.
That makes sense.
And then we're going to run a little bit of a poll. We're either going to read a Ray Bradbury book or a issue. We also have a light that went out. Let me just try to fix that too. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm here for you if you're here for me. But this small rig light is acting up and not necessarily working correctly. But let's get it back on. There we go.
You went to Stephen King's house, so that means you went to...
You went to Stephen King's house?
You went to New England at some point. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. I've never been to Stephen King's house, but I don't really think it'd be, well... feel like it's a mean.
I could probably do a quick drive up there for a day trip and then come back to my own house, but I don't think I'm gonna do that because I live in Massachusetts. It's close enough.
Oh yeah, that is close enough.
Bangor sounds gorgeous.
When it comes down to meeting up with Ray Bradbury, I had to film an event at the San Marino Public Library, and I was part of Channel 19 at this point in time, public access television, which doesn't exist anymore because we have YouTube now, which basically makes it so then the cities don't need to run a public access channel and provide budgets for people in the community to make videos. It's a sad thing we've missed out on. It's sad that we don't have that anymore. But anyways, I filmed him at the library, and his event lasted for about an hour. And then he stayed for about another hour and a half after the event was over. he stayed for about a half hour talking to people, just signing graphs at first, and then people really funneled out, and it was just me and one other person who was also working with me on filming, and he sat with us for an hour and just talked to us, like getting to know each other. It was a really interesting time. I actually will say Ray Bradbury is one of my favorite celebrities to have ever met, and he's also one of the best writers that I've ever met. And he had the ability to talk like I was talking to someone that was a peer. He talked with like a step in his voice. He's in a wheelchair. He was in a wheelchair at this point in time. He had a cloth over his legs because they didn't look that great, and he was really old at this point in his life. I will say I didn't really realize who I was talking to. I wasn't fully aware of all the work he's done, but I understood that he wrote a lot of really good things. But when we were talking, he told me personal stories about his life, about his friends. He talked a lot about Walt Disney, and he really missed Walt Disney. Apparently, he was really close to Walt Disney. So it was really nice to talk to someone also that was close to Walt Disney, because I'm a big Disney fan. Not as much as I used to be, but I would say when I was that age, I was a big Disney fan. He had this childlike voice in the conversation. He was energetic to a degree that I was not. There was more youth in him than there was in me, and I was 20. And I'm still me right now. Right now, he could talk way more enthusiastic than I can ever get to. I can't get to that level. The guy had a different way of thinking. When you start talking to him, you realize that like he has stories. I was happy to spend an hour with him. The only reason that I think he had to leave was because the person that was with him was like, "It's time for us to leave now." And he, at first, that person spoke up like several times, and he just shut that person down. But that person was finally like, "Hey, we have to go now." But it was kind of funny because it was like, "We should really go. I'll let you know when I'm ready." And it's like, it was like, what? Like, it's like, what's going on here? But it was really funny to have it happen. And I do hope that everyone's enjoying the live stream experience. Ray Bradbury might be one of the books that we end up reading.
Hey, you are lovely. You don't need to think like that.
Let's say it again. Think like what?
You're lovely just the way you are.
Yeah, I like your cadence, the way you talk too. Like
I appreciate that.
Is beautiful.
But I can tell you from filming him and from talking to him, there are certain aspects of conversation and telling a story that he just, I guess, from years of talking to perfected. I would say when I get closer to his age, I hope to be like that. I hope to be like that when I'm his age, to retain and to radiate more youth than young people, while also in a wheelchair. I don't want to be in a wheelchair, but I have that youth.
That's one of my favorite things, the idea of having that youth. Like, I'm able to hang out with people who are 19, I'm 35, and some of the 19-year-olds are like feeling like I'm at their level, and that makes me ecstatic that I can give them their energy back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and Kevin has seen me do that. He has seen me like hang out with people who are significantly younger than me in other TikTok lives, and it's like we're sisters. Like, we're just like hanging out like we're cute.
Here.
Yeah, age can be restricting from like a perspective of like us like observing it, but a lot of the times you sent me a link for the camera. Thanks for letting me know, Em. I do appreciate that. I'll look at that link later. $16.99 is basically $15, so I do think that it'll be something fun to get. I'll try it out, even if it doesn't work very well. That seems like it'd be worth it just for the experience. I appreciate you following through. We've got people coming in on a daily basis. What was it? What did you say?
And would never give you bad advice.
Yeah, I don't think she would. As for everyone else in the live stream experience, I don't know. You might be trying to trick me. I think it's free returns. TikTok Shop has been trying to get me to buy something, M. So I think that TikTok's going to be really happy with you sending that to me. TikTok has been trying hard to get me to buy something on their TikTok Shop. And I think M has finally sold something to me. TikTok, you hear that? Make her an affiliate so she can make money off of my purchase. Wait, if I can't buy it through your account, right? Polish kit for $39. What would you need a polish kit for?
That's a really a gel nail polish kit for 30. That's actually pretty good because a gel nail polish itself, one of them can sell for like up to $20. So if it's like a full-on kit for $39, that's actually really good.
What is that again?
Gel nail polish. It's like a thicker type of nail polish that you need to cure under like a lamp, and it's usually really expensive.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
What is the kit, or is it the lamp?
It's everything because you need to make sure that you have the polishes and the lamp. And you got to make sure that the lamp and the nail polish long enough to cure it, because if you don't cure it long, you can start getting a allergic reaction to the gel.
Oh, I saw that. A girl had that.
Yeah.
On TikTok.
I know a little bit more about nail polish than the average person because I own over 1,000 bottles of nail polish.
Why?
Nice. Teach us, queen.
Your girl's obsessed with nail polish.
Okay, good.
I love that.
I literally change my nail polish as often as I can, and if I don't change my nail polish, I have like glamnetic fake nails on. My nails will always be decorated until I'm in the ground.
Can we pick something for you to change it to tomorrow? Would you let us?
I suppose so. What color?
Well, you have what options again? Can you list every single one of the options you have?
So many.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The dark.
List like 10 of the options that you're thinking about for tomorrow or the next time you're planning on painting your nails. And we can give you some feedback. You don't have to listen to us. But if there's like a mix match color type of thing happening, I would like to see kind of like, I don't know, maybe like a neon green and a purple combination. Do you do that? Or no, you don't do like two different colors? Why don't people change the colors very often?
I do the two different colors thing. That's where I usually paint most of my nails the same color, and then I do one color that's different on one nail, and that's called the accent nail.
The accent nail?
Yeah.
You've got M back in the live stream.
I had to join to promote TikTok, but it came with like a ton of like top coats, base coats, nail files, the remover pads. Like if you want to do French tips, it was like 100 nail polishes, the light, for like $39 with free shipping.
That is really good.
Wow.
And it works extremely well. Like I did my nails, but it looks great. And my daughter I'll do her nails, and it stays on for like 2 weeks, but I mean, she's kind of in a phase where she's been biting her nails, and it still stays on pretty well.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh.
She bites her nails?
That is a really, really good kit.
Yeah, I used to bite, well, I guess I still do bite my nails, but I put tips on my nails to avoid.
Isn't it like unhealthy though to bite nails that have paint on them?
I think it's unhealthy.
To bite nails in general?
It's like harder. It's harder to bite your nails though if there's.
It's significantly harder to bite your nails if there is any polish on them.
Like your teeth like slip off of them?
That, and it also makes it so that there's another layer for your teeth to have to bite through, and like it just adds an extra layer of toughness to your nails, so it's harder for it. Like It's easier for you to bite your natural nail without anything on it.
Okay, I hear that. We have some interest in this thing that was. We have the Gentle Nest saying that they need that kit. What was the kit called again, Em?
I wish I could like plug it in, but if you literally just go to TikTok shop and type in like gel nail kit, I'm sure like there's a million.
You haven't unlocked the affiliate program yet?
I don't know how to like do any of that.
I can tell you, I don't know how to do it, and I've unlocked it, and I just like have things in the cart. I don't even know how to remove things.
Ben.
Yeah.
YouTube has some questions for you.
How come the Scambert give it? I don't understand.
They want to know what's in your sandwich.
Oh, I don't even know. My mom made it for me. I do know that she put in. She went to Subway and she got me a sandwich, and there's cucumbers in it.
I love that.
They're not working for me. But there's also olives in it, which I thought was interesting. At least she didn't put mushrooms in it. Can I get a shout out? It's your birthday. Of course you can, Justin. Shout out to you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being part of it. We've got peeps in the live stream experience. You can see that there are people in the live stream on YouTube that are behind me in this area. We've got M. We've got... And we've got people. We're looking at some products on TikTok shop while also talking with each other. It is fun to make the live stream happen. Now you want Subway? It's not that good. Honestly, I'm very disappointed. I used to love this place. Hillary, when
NJ's son in the chat is Jeff. He's usually in other things.
Wait, what were you saying, Hillary?
I was just saying hi to Jeff, the gentleman in the chat, the guy that has the username Intraday Son. I've spoken to him in other lives, so he kind of pops in the live when I'm in a live sometimes. So.
Oh, that's so nice. It's nice to have you here. You can come in as a guest too if you want. Do feel free, guys, to request. I don't like to smoke cigarettes anymore, but thanks for asking over there on YouTube. I am years into quitting, and I feel great.
I'm very happy about that because
Go, Ben.
It's been, as somebody who has lost a family member to lung cancer because of smoking, whenever I hear somebody who quit smoking, I seriously feel so freaking happy for them because you do not deserve that pain that I saw in my family member. You deserve to thrive.
Oh, M, you're getting removed. It says M's live content contains themes that someone may find uncomfortable. You can come back in a little while.
Well,
I had to do it. I'm so sorry, M, that I had to do it. It was giving me a warning. I'm not sure why it gave the warning. Did anyone think that it was inappropriate? I don't think M was doing anything.
But I've had the same exact type of thing when I was wearing a tank top before. I think TikTok is starting to think that tank tops are bras. It's ridiculous. I've seen like every single time I wear a dress or a tank top that doesn't have like any sleeves, it thinks that I'm wearing nothing or a bra, and I'm like, are you kidding me? It did that to me the other night when I was in another friend's live, and she was like, I'm not removing you. We're just here to chill, so it's okay.
Thanks for still being here. You can come back in as a guest if you want, but give TikTok a second. TikTok's really weird sometimes. I do apologize, and I thank you for being so understanding. I booted you pretty fast because it took me a pretty fast warning. You can rewatch the YouTube live stream and see the warning pop up. I read what it said out loud, and then I just went through with it because I don't like to mess around with TikTok's moderation tools. We've already had issues in the past where people have lost their account while in my live stream. That's not even a lie. There was this one time that I believe we had Just K in the live stream, not Just K here, but Just K was in the live stream talking about what she did for a living. Her account got flagged, and then her account was permanently deleted within my live stream experience, and she had to create a new account and come back in as a guest and explain what happened. But I had to boot her, but I didn't realize that it also removed her account. So we were just playing it safe for you, M. Thanks for the heart me.
Yes, Jeff, we do love TikTok Shop.
Yes, we do. Which is so weird. You know what was happening? M was promoting TikTok Shop, just so it's documented well here on YouTube. M was promoting TikTok Shop, telling people to buy things on TikTok Shop very appropriately, and then got flagged for, I think, existing with, I think it might have been the glasses, maybe the mirrors. She didn't really, there's the tank top, is what you think, Hillary?
I strongly believe it was a tank top because when I've worn just my like dresses without like covering up my like shoulders and my clavicle bones, it's given me the same exact like warning that I've seen that type of warning before.
Doesn't really make any sense. I've seen girls wear just their bra on a live stream, and they don't get flagged. They were even in my live stream.
I don't know why, but it's been doing that. It's been like cracking down on that type of thing lately.
People report as a troll, being a troll. They report things to be annoying.
I think it's really them also wanting to make sure that other people aren't having fun. I think some people are that unhappy that like they look at live streams and they go, I want to make sure this person doesn't get a live stream anymore. These other people are finding it fun to be in the room. I want to let them know that it's not here for them anymore. Or they might like...
Sasha.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Sasha, another one of my friends that just joined the live in the chat. She's also from California like you are, and she's from the southern border.
The southern border? So like California? Southern border?
Yeah, yes, California southern border area. So she's in the southern part of California.
Sasha, my cousin's name is Sasha, and one of my neighbors is named Sasha. So I appreciate you being in the live stream as a Sasha. Everyone needs a Sasha. Sasha, if you want me to give you a follow back, let me know. Say you're a robot or not, and I'll give you a follow back, Sasha. Also, you can come in as a guest if you want to, and you can converse with me, Hillary, and Peaceful Kevin. We're going to be here for at least another hour, guys. So be in it with us while we're in it. We're not going to go to 400 minutes. I can't do it. Plus, I already got through this thing, which was, I'm actually surprised about the fact that I had 7 boxes of books and decorations. I have 2 boxes of books. I was able to get it down to 2 boxes of books, 1 box of decorations, 1 box of DVDs, and that's it. So out of the 7, only 4 are remaining. 3 boxes were removed. And that just goes to show that packing is important, guys. When you pack, you go through the stuff you don't want, and I had to move 3 more boxes than I needed to multiple times. Don't I feel like the fool? You left out, I don't have a neighbor named Sasha. Oh, well, one day you might. Have you met all your neighbors? You never know.
Well, Jeff, you have a friend named Sasha here because she's one of my friends and I'm one of your friends. So now you have a Sasha.
And in a way, it's kind of a neighbor.
Yes, it is. We're digital neighbors.
Yeah, digital neighbors in the live stream experience. Where I'm eating, chatting and talking and having fun with all of you, and you're having fun with me. Who's having popcorn tonight? What were you saying, Peaceful Kevin?
That is Mr. Rogers. Will you be my neighbor?
Exactly.
Yeah, that is kind of what I'm going for. That and a mixture of Robin Williams. I think someone said it, and I thought it was pretty funny because it's like, oh, yeah. It's like Robin Williams, Groucho Marx, and Mr. Rogers all kind of mixed together, which I do appreciate that compliment, and I've gotten it many times, and I do try to make it fun. I'm going to use it to my advantage. We also have people asking if I'm Jewish again. I get the question all the time, and I'm not. But I do have cousins that are Jewish. You want to talk to them? They don't live stream. But they are also in high school, so they shouldn't. Maybe they should. I don't know.
They couldn't communicate with those amongst their own ages. I wouldn't speak to them anyhow.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do know that my cousins that are in high school sometimes watch the live stream on TikTok, but they never interact.
That's kind of fun.
They never interact.
That's kind of fun though that they actually want to like know what their cousin is up to on TikTok. They're like, hey, what's my cousin doing? Who is he communicating to?
Yeah, and they told me they think I'm funny. So sometimes they just watch it and laugh. There's been relatives of mine that have watched it that don't like the way people treat me in my live streams. That person treated me, or how that person talks in the live stream. I had one of my cousins get muted, and I didn't even know that they got muted. They didn't tell me that it was them. But it's interesting. So if you guys think, and this is something I always think about, I have a lot of cousins, and I have 3 sisters. 3 sisters that are kind of nosy. Are any of them here? I don't know. But they might be.
There's a good chance that one of them could pop in because of how many there are.
Yeah, there's enough of them to where there can always be one of them in the room. With that being said, please remember, I'm a person with feelings. I have family members that let me know what they think about my live streams. And I have 3 opinionated sisters that are very lovely, very beautiful, and honestly, some of my favorite people in the world. But at the end of the day, they can, be here looking at you, seeing how you talk to me, and that could be something you're not aware of. Even on the Discord server, believe it or not. I do think it's funny that we're all coming from different parts of the world, with different lives, and also people send me messages. And I do kind of feel like some people disregard how big the internet is. And how, like, maybe I'm, showing up just appropriately enough. Or maybe I need to work even harder on making the live stream a proper place and space. But I think I'm doing pretty good. Along with the moderators that we got here. I really do appreciate those that help me make it. And thanks for saying about the spitting facts thing. Lilith24, I now have you on my radar. I hear you. Radar. Anyways, thanks for saying it.
I do agree with you that we all need to be nicer to each other, though. I do agree with you on that. We only are on this planet for a short period of time. Why be so negative?
Yeah, and people can be really cruel online without knowing where people are coming from or what people are doing. Someone could have had, like, the worst day and just kind of slipped up on how they said something and they could get, like, attacked, too. There's miscommunication sometimes where people don't mean to be mean, but they might be, like, just having a bad day.
The other day, Kevin and I were having we were communicating on another live the other day. And he said something that I was like, that doesn't apply for me, but like I do respect that that is a peaceful piece of like advice. Like I was just like it won't work. I was like, thank you, Kevin, but that won't work for me. I wasn't like, and I didn't like hit it down like immediately and be like rude about it. I was just like, that's not gonna work for me. So like you can be polite and turn somebody's advice down too, or what they're saying down in like a kinder manner.
Yeah, there's always a good way to say something, and there's always a bad way to say something. Oh,
Kevin, don't you agree that how I said it wasn't like totally grumpy? It was just like me being like, that's not gonna work.
Is this a Futurama reference? Are you guys referring to the 101000101010001? No, it's gibberish. Oh, 0010100100111. And then Bender runs out of the room. Is that what we're referring to?
Isn't that Bender's apartment number?
No, well, I mean, there is one that's his apartment number, but the joke that's the best joke from Futurama is when it's called the honking. It's when Bender's great-grandfather dies and he inherits the land and he just needs to stay there for one night, but then he becomes a werecar. And in that episode, there's the 01001001001 that's like written out, and he reads it and everyone asks him what it means. And he's like, it's gibberish, mean anything. But then he sees it in the reflection of a mirror, reads it backwards, and realizes that it's like out to kill him. And then he runs out of the room screaming. That's one of my favorite. That used to be my password. The password from that used to be my password. Yeah. But then they started doing this thing where you couldn't do zeros and ones, and it needed to have a character and a letter. And that's when I stopped using it as a password. So many years ago. Oh, goodness gracious. That was like for my first email account.
I love that.
Yeah. My first email account, does anyone remember their names of their first email account? If you do want to share it, mine's not active anymore. It was benjamin@armenia.com. Does anyone else have one like that?
I remember mine, and mine is still active, so I will not be saying it.
Oh,
Mine was.
I still have my same exact email, like that. I can use it if I wanted to, and
Wow.
It's from when I was literally like 12.
I just have a question to ask about that. Is it a @Hotmail email address?
No, it's an AOL one, and it was my AIM username at AOL.com.
That is so cute.
Nice.
What
I still have that shit.
I'm proud of you. Honestly, I really
I was
am.
very proud of myself for keeping it so I could log into it, and all of my friends except one of them lost access to there. So both me and my one friend, we could still email each other on our original ways that we were communicating with each other.
I don't know Harry Bads,
Wow.
but thanks for being here, guy. Man, if you keep writing in the chat, I'll have to mute you. But thanks for asking. I'm trying to respond to things in the chat and over here. You're welcome, Johnny Doe. John Doe? Yeah, you're welcome. So if anyone has any questions for these lovely people, we've got the beautiful Hillary and the fabulous Peaceful Kevin. They're here for you if you're here for them. And I'm here for you too. On YouTube, we're documenting the live stream. So if you say anything in the chat, remember it'll be able to be rewatched. What you say here can be used against you, but should never be used against you. I do not give my consent for anyone to use this video against any of those that have jumped into the conversation against them in any way. They haven't said anything bad from my perspective. And I do hope that we can all be nice to each other, keep the live stream experience going for a bit longer with us being in the room together. It's a pleasure to create it, and it is what we make it. We do love Futurama, and it is being mentioned in the live stream. You'll have to Google Futurama episodes. Yes, we should do a Futurama live stream where we end up doing a little bit of a quiz, and we try to see who remembers what. Does anyone remember the first episode that Nibbler showed up in? Peaceful Kevin, you want to answer? Can I give you a hint?
It was the first episode.
The first episode that Nibbler shows up in, they need to deal with something that has to deal with the planet that's gonna implode.
Yeah.
Do you remember the name of the episode?
Right? No, I don't.
Do you remember what Zap Brannigan does in the episode?
What do you say?
Do you remember if Zap Brannigan is involved in the episode? It's the episode that Zap Brannigan and Layla hooked up, and Leela hooked up.
Oh, a very sexy.
Do you
talk?
Do you remember what it's called?
No, I don't.
If anyone can look it up and find it on the internet, do let us know, because I forgot actually what the name of the episode's called. I did, as I was talking right there. I do remember that it does have, I believe, a love in the title. But, yeah, something like that. But the thing is, Zap Brannigan was trying to make it so then the Planet Express ship could not...
4-part, like, mini-series that they created 10 years after it ended. And I got I got all of it for like $35 on iTunes, and originally that would have been like a $70 or $60 purchase.
So it went on sale?
There was like a weird, crazy sale, and I was like, I am buying this right now because I don't want to have it taken from me ever again.
Was it a Cyber Monday sale?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, because they did those. I love those. Those are so much fun. I wish that it would happen more often. But
then have you seen Gilmore Girls?
Yeah, I have quite a bit. And I will say I had a huge crush on the mom for a while. I can't deny that.
We all do.
Yeah. I mean, like, she was just so wise, and she was so flawed, but knew her like problems, and she was there for her daughter, but she was just just as much a problem as anybody else. She was still learning. She had her daughter too young. Just
Definitely
common
did.
Yeah.
mistake. But to be honest, I don't miss watching it. I never picked to watch it. I just watched it because it was on TV. And I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying, you know, I'm not going to revisit it. Unless, like, I get someone who's, like, obsessed with it and, like, them, then maybe. Not even.
Like my favorite part is like the small town characters in the small New England town.
I think my favorite part was
With the
guest.
quirky characters.
My favorite part was the guest appearances, which would, you know, like back when we were younger, guest spots with like celebrities was a way bigger deal. Because it's like, oh, we haven't been in anything for a little while. I haven't seen their show doesn't air anymore. Like they're not on TV all the time anymore and stuff like that. So it was like really big, like guest stars I don't even know the names of, but I'm trying to remember. Like sometimes
Carole King is on it.
Sometimes like the girls from 90210 would show up. Stars. The one that was in What I Like About You showed up one time before What I Like About You started to happen with Amanda Bynes and the girl from 90210. What was her name? I don't remember. I'm trying to.
I know which one you're speaking of.
Yeah,
which one you're speaking of.
because I had a huge crush on her too. But What I Like About You is a really good
Max
show.
Medina. You give Max Medina.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
but
he does.
did people watch? Did people watch What I Like About You or no?
I did. I loved that show. I loved it.
I think it should have kept going. Can you believe it got
I
canceled?
haven't seen that.
Why
I
did
was so
it get?
mad when it was done. I was like, "Are you kidding me? That's how it ends."
Well, to be honest, I think the second season was weak compared to the first season because they moved into a bigger apartment, and that kind of made it so that it was like not as cutesy, you know.
True.
But it was still really funny, and that's like the best version of Amanda Bynes. Like
Yes, and I just figured out the name of that actress, Jenny Garth.
Jenny Garth. That makes so
There we
much
go.
sense. Yeah, and you know it's been a hard like looking back at some of these things because we've been losing some of the 90s TV stars. Like some of the 90s, like the guy from Dawson's Creek just recently passed away, and the girl from Charmed died like last year.
Yep. Shannon Doherty. I met her in person, and
Was she nice?
I'm gonna be great. She was so sweet. Like you could tell that she was run down from the day, and I think that like at the time she just started like getting fatigued from the cancer.
Oh,
But like
that's sad.
like she still was really, really nice despite like I could tell that she was definitely like drained. And she smiled, and she was like, the fact that I got to meet her and Holly Marie Combs at the same exact time and take a picture with both of them and be like the imaginary like fifth charmed one with them.
Oh,
Like,
that's
that
so
made my
cute.
day. Like, cause I was obsessed with Charmed. So
I used to
the
watch
fact that
Charmed
I got to take a
every day on summer vacation between freshman and sophomore year. It was on in the morning every day. But
same.
yeah,
I used to watch it all the time in the morning on like whatever rerun channel it was
yeah,
on.
because it actually did have a slot that I think all of us did. I think a majority of us were watching it at the exact same time. We just didn't really know it. But you had it was like a cable channel. I think it was like TNT or something. But one of
it
them,
was TNT, and they kept the original theme song on TNT. When you watch it on like streaming services, they don't have the original theme song. But when you watch it on a rerun channel where they like are showing it airing, you were able to hear like I am the sun, I am the air, like that song, like played before. And I'm like, that's just like, you can't watch it without that song.
Yeah, that song's a classic. But also, when it comes down to Buffy the Vampire Slayer, I didn't watch it. It was too scary. I tried. I couldn't do it. It scared me so much. I just like couldn't watch it. I could still watch Charmed, but Buffy was just too scary. What?
I watched Buffy after the fact when I was more grown up, and I was able to watch it on like streaming.
Yeah, I still don't think I can watch it because it's just like there's going to be nothing there for me to like really be attached to it. Nostalgia really like made it so I could rewatch a bunch of stuff that kind of sucks. But like if you try to rewatch, don't get mad at me for saying this because it's true. If you try to rewatch Smallville, it's really hard. It's really hard to rewatch Smallville. It's like in the time frame that it came out, it was perfect. But when I
did rewatch it, it's because of nostalgia.
Wait, say it again.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So on Buffy, Willow and Tara were one of the first lesbian couples on a TV series.
Even before Xena, Warrior Princess?
I think so.
I thought Xena, Warrior Princess was the one that made so then they had the female kiss that was like a really big deal. I thought that was from that show. Peaceful Kevin, we seem to have lost you.
Maybe he's Googling.
They were the first long-term lesbian couples on TV.
Oh, but can you look up the first lesbian couple on TV? Because I'm actually curious. Is it from Xena? I just want to know if I'm right, because I thought it was Xena Warrior Princess that had, I think, the first female kiss on live, because it was I believe that could be it, but I could be wrong. Peaceful Kevin's going to look that up for us. Hillary, do you have a guess before he comes back with an answer? Do you also think Xena, or do you think something else? Hercules? Really? No.
The first lesbian kiss was on an Australian show called, I forgot the name of what it's called, but it was an Australian show in 1970. The first lesbian kiss.
Well, that's not as cool. I mean, good.
I'll look up the first American one to make you happy.
First American one? That's a good idea.
Yeah, do the first American one, because that does make more sense, because I wouldn't have watched the Australian TV show. But I'm talking more about the Americans. What did he say?
It says Carol and Susan on Friends were the first one.
No.
That makes so much sense.
That's in the 90s. What is that, 92? 93?
I think that's 93.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, that scene was hot. That was a hot scene. That was when Ross like he's like sitting in bed trying to like get involved and it's not working out.
The first kiss was on an episode of LA Law. The first lesbian kiss
was called what?
It was on a show called LA Law.
Yeah, in 1991 is the first lesbian kiss.
I wonder how their ratings were. People were perverted back then. Has anyone seen American Pie? It really shows you how perverted everyone was back then. Everyone was more perverted back then than they are now. Especially with the animations.
Which is really weird. You'd think it would have gotten more perverted as we went on. You'd think but nope, everybody like went back in their shell.
Yeah.
SNL in the 1970s was really weird. Have you seen that? It's on Hulu.
No, but I'll look into it.
It's really bizarre. It's so weird.
Wait, and then to the extent. You're watching Smallville right now while watching me? Oh, gosh, I'm happy to be here with you. The YouTube live stream keeps cutting in and out, but I'm trying to keep it alive, guys. I do try my best. Be patient as a viewer. If you need to reload the page, do so for audio purposes. If you're having problems hearing me, it's not on my end. It's probably on your end. My dad watching Xena in 1998. Oh, Peaceful Kevin, you want to talk about your dad watching Xena? Go ahead. Floor is yours.
Well, Well, I don't remember anything, but I just remember he would watch that show.
I mean, it was good. Plus, Xena was beautiful.
Yeah.
She really was beautiful.
Oh, I agree.
Like I would watch shows like Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
I missed that one
Yes.
too. That one was really
I
fun.
think.
And
Yeah.
I did watch episodes of Friends with my sister, and that was one of the few times that my sister could actually sit down and watch a show.
Yeah, well,
we had different perspectives of what we wanted to watch.
I think it was also fun to talk about it the next day with people. It seemed like all age groups were okay to talk about that same show, Friends. Some of the themes were kind of iffy, but I could talk to someone that was like, I could talk to people in my sister's grades about Friends, and everyone would be okay with talking about, like, Friends was a go-to conversation if you were with people you didn't really know. Like, you'd just be like, do you watch Friends? And then they'd be like, yeah. And then you'd be like, did you watch them try to move the couch pivoting? And like, like something stupid like that. And then, you just like laugh with people you barely knew. They were also sometimes older than you and younger than you. You want to discuss what didn't go well in Friends? Peaceful Kevin, are you asking to be critical about Friends?
Yeah, like they treated gay characters like trophies or whatever. Or like a joke.
It's a very...
And Chandler's mom or dad, transgender mother, they treated that like a joke. And none of the gay characters had any like robust storylines.
No, but didn't you think the Chandler thing was funny? I always thought that his mom or his dad being... I think it was drag is what they labeled it as. They didn't label it as trans. They labeled it as drag, I think. Right?
Yeah, that's what they tried to label it as, drag, not trans.
Yeah.
But the mom always came in drag, though, to everything.
Yeah, but I do think that was... I mean, at the time when I was growing up, I always thought that was really funny. I thought that was a great storyline. But I understand that there was no depth to that character, I guess. It was just a running gag.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But I didn't
have a robust...
I didn't observe it that way.
Yeah, that's why we're reflecting. Will and Grace, yes.
Will and Grace made me very uncomfortable at times. Like,
but I just want Karen and just Karen. And
Dharma and Greg was another good one. Dharma and Greg I loved.
I thought Dharma and Greg was a little flat a lot of the time. It didn't make me laugh.
I've never seen that.
It was okay, in my opinion. I just don't think it was super funny. But Third Rock from the Sun was beyond funny. Third Rock from the Sun was so funny that I remember laughing sometimes so hard that I didn't know what was happening in the show because you couldn't pause it when you laughed that hard. So I remember laughing one time so hard that I had no idea what was going on. Because it was this one joke that was just like, the guy that kind of has the eyes that are always kind of closed. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot his name.
He was like always squinting.
Yeah, but unrelated to the storyline of that episode, he came into the episode to say one line and then left. And I laughed so hard and had such a hard time keeping myself together. My eyes teared up so I couldn't see the screen anymore. And then by the time I calmed down, he wasn't even in the scene anymore and they were talking about something and I had no idea what was going on. But like in my brain, all I was thinking about was the line. And I remember telling people about it the next day at school. Because I thought that it was so funny what he said. But it's like I needed to pause the show. But I couldn't because we didn't have the ability to do that back then. Those scripts were, it was really, really good. I'm going to go inside and make myself some popcorn. While I'm doing that, I'm going to leave Peaceful Kevin in charge. Peaceful Kevin, are you okay with being in charge with Hillary here?
Yes.
Hillary, are you okay with Peaceful Kevin being in charge while I leave, or do you want to be in charge?
Kevin can be in charge.
Okay.
Co-pilot.
You want to co-pilot with him?
Absolutely.
Equality.
We can we co everything elsewhere, so we might as well hear.
Okay, good. So I'm going to leave you guys to go. I also need to just go to the bathroom really quick. So I'll be right back, but I'm also going to come back with some popcorn. Thank you guys for being in my live stream experience so far.
Yay.
We're still here on YouTube and on TikTok, and we've got
It's
a
time
cat
for the cat.
in the live stream. I'm going to give you guys moments with them. Do be nice to each other while I'm gone.
Hi, Rosie.
I'm going to give myself more
Hi,
ice water,
Rosie.
too. Rosie?
Rosie is so sweet. Oh my gosh.
Say hi.
Evan, I love
Don't
your
say
hair.
hi. Thank you. I haven't got a haircut in like 2 months.
I love it. Rosie is so confused.
She said bye, girl. Come on, Rosie.
Bye.
What does chat want to talk about?
That pumpkin is on the other side of the room, but so I don't want to go and bug her.
And she has a Hello Kitty blanket. See?
Oh, they're
That's
so
adorable.
cute. I'm happy I saw that
Yeah.
before I left.
Don't walk away.
I am walking away. The Twitch is back on if those of you were trying to watch it on Twitch. Oh, you guys are using your cameras without me? I'm still walking away.
Well, I've had it off because I'm laying down.
I've had it off because I was having a snack and now I'm done eating. So I don't like people watching me eat.
Yeah, valid. Rosie, you're popular. You know that. Say hi. Yeah,
Rosie.
she's just staring at me.
Rosie. Hi, Rosie. I should go grab my pumpkin spice girl.
Yes. Does she
Right.
like being held?
She sometimes loves being held, and then sometimes she doesn't. Let's see if she's okay with it today. This is her though.
Hi, Pumpkin. You're so gorgeous.
I love her so much. She's the sweetest girl. Hopefully she'll let me sit down with her. Sometimes she's
Chris
like,
has a question in the chat.
the guy who does Price is Right. Yes. How am I forgetting his name? The guy with the glasses. I know exactly who you're talking about. Valerie has actually met him a few times. And she knew about his heart attack before the average person did because they were scrambling behind set.
Wow.
I love you, Pumpkin. Look at our girls.
Hi, Pumpkin.
Pumpkin's like, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure.
Have you seen the birds talking to each other on like a camera
I have.
on TikTok?
Yes, Chris, this cat I literally just got back in October, so she's new-ish.
Aw. How old is she?
She's like probably about 7 months, maybe 6. Not that old, but she's not like kitten anymore. She's getting big, and I got her spayed recently.
Yay.
Now she won't get sick from any problems. Oh, the good girl. You're getting happy and purring now.
Aw.
She's purring. Yeah, that song that where it said Cleveland rocks, Ohio, Ohio. Remember that song?
I am not familiar with this. She finally sat down.
Our girls are doing great being live stars right now.
Yes.
We are accessing parts of my brain that haven't been touched in years. Yes, that's fair, Chris. I think it's like the Jim Carrey show or something. No, like I'm forgetting what it was. I do remember it though. I did watch it a lot. I love you, girly. Yes, I do. I gotta get you to start bonding with me more because you just play with your brothers and run around the house. Yeah, the Drew Carey show. The Drew Carey show. That was what it was.
How many cats do you have?
I have 3. I have this one, and then I have a little black cat named Salem because I'm obsessed with Sabrina the Teenage Witch, like I said earlier.
I love that show.
And then I
You
have
just posted a video.
And then I have another cat named Sirius, like Sirius Black from Harry Potter, which is the 3rd Harry Potter book, like I mentioned earlier.
I love that.
So I mentioned 2 things that inspired my cat's names.
What animal was Sirius? I forgot.
Sirius turned into a giant black dog.
Oh, okay.
But I was like, I have a black cat. I have a black cat that's...
Yeah, that's close.
So yeah. Yes, Chris, I have a cat named Salem, and I named him after Salem Saberhagen. That cat, my cat Salem, is like my soul cat. He's always with me. He's in the room with me right now, even though I'm holding her.
Aw.
And this is my little pumpkin spice girl.
Norma is with Ron.
Yeah, you always have Rosie with you, and Norma's with Ron.
Yeah.
You told me that the other day.
Yeah, Norma doesn't like Rosie, so Rosie's like, I'm gonna bounce.
I love you, girly.
But I don't think Norma likes anybody. Or any cat. She loves humans.
I'm gonna play with my fingers, kitty.
I stopped giving Norma insulin.
How did she deal with that?
She had a low blood sugar really bad, and then I stopped giving it to her, and I have to test her sugar, but she's been fine. She hasn't had any, because cats can recover, and I also think the Temptations, which are like cat Doritos,
Right.
were giving her high blood sugar. So we banned those from the house.
Good.
So I think now she's doing better. The vet wanted to do more tests, but it's like $800.
Wait, what's $800?
And if she's doing okay. If she's doing
okay. Like, she's 17. She's had a good life. Like, she seems fine.
I could not do that if it was my Salem. Salem, I have spent so much money on to keep him alive.
I mean, I want to. It's just not in the budget.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
I'm like, I couldn't pay for that for myself if I had to get tested.
Girl, you're my little girl.
My first cat just unalived after my first.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like out of nowhere. But my dark joke is that I had a free first visit on. Yeah.
Wait, what's going on?
Well, my roommate found him by a dumpster.
Your roommate found who?
My roommate, like 10 years, like in like 2014, they found a cat by the dumpster, and I decided to adopt him.
Oh,
I named him Sam.
he's a dumpster
And
cat?
He unalived after like 3 months.
Oh. That's sad.
And my dark joke is, it's okay. My dark joke is he had a free first visit coupon for the vet. Because PetSmart had coupons.
PetSmart had coupons? So what's this cat's name? Hillary, what is your cat's name?
Her name is Pumpkin Spice, and I call her Pumpkin for short.
Oh, that is so sweet. Do you ever call her Pump Pump? Do you go Pump or Pumpcon? Any of those names? Just Pumpkin?
Maybe one of these days I'll give her some of those types of silly nicknames because she's still really young. I got her like back in October, and she was
Oh.
she was literally like 2 months when I got her, so she's like 6 months now.
Okay.
7 months.
Dan's really good at giving nicknames.
What am I good at?
You're really good with coming up with nicknames.
Yeah, I mean, it has to come to me though. I can't force it. It's the unfortunate
Yeah,
part.
it does.
I tried to force it once. Totally regretted it. Totally regretted it.
Well, it's your art. It's your art form.
Yeah, I gotta kind of like just kind of spitball it for a little while, and eventually I'll come up with something. You know, because it's just it's just kind of how it is creatively. That is. Thanks for being here on YouTube and on the other platforms as well. Thanks for asking if I'm Persian. I'm not, but I do appreciate asking me questions. Don't just assume, guys. Have fun with it. It looks like someone lived to be 20 years old. Oh, a baby cat?
Yeah, Calico is a tri-cup,
What type of cat is it?
just like Rosie there. Rosie there is a Calico.
Oh,
That's really cool. Calico cat live into 20. That 20 is a long lifespan for a cat.
it's weird how animals technically usually like it's either they live an insanely long amount of time or I mean I had one dog we had some dogs in this house for about 10 years and it was sad when they started to like deteriorate, but I'd have to say right after 10 years they started to kind of like have a lot more health problems. That's for sure. Yeah, this house
Our senior cat runs up the stairs.
runs up the stairs.
Yeah, she's like 15 and she just like runs up the stairs like it's nothing.
If you want popcorn, feel free to reach in and grab some. I can't necessarily bring it to you because I'm over here. But you can still digitally take some. Feel free to help yourself.
Popcorn gets stuck in your teeth.
Yeah.
What? Popcorn
Yeah.
does get...
Popcorn does get stuck.
Yeah, over here in my teeth.
It drives me nuts.
Yeah. But it's so good. It is so good. These cats know what's up. It's guest night, guys, and it's actually cat night. Now it's turned into more cat night. If you have a cat, feel free to join the live stream experience and show off your cat in the live stream. We've got two lovely cats
She's
here.
getting annoyed.
We've got Pumpkin Spice, and then we have also what was your cat's name again?
Rosie.
I should know that. Rosie.
Like Rosie the Riveter.
Yeah, I've asked like 100 times. You've told me 100 times, and it slipped my mind. I apologize. I should know that, Rosie. That's my bad. Do you care?
It's
Rosie?
okay. I can't remember things.
Rosie, but do you care that I forgot your name? Okay, Rosie, fine. Don't answer.
No.
She doesn't want to deal with me. I feel it. And I see everyone coming in and being part of it. Thanks for joining in and thanks for being within it. Hillary, you've answered all questions. Everyone's answered all the questions about books. We're going to start getting into picking the book for book club. Would you guys read a book with me? Does Rosie make you read Peaceful Kevin or no?
She makes me read scientific articles.
Okay. So we should probably pick The Martian Chronicles. Would Rosie appreciate sci-fi?
Oh, yes.
Pumpkin?
I like sci-fi.
Would Pumpkin Pumpkin Spice, or as we called her,
Sci-fi
just
is my
Pumpkin.
favorite.
Would Pumpkin like sci-fi too?
Sci-fi is my favorite.
We got one sci-fi. We got 2 sci-fi books, and then one kind of like a historical book because it's the true story of Bonnie and Clyde. And then the other one's The Running Man, which actually is also a sci-fi book. But we'll do that in a minute. We've got 4 options. And I just realized I picked 3 sci-fi books. You know what book I miss? I believe it's called Robot Dreams. I remember it being really fun. It's about the 3 robot laws, and it's basically like that movie I, Robot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite movies.
It's one of my favorite vacation movies to watch. Whenever I go on vacation, there's like a handful of movies that I definitely will watch. It's in the pile. Hillary, when it comes down to your genres, do you read books? / what type of books do you read?
If I do read a book, it has to be fantasy or sci-fi. Like, my brain cannot stand reading stuff about real life because we already have too much real life shoved in our faces as it is.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
I'd also like to
That's
know.
how I feel about video games.
Let's all Peaceful Kevin and Hillary. Which genres of movies or TV shows do you gravitate to?
Well, definitely. I would say, like, I just literally watched the newest episode of Outlander before I got on TikTok tonight, and it was really, really good. So I'm not going to say anything because there's probably people who want to watch it at some point. So it was really, really good.
That sounds fun.
And it's like it's history, but it also has like time travel aspect to it. So it's much more fun than just a history like show that's based off of what's happened to like get us to where we are now.
Yeah, that's interesting. Peaceful Kevin, you got anything to add? Another show or same show or what?
Lately I've been watching classic TV shows like Bewitched and Maude.
I like that.
And the Addams Family. And I really want to get Maude DVDs. They're only on DVD. There's no you can't buy it online.
I would consider Bewitched to be
DVD
fantasy.
Players.
I think Bewitched is
Bewitched
fantasy,
is
by the way. Yeah.
Definitely fantasy, and that's on my list of shows that I absolutely adore because of the fact that it's like OG fantasy.
Also, the production value of that show, top notch.
It's incredible.
They do practical effects.
It's amazing.
I agree.
And the jokes are so like
perfect.
The humor is still very modern. Like I'm just like cackling the whole time, and it's fun watching it as an adult because I see things, that I didn't notice as a kid. And
I Dream of Jeannie was definitely another good one. I agree, Chris. I watched that so much.
Chris, you're right. I really love that one.
I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched were like the OG badass fantasy shows, and I watched both of them so much on reruns. When my mom would watch them, I'd be like, I'm sad.
I really like Nick at Night. It was so much fun. Nick at Night was so much fun because, like, I should have been in bed, so I knew I was sneaking TV time. And 2, it was kind of like I was sneaking TV time to watch TV shows that my mom watched, so then I could talk to her or my dad about TV shows that they watched. I was also a big fan of Happy Days, but I can't remember a single episode. I do remember watching a whole bunch of them, and I don't remember any of the episodes.
All I remember is the guy going in with the leather jacket and going, hey!
And hitting the boot box, and like breaking,
yeah. That all I remember is the Fonz doing those 2 moves, and that is it. Everything else, blank.
I just rewatched the whole Brady Bunch.
That's a good thing to rewatch.
I've been meaning to rewatch all of I Love Lucy. I haven't yet gotten started with it,
Yes.
but I really want to rewatch I Love Lucy, especially since, well, I've talked about this before, but when my aunt died last year, she used to do Lucille Ball's hair, and she signed a contract
Wow.
to never release how her hair dye was made. And at her funeral, I even said it. I said she was able to make it her whole life without breaching that contract. She never told any of us
Wow.
how the mixture was made for Lucille Ball's red hair, which is she was contractually obligated never to release the information. And she would mention that it was like,
Wow.
it's in my contract. I can't tell you how to make it. And it's like, wow, dang. And then she
didn't even do it at death.
yeah, she
I would have like released it like as like a thing like that would be like exposed at death. I would have been like, I would have written it down and been given it to like a lawyer and been like, after death you can expose.
I think that
What is so
contractually
good
it
about
wouldn't
though?
it wouldn't be breaking the
Like the
rules.
shade.
Right? She wouldn't be there anymore.
There must be something
What's
in there.
the big deal though? What's the big deal though? Like, is it the shade?
Well,
Like, isn't there like a standard process?
it has
for
to
that?
deal with you know how you have a likeness of a person? It's part of her Hollywood
Yeah.
image. So it's protected by her brand. So the shade of red it is something she made up herself. So it's not like something that you can go and buy, because she would make her own hair dye for herself, and it was part of her like image and her character. I mean, honestly,
What do you make hair dye out of?
I don't know how she made it, but I know that
There's
it
a specific
was made.
chemical compound. There's a specific chemical compound, and it was probably like a specific like color mixture of specific,
Yeah.
and like one part of this and two parts of that type of thing. I guarantee you it was something like that.
Marilyn Monroe I think Marilyn Monroe has a lipstick color, yeah. She had something that was very unique to her. You mix the colors now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that was a long time ago. Maybe there's like asbestos in it or something. There definitely was not asbestos in it, and it was just a hair dye. It's not that complicated, and it's definitely not made with things that
Maybe
are
there is
against the law
in it.
now. But I can read what's going on over there on the YouTube chat. I know sometimes when I respond to it, I throw you guys off, but I am still here reading the chat on YouTube and on TikTok. And it's easy to be here online, but it's difficult to interact online. It's a very true statement.
No, it is.
Yeah.
It really is. You kind of have to pause and be like, wait, I gotta acknowledge this comment.
And you also need to be like, can I read something that someone said out loud? Also, is this person being appropriate? And also, are they being nice? Are they being mean to me? Do they like me? Do they hate me? They love me not type of internet, guys.
Oh yeah, I love Gilligan's Island.
Wait, what? Dies to...
Gilligan's Island.
Oh, Gilligan's Island? Gilligan's Island was really fun. I think let's talk about retro TV shows for a second. Your favorite one that cannot be made past the year of 1980. So it has to be something before the 1980s. So you got the 60s and the 70s to work with. The 50s had some TV shows that we can still reference today, mainly just I Love Lucy, because not all of them are recorded. It's because of the way that they filmed back then. They used to make TV shows without thinking about reruns. Reruns were not yet something that people considered to even be possible to happen. I Love Lucy was recorded every time because Desi Arnaz was kind of a prickler about it and made sure that he took home each of the VHS tapes every night and that they like duplicated them too because he wanted to have record of all of them. And I'd have to say, and I think Lucille Ball also was on that with him. Like there was kind of like a they
And company.
Yeah.
Honestly, good on them. Good on them though, because they had like probably the best catalog of all of their episodes. And how many people from that time frame have like that clear of a catalog?
It's only the film actors. The film actors only have good catalogs. Like anyone that was in
Like-
TV back then didn't have a good. They don't have a good. Like the guy who invented
Yeah, like-
reality TV. There's like one
Yeah.
episode of him on the street talking to people with like a microphone, and that's the earliest form of reality TV that we have. And he doesn't even have the ability to have reruns because there's not enough of his episodes for us to do that. You couldn't like obsess over it. I think it's just one or two, something like that.
And then there, like Doctor Who, there's full-on episodes that are missing. There's like missing episodes of Doctor Who.
There's like an
So,
entire
like-
season of like plot hole of like missing episodes. Yeah.
There's like, I think at one point it was like 100 episodes, and now it's like 80 something. They like slowly they find them every once in a while, and then they digitize them and they like clean them up. But like it's really hard for them to find them now. There's like
The
so many
BBC
missing episodes.
would save money by using their VHS tapes again and taping over everything. So, well, it wasn't just VHS tapes. It was just cassette tapes. They were just tapes. It was just a tape thing. They had all sorts of different types of different... There's like a lot of different formats over the years. Let's not get into that. Regardless, what ended up happening was Monty Python and the Flying Circus found out about what BBC was doing, thinking BBC was also holding a catalog of all their work. And Monty Python's Flying Circus is still around for you to rewatch their episodes, similar to I Love Lucy. You could also put that show. I think of the classic TV shows, when it comes down to like absolute best rewatches and having a fun time looking back at that time frame and actually like seeing stuff that my mom and dad were also watching growing up within the 60s and the 70s of that time frame. I'd have to say that one that really stuck out to me a lot was Mork and Mindy. I think that's a 70s one.
Yes.
And I think that I have to say that I know it's a spin-off of Happy Days, but to be honest, Mork and Mindy had Robin Williams, who was hilarious, but Mindy was so innocent and so lovely that you could not have a crush on that girl. And I remember seeing it when I was younger, and I gotta do, it's a tie between Three's Company and Mork and Mindy. I can't pick between it. Because my brain is telling me you're wrong. Three's Company.
We've been waiting for you.
But it's like the best. It has a great theme song too. Now, who else? Hillary, can I put you on the spot? You want to answer? You can pick two because I picked two. I picked Three's Company and Mork and Mindy. Between the 60s and 70s. I mean, all the way up to the 80s.
Then I would pick Doctor Who.
Okay.
Because there's like a lot from that. I loved that. And that was from that time frame as well, not just like after the 2000s. And then I would also definitely pick I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched. Like that's my top three. If like I have to, and in order, it's how I said it too.
Okay.
It's Doctor Who, I Dream of Jeannie, and then Bewitched.
I accept those answers. Those are some pretty good answers. Thank you for sharing.
Like I said earlier, I prefer everything to not be like based off of what we live in real life. I like the idea of it being fantasy or sci-fi because we're already exposed. We can, if we want to, we can turn on the news. Like,
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
It's not nearly as much fun to watch things that are in the real world unless they have like a little bit of. They need to be like incredibly relatable. Like I need to feel like it's like, oh, that's my life. I need to feel that, or like, oh, I want that to be my life, which is kind of how I used to watch TV shows.
Like, Dawson's Creek was okay because of that. Like it was like there would be some stuff that was in Dawson's Creek that would make you feel like, oh, I can relate. And then there would be some things that were in like.
I felt that way about
Friends,
Freaks
where
and
you'd be
Geeks.
like, yeah.
Freaks and Geeks was like, I can relate to this a lot. Like, it was one of my favorite. Like, that one, and then I would watch My So-Called Life with my sister, and I thought that one was pretty cool, but I couldn't really relate to it. But I think she could. But I could not. Peaceful Kevin, it's your turn. You want to answer said question?
Okay.
You can answer up to 3 now.
Alright, I'm just gonna pick the Jeffersons, because I think we need some black people. And, let's see. Mary Tyler Moore for women's empowerment because she was the first woman on TV who was single.
Yeah.
Nobody cared.
Outrageous right
And,
there.
like, she had to, yeah. And then I really like Maud. I love Maud. Have you seen Maud?
Maud?
Oh my god, you guys see Maud?
No.
Yeah. It's so good. It's, what's her name from the Golden Girls? B. Arthur. B. Arthur is on.
I wish I met B.
Is
Arthur.
the protagonist.
B. Arthur's like
And
great. Good.
that's
Good
a very
film.
feminist, and it's a very feminist show. It has a lot of women's lib stuff in the 70s. That's really interesting. Like the Equal Rights Amendment and stuff,
I like
which
that
almost
stuff
got passed. And then, let's see. What's a third one? I mean, my favorite is probably the Brady Bunch.
The Brady Bunch
Uh,
is definitely something that I'm surprised it hasn't been remade. Like, it's just the easiest thing to remake. Like, the absolute easiest. You have two people that were just recently divorced or got out of a marriage, that already have kids, that then end up in a house together because they love each other. But then the dad ends up secretly being gay in pop culture, and we all freak out about it. But,
yeah.
I mean, honestly, it makes the show better. It does.
You just can't replace Florence Henderson.
Did he come out as being gay while that show was on, or no?
He was in the closet, the cast knew, and he later died of AIDS in 1992.
Oh, he made it
You
right.
have a good brain for that history of TV for that time frame, Kevin. You could write like a little manual, like the shows for like that time frame. The way you know a little behind the scenes stuff too, like that.
It's appreciated.
Yeah, it's a big passion.
When it comes down
I
to
love it.
him dying in 1992, though, that means that he did make it into the Brady Bunch movie, right? Wasn't that late 80s? Brady Bunch movie?
That one was weird.
But he did make it into it before he died, right?
Yeah, the 80s vibe was so weird compared to the 70s. Clothing and stuff.
That does make sense. To be honest, though, that show is really funny.
And there is another interesting thing about him. He was a classically trained actor, and he didn't want to do a lot of the silly storylines that the writers had for him. And he actually pushed back on a lot of stuff for his character.
Really?
As the dad. Yeah.
What did he push back on? Do you happen to know any of the stuff he pushed?
He took acting very seriously. He didn't want to like do silly stuff all the time, I think. And so he had big issues with the writers sometimes.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, because he wanted to be like in very serious plays and stuff like that.
That's not unheard of. A lot of actors end up doing that and verbalizing how they want their characters to be portrayed. To circle it back to Friends, the cast of Friends was known for being like really hard on the writers and for just refusing to do certain jokes, and the writers would just have to rewrite it.
Yeah, like Matt LeBlanc and the fat jokes or the eating jokes. He was like, I'm tired of being like portrayed as stupid. Like people think I'm dumb. And
you know what I loved? I loved that Chandler flat out there was a whole plot where Chandler was supposed to cheat on Monica, and he said no. We're gonna give the world that there's like there can be an honorable man that won't cheat on his girlfriend.
Yeah.
I would have hated that.
Chandler
Because then Ross and
No,
him would have both
literally
cheated.
everybody would have hated him and the show kind of would have been destroyed had Chandler cheated on Monica.
Oh,
So he
definitely.
was right for he was right for standing his ground and giving the writers a hard time for that and be like, no.
Also, the
It's
Chandler
so
and
annoying
Monica
that
thing.
happens.
Wait, what was it, Peaceful Kevin? Say it.
It's so annoying when the characters destroy their relationships all the time. It's like,
Can't we just have like one solid couple for the
Conflict.
repeat?
Conflict.
Yeah.
Conflict and sponsors.
You can create other conflicts.
Yeah, they can
Rachel's
create other
also
conflict.
annoying.
But as we are talking about it, we do have the unofficial live stream sponsor present in the live stream. Get yourself a glass of water. Keep yourself hydrated. Ice and water mix well together. It's my unofficial live stream sponsor, and it could make it into your mouth if you decide to give yourself the tasty drink of ice water. Just get yourself a glass, put that ice in there, and then some water, and I do recommend it. It's my favorite drink to drink, and it could be yours too. If you're a sponsor and you're out there and you're thinking about me potentially talking about your product, well, that gives you a little taste of what that could look like. Anyways, the live stream experience has us talking a little bit about TV shows, old TV shows for a little longer, and then we're going to talk about some more books, and then we're going to end the live stream. But it's still guest night for at least another 30 minutes, so don't you go anywhere. Stay in the room, be part of the conversation, and do have fun watching me drink delicious ice water. Have you drinking any delicious ice water today, Hillary, or no?
Yes, I have. I've drank a lot of it actually because I go swimming every day for at least a few hours.
That's
So in order
incredibly
to-
good for you.
Yes,
That's really good for you.
Wow.
And when I went swimming earlier today, I made sure I drank a whole, those giant, like those huge giant, like I'm forgetting which what brand it is, but they're huge water bottles, and I love them. I'm trying to remember
The
the company that
Nalgene's
makes
or
them.
something else?
No, like I actually purchased these giant bottles of bottled water, and I can't remember the brand that it is without looking at the bottle.
Well, you should give them.
Like a gallon?
You can give them a shout out. Give
If
their
I can
brand a
remember
little
it.
recognition.
If I can remember it because I don't want to move because my cat's on my lap, and I
I understand.
Once your cat's on your lap, you're like, I can't move.
I can't. I do understand that you might be saying that Dr. Monologue Drama Theory. I don't know what you're referring to, but I do appreciate you coming in and being outraged. Are you upset? I don't understand, but you can't believe that we are gossiping about people. We're really talking about a product right now. I'm not sure when you wrote that.
We're just talking about history.
Where do you see the timestamp?
I hate that bitch.
You can see a timestamp? I can't see a
That's the
timestamp.
brand. Smart Water.
Smart Water.
It's in the settings, Ben.
That's the brand.
Oh.
I was like, I cannot. I prefer the alkaline one too. Like I found a picture of it.
It's
like that
under the
one.
3 dots. Ben.
Yeah, it's my mom's favorite water. That's like my
That's the alkaline one is my favorite one. And they're giant bottles.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I'm happy
There's
that it
two
is.
different types of life. There's 2 different types of smart waters, and I prefer the alkaline one.
I've been getting Gatorade Zero.
That's a good one too.
That is a really good one.
What do you like about alkaline?
It just tastes better, and it's better for your body to have the alkalinity leveled out because you're not adding too much to your body.
Who's the one
Is
that
that like acid and base?
who just said dead like oh Chris. Chris is talking about Dead Like Me. I haven't heard about that show in a while. I missed that show. That was a
When is
good show.
Chris joining us.
That was a good show. That was
Yeah,
a good
Chris.
show.
Why don't you join us for the last half of guest night? You can be in it. You can be part of it, not just watching it. But you can do what you want to do,
Oh, and
regardless.
All in the Family was hugely influential as well. Like the first toilet flushing.
All in
That
the
was a
thing.
thing on that.
Yeah, they had the first
See,
toilet
Kevin,
flushing.
you need to start writing it all down. Like the first this was on TV.
Wait, they had the
like,
first
you
what?
should make like a
Well,
like.
What did they have the
it's
first
already
of?
written down. I read it.
But what did they have
No,
the?
but you could write it down like all of these little things that you have like slowly listed throughout this live. You should write down and just like share it with everybody.
Yeah, you can.
In
You
your
can do
own
it on the
Kevin
Discord
list.
server. Wait,
Exactly.
You can watch the documentary. It goes like there's it was like the 70s, the 80s, and they went through each decade, and they have like they go through all the TV shows, and like
That's crazy.
oh, are you
That's
talking
why I
about the
like it.
Netflix one? Or are you talking about the one that CNN did?
I don't remember. They just called it the 1970s.
Was it on HBO?
I don't remember.
It
but
might
was
be the
just, like,
CNN one. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was very interesting.
I'm a big fan on pop culture. When it comes down to it,
And then I'll read the Wikipedia on the show.
I miss when it used to feel like you really needed to stay up to date with what was going on and make sure to watch TV because there's no way to tune in later because like if it aired, you know, unless you had like a VCR hooked up to your TV recording it, you weren't going to be able to rewatch it. Yeah, classic
I
times.
never did that except with House.
Did you ever
2006.
make a mixed
I was
VHS
watching
tape?
House.
I used to make a mixed VHS tape. What I used to do was I put the DVDs in. Yeah, I used to do this. So I used to put the DVDs in my PS2, play them on the TV screen, and I'd record over the VHS tape in different sections, and I'd do my own commercial breaks. And I'd stop it, and then I'd put in another DVD and put in like a random scene from Elf. Like Elf getting hit by a car was in between. So there was a commercial break I made in between
That's so creative.
one of the Futurama because I used to have sleepovers and we'd play the VHS tapes that I'd create. And it would be like 4 episodes of a TV show, but all the commercial breaks would be what I decided we'd see commercials of. And, you know, there'd be a couple like, how did you get that in there type of ones. But for the most part, it was just me throwing in DVDs and going into the special features. The Elf part, though, was really hard for me to do. So what I did was, in between the first episode of Futurama, which was the beginning of this one VHS tape that I made, that had like an episode of Futurama, an episode of Family Guy, and it was the first episode of Futurama because I owned the box sets on DVD. And keep in mind, I'm actually just burning it to a VHS tape. So I'm putting in these lovely DVDs and pausing them right where the commercial break is, and also the VHS tape. And then I put in Elf, and there's that scene that he gets hit by a car, and that was the first commercial break. And then it goes right back to it. And that only lasted like a second. It didn't last very long. But it was worth making it because it would get
really
people to
creative.
laugh. Really. Yeah, but it would also be like maximum laughing. So if I was to do it, it would to maximize the amount of laughing as much as I could. Like there'd be Dumb and Dumber scenes just thrown in randomly. Don't regret any of it. But
There was like you kind of did like Vine type thing in the middle of it. You like gave it like Vine like edit, something that was like quick and funny.
that's exactly right.
I did a lot of music. I burned a lot of music.
You know,
I love it.
I think I still have.
That was my thing.
I think I still have one of the VHS tapes that I used to do that with. I'm gonna look. Do you have any of the music, Kevin, or no?
No,
I still have all 5,000
I
songs.
didn't want to hold on to.
I just said
I
it.
do have. I have a bunch of hard drives. I don't know what's on them. They've just been sitting in the garage
You don't want to look.
for years.
You probably don't want to see what you have on them. You'll probably be disappointed. Unless it's like Lots of stuff that you were like projects, maybe. Do you have any projects that you were working on?
It's a lot of photos that I took when I had a digital camera.
Oh, maybe you do want them. I don't know.
Maybe.
I really need to make time to do that. I mean, I just went through my physical books, but I know I really need to go through my videos. There's so many, and there's a lot of different videos that I need to like really work on the data to retrieve things and to make sure that nothing gets like corrupted or potentially unaccessible. But I've been making videos since I was 14, and I still have a lot of stuff that's filmed on actual DV tapes. So formats that I do need to still transfer things over. And I just like keep laying it off, but I need to eventually deal with it.
I was gonna buy a SATA converter, SATA to USB.
That would probably be good for you.
But I don't want to deal with. But I don't want to deal with it.
The one thing I'm really happy.
I was gonna buy a DVD player for mod, and they have DVD players. They go to this is the disk drive for USB.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the DVD players now though. I don't know. I'd get a Blu-ray player. I wouldn't get a DVD player. Like it just seems like.
Well, it's just to convert mod because it's only on DVD.
That's interesting. Anyways, I'm Benjamin. We're here for you, as in we and the guests. We've got 2 cats in the live stream, and
she's so pretty.
2 cat owners in the live stream as well. I myself don't own a cat, but that doesn't mean I don't love them. She's your sister.
My sister, Ben.
My bad. All right, so we've got cat siblings. Well, yeah, siblings. Is that how you say it?
We're all brothers and sisters on this earth.
That's a really good point. I think there's some beautiful things being said in this live stream. Let's make it a place and space for us to also enjoy each other's company just for a little longer. We do have Hillary and Pumpkin and Peaceful Kevin and Roses? Rossi? Ruse?
Yeah, Rosie.
Okay, good. All right, I thought I had it down.
Rosie the Riveter.
Rosie the River? I have a box of books.
The Riveter, like World War II women working.
Oh yeah,
the Riveters.
Yeah, the Riveters.
The Rosies.
Yeah, if you had to pick your team name, it'd be that. That would be your team name.
A team for what?
For trivia. If you had to pick your team name.
Oh,
the Riveters?
Yeah, the Riveters is what he picked. Peaceful Kevin picked the Riveters.
That sounds good.
Yeah. I mean...
I don't know what I would pick.
I'll just name myself Team A.
Team A? You know, I've been meaning to look at this book. I used to do monologues for this acting class I was in, and I bookmarked all these monologues. I wonder if I memorized any of these. If I did, reading a little bit of it could spark my memory to remember all of it. Oh, there's no way. We're being asked to prove that we're human. If you're watching on YouTube, the TikTok live stream is asking me to solve this puzzle to be able to continue my live stream experience. Let's see if I can do it. Ain't it just exciting here on YouTube where we could potentially fail this and then not be live streaming on TikTok? No, we'll pass it. I believe in me. So I need to line up the picture. There we go. We proved that we're human. That's right, I'm not AI. You just see me do it in real time. And do prove the thing. It's like a cat thing.
Pretty impressive that you got it on the first go, because I have a friend that had to do it like 50 times the other day.
Oh, gosh.
It was not accepted. She just had to keep doing it. And I was like, she was like, Hillary, we might end alive. And I was like, okay.
No, that's happened to me before, too. There's this one time, I failed it so many times that I did fail it 3 times. After the 3rd time, I really thought my live stream was going to end. And then let me do it one more time. But the thing was, it was like not lining up. I was like trying to line it up. It was the puzzle piece one. which is the harder one in my opinion. I love Benjamin. He's not bullying. Aw, thanks for saying it, Peaceful Kevin. I do appreciate you jumping in over there on the Tickety Talk and the YouTube. That's the YouTube. And we do have YouTube, honestly, watching the way you brag about yourself. Aw, I wasn't bragging about myself in the last 20 minutes, so I'm not really sure what you're trying to get at, girl, but I do appreciate you coming into the live stream, Jenny. You might just be projecting, and if you are, I hope you can have a good rest of the day. Regardless, my live stream experience is and always has been a place and space that I try to enjoy myself with my silliness and my energy. What was it? Peaceful Kevin?
That was a 7. Good job.
Oh, thanks. Anyways, this is Monologues for Men, which I'm putting this to the side because I will do a monologue later in my live streams. Not tonight, though. But these are the 4 books that we're going to try to figure out which one of these 4 we're going to read on the book club tab of the Discord server. That's right. I'm going to commit to reading one of these books tomorrow. I'll start reading it. Which book is it? It's either going to be The Martian Chronicles by Ray Bradbury, which has been in my read list for a while. And we also have this one, which is called Next, which I did read, but I read it so long ago, I don't remember at all what this one was about. But this is Michael Crichton, and Michael Crichton's one of my favorite authors. And I believe this one has to do with monkeys and testing, but I don't actually recollect it. I think it's Welcome to Our Genetic World, Fast, Furious, and Out of Control. This is not the world of the future, it's the world of right now. I don't remember what happens in this book, but I'm pretty sure it has to do with monkeys being, like, tested on. But I should read what it's about. It's a chilling novel, and it's considered a spectacle by the Philadelphia Inquirer. But it's called Next by Michael Crichton. That's another one of the options. These are all books that are not based in reality. They're all going to be fantasy books, except for this one. That's right. This one is Bonnie and Clyde. It is a true story as told by Bonnie's mother and Clyde's sister. Wow, that's interesting. It's compiled and arranged and edited by Jane I. Fortune, which I don't recollect any work done by them. But the introduction is done by Nelson Algreen, which I also don't know who that is. But that's pretty cool, right? This could be the book. And then the last one is another futuristic movie that takes place in the year 2025. And I know what you're thinking. That was last year. But this book was not written last year. It was written quite a long time ago. It has been made into 2 box office flop movies, basically. They ended up having cult followings to a degree. But I don't actually know about the most recent one. But I do know that Arnold Schwarzenegger is featured in the first adaptation of this book, The Running Man, which is written by Richard Bachman, which I actually don't think any of these books are a bad option. In fact, all of them are pretty good. So do feel free. Martian Chronicles, that's the one. Are these books about magic tricks? You sound like Said with Melody. Which hasn't been in the live stream. Shout out to Said with Melody if she decides to rewatch the live stream. She's being missed. And if Miki Key ever decides to wake up randomly at night, hopefully she just jumps into it. Anyways, the live stream experience has us trying to decide, which do you like, Hillary? Of these 4 options. Oh, and Peaceful Kevin. Which do you guys think is like a solid choice? We will run a legitimate poll. But just your opinions from looking. What do you guys think? Pretty random choices.
I like the green one.
That's cover art. We're not talking about cover art. Well, actually, which of the cover arts do you like the most? Thank you, Peaceful Kevin. So,
well, I can't see the book, Ben, so what do you want me to do?
Do you want me to do the cover art one at a time? There you go.
Well, I can't read the title, is what I'm saying.
You can't read the titles?
It's backwards.
No,
right.
backwards.
You're right.
I think I like the black, the black one.
This one does have a really good one because it's like he's stuck in a little TV screen. You see that?
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah.
That is cool.
The Running Man does seem like it'd be a fast read too. It's not like tiny font, and it's not that many pages. This book only costs $2.50.
I like fast. I don't like
Same.
dragged out books.
Same.
Yeah, it's only
Like
200
The Order of the
pages.
Phoenix. That was way too long.
Wait, which one?
And the Order of the Phoenix.
The Order of the Phoenix
Like,
was too long. I think I was getting impatient near the end. I just wanted to know.
and the font was small, and it was big, and it was bigger than any of.
Although I will
Like,
say,
people gave up reading reading Harry Potter after that one, and it's like the books after that were actually shorter. The Order of the Phoenix was the longest one, and then it got shorter, and then there was another short one, and I was like, okay.
wait, the Deathly
I read
Hallows
all
was
of
the
them.
shortest. Was Deathly Hallows the Deathly Hallows the longest or no?
No, the Deathly Hallows was not the longest one. The longest one was Order of the Phoenix, the fifth one. If you could get over the fifth one, you got over the largest Harry Potter book.
I do remember that one being like, it was good, but it was also like really sad the way it ended, which made it even. It was really like you felt so bad for Harry Potter, and you really felt like, I don't know, you felt like he had a family, and he was like starting to build his confidence, and he felt like he had a place, and he felt like he had someone to talk to, and then it was like after that it was like you just thought it was never going to work out for Harry. I remember after like that book I was like, it's never going to work out for this kid. He's always going to end with tragedy. Like,
I didn't really understand a lot of that book.
yeah, I think that she probably got a lot of criticism. That's why, like,
The other ones got shorter, and they got more concise, and you were able to understand them quicker. And it was like you got entertainment in your skull a little faster.
yeah, because it goes the Order of the Phoenix, then the Half-Blooded Prince, and then the Deathly Hallows.
Yeah, I think the Half-Blood Prince is slightly shorter than the Deathly Hallows, but the Deathly Hallows is shorter significantly than Order of the Phoenix.
Yeah, that makes sense. When it comes down to Harry Potter books, I'd like to. I don't have them anymore. I got rid of mine, but I'd really love to reread all of them in order. But I don't want to do that yet. Actually, I'd actually pursue to. I'd wait. I would prefer to wait.
I feel done with them.
You feel done with them?
I feel done. I feel like it's in the past.
Well, I mean, most things are. We revisit things all the time. We were just talking about retro TV shows. So
I moved on.
I know,
moved on.
but retro TV shows. Yeah. I know what you're saying, but I'm saying it's good to revisit things sometimes because those retro TV shows we were talking about, you could move on from them, but revisiting them is also really fun. I get the perspective.
Oh well, those are. Yeah.
It's still
those
stories.
Are, like, whimsical and like fun.
Yeah. And you know.
And also, they're not whatever J.K. Rowling is now.
I don't know. You can't say that about those 70s shows because the shows that were made in the 60s and the 70s had a lot of people involved that were a little more racist than anything else. And I guess
I feel like everything that we would revisit would have some sort of problem.
Yeah.
Everything.
Like all those shows that we were just talking about, they don't have.
I'm grateful that I still have my Harry Potter books, so therefore I don't have to like go and get them from a secondary source because I'm not giving her my money again. But I do agree that it's a good idea to revisit them like you're saying, Ben, because it's a very useful tool to like know that points that were made in like our social dynamic and everything. So I agree.
Yeah. I do wish though that J.K. Rowling would be a little chill.
On that?
What?
Can you elaborate on that? Because I don't understand.
About J.K. Rowling?
Understand.
Wait, the statement I just made about J.K. Rowling? Or which one?
I mean, why you want to read the books again?
No, I just would like to step back into it and to remember everything. So we're gonna get new TV shows of them, and I'm probably gonna end up watching them. But I would prefer to probably reread the books again before watching it again. But I probably won't, because that's gonna take too much time. It'd just take too long to reread them all. But J.K. Rowling, honestly, she needs to chill, cause like I don't know how she's gonna get in more trouble because she's gonna speak out again.
Stop. She needs to just go. She needs to go off to her nice house in Scotland and be quiet. And
Like, go visit Enya and
go visit Enya.
chill.
Yes,
Go
visit
to her
Enya
castle.
Yeah,
and be quiet.
Oh, Enya doesn't want her.
Yeah.
John Public 2949. Glad to see some intelligence. Oh, thanks for the compliment. I do appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here and being part of it. Did you actually see all of them? I didn't read all of what you've left as a comment, but I'm not really sure everything you're asking right there. But thanks for being here in the live stream experience. It seems like
we were saying the shows probably have issues.
Yeah, I'm not
of
sure.
some sort, but we don't know.
I'm not sure when they left that comment, but I'm happy for you to be here.
Ago. It was 1 minute ago.
Yeah, I need to edit that so I can see that. Huh. Interesting. But we are going to pick a book, and we're going to start wrapping up guest night here this Thursday night. That's now a Friday morning, technically, if you want to look at it that way. Anyways, the live stream experience has a poll about to start, where I guess we should probably... Should we do it also on YouTube, or should we do it on TikTok only? What is the best way for us to move forward with this?
You can't leave out YouTube.
You're right. So we're going to do the YouTube one first, because the YouTube one will last a lot longer. But let me figure out how to do this again. Is that who I think it is? Pin live stream. Is that Kajal? It is Kajal.
Hello, hello, hello.
Nice to have you here. Thanks for jumping in. You came in at the right time, Kajal. We're trying to figure out which book we're going to read.
Hi.
But I also want to see, how are you doing? And we got some questions to ask. You want to update us on what's going on with you?
I'm doing well. I am finally mostly moved out. It only took me 20 plus trips, you guys, but it's fine. Everything's fine.
Wait, so you're good now? Like you
done.
fully moved in?
Yeah, I'm finally moved. I got it done. It seemed unimaginable with the way it was going, but I'm very thankful. Like, I toughened it out. There was some really late nights where I just made trips throughout the night even to get stuff over there because I have a small car. So it took multiple trips, but we got it done, and I'm just really thankful.
Yay.
I'm thankful for...
Congratulations.
I'm so happy to hear about it. Do you want to also now answer some questions, or do you have more to update us on?
I mean, that's pretty much it. I was listening a little bit about you starting up the book club again, which kind of intrigued me because I know that was a thing for a little while.
Yeah, I don't know what the book was, and I don't know if there's still a book right now, but I believe we can restart it just to revamp it, because I don't think there was actually a book that I guess was being talked about. But this is going to just be a book that I'm reading, and I'll let people know that I'm reading it, and I'll let people know what I'm trying to read a day so they can try to keep up with me. And I think that that's maybe the best way to do it. So I'm going to run this poll. We're going to run it on YouTube first. But as we're typing it in, I'm going to ask Kajal some questions, guys. So I'm going to type over here. But Kajal, if you don't mind answering these questions, the first question is, what was the first book you read that like made an impact on you or that you think about a lot when you were a kid? And then the second question you'd answer after that is, what's your favorite fairy tale? And it doesn't necessarily need to be a book. It could be like a poem. It could be something like that. But the first question is definitely the most important one. So feel free to answer it away.
Growing up, I read a couple of books in school that I liked. One of them had to be, I can't remember the name, but I guess I'll say my second choice would be The Giving Tree.
Oh, that was the
That
same
was a
one
really
M
good one
said.
growing up.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, I really liked that book growing. It just really had a good message to it. I remember that I read it for a class and then I ended up reading it again for fun because it really just stuck with me.
That is so nice. And then when it comes to fairy tales, what's your fairy tale, girl?
What's my fairy tale?
Like, what's
In
your
what
favorite fairy
context?
tale? Like, mine's The Princess and the Goblin. And then I believe, Peaceful Kevin, what was your favorite fairy tale?
Fairy tale.
Did you answer the question?
I said the Three Pigs because
Oh,
I'm
right.
interested in architecture, and I think the juxtaposition between the straw, the brick, and the stick
And you wanted them to move
house
to
is
Florida.
really interesting, and then I talked about the building codes in Florida because of Hurricane Andrew. Florida has the strongest building codes, and then you were like, LOL.
Yeah, I was like, LOL.
Oh, and then we talked about sinkholes. And then I talked about sinkholes, and I was like, but I'm only thinking about the blowing down of domiciles.
Wow.
As in
What
the
an
Great
intriguing answer, Kevin.
Yeah, it's a really good answer.
Thank you. I wanted to keep it fresh.
I definitely don't have an answer compared to that. My brain is pretty, done for the day.
Well, I think that...
Girl, you need...
Yeah.
You're going through a lot.
You just finished moving.
How was your move? Did you move in finally?
Yeah, it's been good. I'm finally done. I only slept 2 hours yesterday, from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. And then I started cleaning at 6 a.m. because I had to hand the keys to my neighbors and stuff. So I just wanted to make sure it was completely presentable before I left.
Oh, so you don't have the keys anymore either. That's a real big deal. That's like when you really know you've left. So you handed in the keys.
I know, it's so emotional because I lived with a lot of mania. So at least once a month she would bake me sweet treats and just come drop them by. So I really had some really great neighbors.
That is so sweet.
Yeah. So I actually made them cookies tonight and dropped off a picture of Sola and I with a thank you card.
Oh, that is so sweet. That'll be on the refrigerator for a while, it feels like. I mean, it's probably really cute.
Hope so.
That type thing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I baked for the last 2 hours and made them thank you cards and then just went and handed them out.
Chronicle?
Are you trying to make the poll?
Yeah, I am making the poll. It's just having a really hard time allowing Chronicles to be a word. TikTok's always very interesting to me. Its spell check didn't want me to type Chronicles. It tried to correct it to say chronically. And I needed it to say Chronicles because that's not the name of the book. The poll has already started on YouTube. If you're wondering what this little box is that's right here that now is covering my face, that is the poll here on YouTube for you to be able to vote for what book we end up reading as a group. Honestly, I'm going to end up reading one of these books anyways. You're just going to help me decide which one I'm reading first. And I'm going to read it and update people on the progress of my reading adventure on the Discord server. That's right, you could join the Discord server and there's a book club tab. And I don't believe we have an active book right now. If you are in and on the Discord server and you're going to inform me that I'm wrong, you can tell me I'm wrong. And I could wait for us to finish that book, whatever the book is, if there is something going on right now. But I tend to have a hard time always following along with everything that's happening on the Discord server. But when I do have it happening and me paying attention, well, it gets kind of, dramatic, it feels like. Anyways, The Running Man is the second one. And
Hey, Benjamin, they need the link on YouTube.
it's in my profile. And the link has been checked recently. If you use I was told to update it, but I checked it and I checked it recently again. It works perfectly fine for me. It might not work great for you, but there's not much more I can do for you. I can't update it any better. Anyways, if you are here on YouTube and you want to join the Discord server, the link is provided here in my profile for you to click and get guided to it. Over here on TikTok, the same applies. Thanks for that heart me. I do appreciate it. I'm writing a poll to be a reading, and it's still being typed, but we added in the Running Man, and now we've got to add in the true story of Bonnie and Clyde, which is told by her ma and told by Clyde's sister, which is just a compilation of stories on how they grew up and how their love life turned into crime and how they took like a suicide pact, which is so crazy to me. If you're going to rob banks, though, I mean, honestly, you got to have that type of perspective if you're going to be doing it with your loved one, or it's never going to work. I mean, honestly, the marriage would have fallen apart if they didn't have that happening. Also, why rob banks as a couple? Do you really need that? That sounds so stressful. They must have had so much anxiety. Imagine going to bed at night worrying about cops being outside. Do you think they had anxiety? Because I think they did.
Yeah.
No?
Probably didn't, some people.
Some people's part of their brain that is like, you shouldn't do that. It doesn't work.
Oh, yeah,
They need the thrill.
Okay, so now if you're here on YouTube, the poll just started. We have Kajal laughing it up. Kajal, you could laugh in real life, too. You don't need to just laugh here. I saw the actual car.
We were talking. I couldn't laugh.
It's okay. You can laugh over me. So, Kajal, when it comes down to these books, we were talking about the art of the books. Which one do you think has the best artwork? And I know you might not be able to read them right because, you know, they're backwards and whatever. But which one do you think has the best artwork?
The Chronicles one.
Mid-century
Just so you know.
I'm going to be excited.
It doesn't let moderators vote.
Wait, what?
Dang.
It doesn't let moderators vote on TikTok.
No, it won't if you have the ability to write a poll. If you don't have the ability to write a poll, you'll be able to vote. But wait, were you saying you're not a moderator, are you? I have to ask.
No, she's saying because I can't vote.
No, because you could write polls. If I remove your ability to write a poll, I've learned that you will have the ability to vote. But
Wow.
I gave you the ability to write polls, and I've deprived you of your voting capabilities. Because I know you have other accounts to vote if you really want to. But do you have other phones to use and devices to access?
I don't. I usually have my iPad out, and that's how I can usually do it, but I don't have my iPad on me right now.
I also saw the Bonnie and Clyde car too. It used to be at the Buffalo Bills Las Vegas hotel. Dangerous Pumpkin. It was in Nevada for quite a while. It's not there anymore, but the Buffalo Bills hotel had a roller coaster and also had a log flume ride, and it did have the Bonnie and Clyde car that was there for, I think, 2 decades. But Dangerous Pumpkin, thanks for mentioning it. I also did witness, I remember I was a rambunctious high school student at this point in time, and I had aggressively checked on things. And then I walked the casino floor with my dad, and yeah, it was just on the floor. It seemed very impactful to me at the moment. I was very, I remember going up to it and looking at it and saying to myself, why can't I touch this? Why is there a velvet robe surrounding a car that has a bunch of bullet holes? And then realizing that it was like real. You were at Whiskey Pete's Casino where you saw it. It did move from Buffalo Bills quite a while ago because what ended up happening was Buffalo Bills went out of business. It did. Yeah. Anyways.
Which one would you want to vote for? I can vote for you on my backup account.
Oh, Kajal, you're being asked to give in your vote. Look at that. You can still vote.
You're so sweet. Thank you so much.
I have a backup account and I'm on my other phone, so I can do it for you.
You're amazing. Could you vote for Bonnie and Clyde?
That's a vote for Bonnie and Clyde.
There we go.
If you're here on YouTube and you're
Thank
voting,
you so much, Hillary. I do appreciate you.
I went to see the Bonnie and Clyde car. Lots of bullet holes. Yeah. If you're here on YouTube, I do see people are commenting. I appreciate it. Let's keep it PG. Let's enjoy each other's company. But vote in the poll that will end a minute after the TikTok one does. The TikTok one's going to last for a little longer, guys. But do feel free to vote. Make it happen with us making a decision. Whatever ends up winning on both, with both votes being tallied together, is going to be the one that we end up doing. Regardless, I'll end up reading these 4 books within the next couple of months anyways. So this is just picking the first one, and then we're going to pick the order that they go in afterwards. So we'll pick the first one, and then this picks 4 books for book club. And that makes it a lot easier to run book club for a little longer. And that also makes it I can give you guys more of an idea of how many pages I'll read a day, which would be between 5 and 10 most likely, depending on the length of the book. I'll probably pick something that makes it so then it's just, if I don't make it so I'm reading a certain amount of pages every day, I'll never read the book. And that's how it's always been, even when I was younger. I have to commit to reading a book saying, okay, I'll read this many pages every day. And then by doing so, it makes it so that I give myself that, we have the poll ending on TikTok. The poll will end over here on YouTube too, so get your votes in. We have no votes for next on TikTok. So over here on YouTube, where I see that there's votes for next, well, that's special over here. But there are no votes for that, and no votes for the Martian Chronicles, which had 0 people show up for that one. And then I do see that we have some votes over there on YouTube for that. Now, let's see who voted for what. We had 1 vote of 3 voters. Hillary voted for The Running Man. And Bonnie and Clyde has Hillary, which is really Kajal's vote, and Dangerous Pumpkin voting for Bonnie and Clyde. So Bonnie and Clyde wins over here on TikTok. But it's not just TikTok that's helping me make this decision. No, you guys are important over here on YouTube. Get those votes in. I'm going to stop the poll in a minute, and we're going to see who ended up winning over there, and we'll put the votes together, and we'll see who ends up winning overall. It's here for you. If you're here for it, do feel free to vote for one of these books. After we pick the first one, we'll just kind of categorize it afterwards and say that these books are all going to be read in book club regardless. But which one's the first one? Who knows? Well, we'll find out together. So you'll know, we'll know, and it'll be said. Dangerous Pumpkin, you don't read much? Well, hopefully this gives you a reason to do so. This book might be hard for people to find. This book was found. I remember when I bought this book. And this book is bought because, like, I went to one of those, like, really cheap bookstores that, like, everything was $1. This was only $1 for me. Now, who made it? The former title of this book was Fugitives. So the original title of this book was called Fugitives, if you have the original print of it. But it is just referred to as The True Story of Bonnie and Clyde. Made by Parker and Crown, if you're looking for the exact copy. Because this one got some good votes. The Ray Bradbury one is pretty easy to find. It's just a Ray Bradbury book. The Running Man is also really popular, especially right now since it just got remade. So you can probably easily find that one. And Michael Crichton has all of his books still on a bestsellers list. So he's easy to find as well when it comes to his books. Next, Peaceful Kevin, you can vote on YouTube. If you haven't voted yet, get your vote in. I'm going to end that poll in the next minute, guys. Just click on it here.
Is this a weekly book club?
Wait, say it again?
Is book club weekly? What's
Weekly.
your thought on that?
Yeah, it would be weekly, I guess. Is that being asked on YouTube, or is that you asking, Peaceful Kevin?
Yes, I have questions.
All right, what are your 2 questions? Or is that 1 question?
With my thinking cap.
Go ahead.
Where is my thinking cap? Yeah, I was just wondering, weekly for meetings, I like being able to discuss the content, like with smaller reading.
Smaller timelines?
I'm tired. I like when you can discuss the details so you have more so you meet more.
Yeah, and remember, guys,
discuss
when you
more.
post on the Discord server, there's a way to do it that it highlights the text and makes it so then there's no spoilers for those that can't catch up right away. But it would be a weekly thing, Peaceful Kevin. It would be like there would be a certain amount of pages, and I would do it differently. I would say I would have it be outside of the perimeters of chapters and more of on the perimeters of pages because it's easier to have it. I just say this because it's easier to like make a schedule, and if it's like, oh, that's halfway into the second chapter, it's kind of like just like have it be pages.
I can ask. We could do like ask ChatGPT like what's the best way to divide the book, so you have like a really good discussion.
Oh, we could do that. All right, let's figure out what it is. This is the last call. For those of you that haven't voted yet, now's your time here on YouTube. Get that vote in. What I'm going to do is I'm going to end it, and it's going to give the results in chat. It's not going to let me know who voted for what, so I don't need to necessarily take responsibility for what you voted for. But that is happening here. We're here with quite a bit of people. I do appreciate people coming in and being part of it over here on YouTube. Be nice to each other. Be polite with one another. We've got Kajal, Hillary, and Peaceful Kevin in the room. And we are now ending the poll. Yeah. So wait for it to grow up.
What's your favorite book?
What's my favorite book?
Yeah.
Jurassic Park. Still, 100%. Every day. I still think, and I thought it was funny that Michaela, our twin medicine woman, said it.
That was a book.
I think it's funny people don't know it's a book. Anyways, we do have the poll ending with Bonnie and Clyde getting no votes on YouTube. So there's only 2 votes for Bonnie and Clyde. And that's where Bonnie and Clyde ends. The Running Man actually looks like it might be the winner. 50% of people voted for it on with four votes, which means that that's 2 people. 2 people voted for the Running Man, and 1 person voted for the Running Man over there on TikTok. So that's 3 votes in total. The Martian Chronicles got 1 vote, and Next got 1 vote. So the order of the books is going to be The Running Man is the book that we will be reading now. But then the one right after that, our runner-up, is Bonnie and Clyde. So the second book after we are done reading The Running Man would be Bonnie and Clyde. And this, you guys can hold me to this. This is the order of the book club's books for the next 4 books. Yes. It's just easier this way. And it also makes it that we can keep going. And then the next one after that is the Ray Bradbury movie called The Martian Chronicles. And then the last book we'll read in this series, which will probably be like, we'd probably finish all of these by the time we get into summertime. So we'll be able to find a new book during the summer, and we'll find a good pirate book. I can already say what it is. It will probably be Treasure Island, because I read it every summer anyways. Anyways, the live stream experience has determined our order of books for book club. Moving forward, The Running Man will start next week. So if you don't have a copy or you need to get a copy, you should try to get it by Monday. I'll start reading it before then, but I won't pass whatever we decide on like doing. I'll probably start reading it tomorrow. No, I'll wait. I'll wait for everyone. Monday will be the start day for The Running Man. So if you want to watch me even reading it sometimes in the live stream, it might happen. Who knows? Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun to make. This is guest night. We'll be here for a little longer, but at least we got through this part of the guest night experience. Was I went through all my books, and you were able to see a bunch of them. I have made a huge pile of books I'm getting rid of that I'm never going to read again, and I don't need them, so I'm going to get rid of them. Yeah, I know it's hard to actually come to terms with this, because I do like looking at them still. Yeah.
Ben, I'm going to go to bed.
Well, it's what, like
it's 4 a.m.
3, 4?
4 a.m.
Take care of yourself. Peaceful Kevin, get yourself some sleep. Are you going to read The Running Man with us?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, get yourself some rest. I'll see you later, Peaceful Kevin, and take care of yourself.
Bye, chat.
Everyone say goodbye to him.
Make good choices.
Oh, we're going to be real wise with each other. Thank you for being here, Peaceful Kevin. Thanks for saying I'm fine, by the way, Sophie. I saw in your eyes You read what I said. Ooh, that sounds fun. What did you say? Anyways, the live stream experience is really fun to have you guys in the live stream. We've got Hillary here and Kajal. Kajal joined in with us at the tail end because she's tired and she's been moving. Kajal, when it comes to today, how hard was today for you?
It was chaos. Like, honestly, I am drained, but I'm just really glad it's done.
It looks like we just lost
It was
Hillary as
very
well.
stressful. I felt like I was like just running around all day long.
Well, I mean, you had to go back and forth like with minimal loads each time, right?
Right.
So you probably also felt like it was like a little ineffective, maybe at times, where you were like, there has to be another way.
Yeah, I got to the point where I tried the whole, like, let's just take all the bags at once method, which also, like, I don't know how much it benefited me in the end because, like, it was tough, but we got it done.
And, you know, you still made it into guest night, which means that you have the longest streak of showing up to guest night with me. It's true.
Wow, yeah, I know. I was like, you know what? Like, I want to see if they're still going. And then I noticed that you guys were talking about book club, and I was like, what? No way. Is that happening again? Because I know it was happening for a while, and then I didn't keep up with the reading for a bit, and then I've been wanting to get back into
It did
reading,
seem like everyone stopped. So, like, there was this time where they were like, I think it was Bex and Natalia that seemed to be like reading and updating people. But even when it like left its really hardcore phase where people were like really into it, there was a time where that was like the most chatted channel on the Discord server.
Yes.
Yeah, and then it just kind of started to die down. Like, I don't know, maybe like in November. Like, it really seemed like people stopped like reading, and then my mom wanted to be involved with something.
Oh, what? Aw.
She was like, oh, I'll read, but it needs to be toned down a bit or something. I mean, the part that I was called out on is it was mainly, I still think that maybe this is a bit strange, but also at the same time, you know, it's like interacting on the internet. You never really know. It's all over the place. But like, there's a majority of like younger, there's like a younger audience in the room of like younger women in my live stream, and they're reading like kind of, you know, spicy books that they're also keeping up to date with in the chat and talking about. And like, when you think about that, it's like I'm 36 and they're talking about reading spicy novels in my Discord server, and they're like 20 years old. And maybe like gravitate away from that type of stuff is what some people have observed my live streams and been like, you know, like, aren't you like, because like in person, it would be viewed as weird, but then online, it's like our social norms are a little different, you know?
Yeah, it's a fine line.
It's a thin line, but the weirdest thing is online, it's viewed as entertainment and as like it's like a reality experience, which changes. It just changes. It's just like strange. We're still adapting as a society when it comes to us even using technology to the degree that we do. So it's like we don't have a lot of, I don't know. I feel like there's some like basic rules of ethics. But it's also like kind of weird because we're all not used to being able to show up with people like halfway across the country and halfway across the world. But you know, but Kajal, your last name is so.
Will your mom be joining?
No, she's definitely not going to join. She only listens to books on tape. She'd never read The Running Man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she wanted to read some of the options that were being presented, but she did ask for like a more toned down version of some things that she was hearing. She was like, oh, I can't do that. It needs to be toned down a little bit more. And that's honestly when like I started to realize that I had a very young female audience in my live streams and on the Discord server that were reading books that might be seen as kind of weird that I'm in those conversations. Because it's like,
Right.
and it's like, oh, if they're talking about it at all on my Discord server, I'm involved in the conversation. Whether I decide to talk or not, it's still like a place and space where it's a fan club community and I can chime into the conversation. And do I really want to chime in on someone talking about how, you know, that one scene made them feel when these two characters, like, I get it. Yeah. Which the Discord server is a whole thing of me dancing around trying to figure out what's good for it, what's not good for it, what's appropriate for me to be doing, what's not appropriate.
On that.
Well, it's like still happening, but I need to catalog. I need to catalog and figure out like the best way to move forward in some ways. I'm not sure how to create an online experience with even the history of like blogs and stuff like that. Technology advances so much, and the human experience mixed with the online me showing up all needs to be like figure it out in time through trial and error. It'll be messy, but it's not going to be offensive. It won't have racial. It won't have like, you know, I'll be waiting for years for a response. Yeah, you might be. Anyways, thanks for being here. Who's that? Chef? Yeah. Be patient, though. The live stream experience is here on YouTube and on TikTok, and I am not necessarily reading the chat so much right now, but that doesn't mean I'm not here for you. Join in and be part of the conversation. I don't know what you're looking for when it comes to entertainment, but I try my best to make it happen on a daily basis. I don't know where you're coming from, but we've got Kajal here. We're talking about the Discord server. One of the things about the Discord server is that people that were, I think, helping me with it at first might have been way too... it was too hard for me to satisfy them. A lot of people that were on it thought I was really like making points at them, and a lot of the time I was talking about the overall experience of my live streams, how people were incorporating it into their lives, how people were appreciative of it, and how some people also thought it was weird and didn't like it and didn't want to be in it. An example is like, well, I know I could talk about this. Because Stephanie, Said with Melody, is someone that watches the live stream all the time. She's not here right now. She didn't show up for guest night, but I'm sure we'll see her again in the future. I always do appreciate her. But she's like joined the Discord server, then left the Discord server, then joined it again, then left it again, then joined it again. And to be honest, everyone's going through whatever they're going through in life, and I do understand that I'm creating these places and spaces, and I don't want people to feel like they need to participate in any one specific way, or like they need to show up for me at all. They could show up for themselves, and if they're not liking it...
What's the reason for leaving, if you don't mind me asking?
I think we need to ask her. I don't know. Well, actually, I do know some of it, but I don't know all of it. But I think at the end of the day, a lot of the people do feel like it's just like hard to communicate. Like, so anybody that's in our age group has a hard time communicating with people that are below the age of 25 in general. And on the Discord server, I see it even more. And I've seen it even more with people even sending responses to me. If someone's like 27 or 28, they like, you know, even still have problems talking to 25-year-olds, which is really interesting to me.
Yeah.
Like it's noticeable that there's like a huge gap in even social environment, the way we show socially online in general. There is like everyone who went through COVID in like high school and stuff, you know, they got out of high school, they're in college, they're in their early 20s and stuff, and some of them they socially advance perfectly fine, and others, they have a social deficit that is completely baffling. Like, I just don't understand it. Which it's not my place to completely like analyze, judge, and categorize this stuff, but it's, yeah, sure, I guess you're old. But with the Discord server, I I mean, like, as someone that's making an online place, the ideal situation would be to grow as a live streamer and for the Discord server to really be a fan club only environment where you have to pay to be in it. And that's like the future of it. Because honestly, no one's going to want to moderate it forever just for free. So if I can continuously grow online and then also keep that up with the Discord server, I don't really know what to do with the Discord server sometimes though, because it's just people coming in from all walks of life. I also don't know what to do with my live streams sometimes. So I can't lie, when it comes to creating content online and interacting with people across the internet, it's a complicated thing to navigate, especially when you start getting a lot of people in the room. If you never really get a lot of people in the room, then I could see it being easy to try to maintain a certain vibe because you have like the small town community vibes, and you could probably keep it up really well because you'd have the small town vibes. But to be honest, the Discord server started getting really crazy after it passed like 50 people, and there's over 130 people on there right now. I'm not sure.
I miss when it was like, I don't know, like
30
I don't know
people.
the vibes right now, but I just miss the old time vibes where it was like, I don't know, the story times and like the puppets and like it was very wholesome.
I really loved it from April till I think November. November is when I started, and November is when we started having some other troubles as well. But all of the problems started in the live stream and they bubbled over onto the Discord server and then kind of ruined the way the Discord server felt.
Oh.
Yeah, they all started in the live stream. Like the big situation that really gave an uproar situation. Joe's here. It's nice to have you here. Joe popped in to say goodnight. Joe's one of our moderators. You were here earlier. It's nice to have you drop in. We were talking about the Discord server and also just how things changed up in the Discord server. But it's nice to see you drop in to say goodnight. Good night to you too, Joe. Everyone give Joe a shout out. Tell him he does a great job of being a moderator. He shows up when he can, and I really do appreciate him being within the live stream experience. And I appreciate you guys being within the live stream experience too here on YouTube. I haven't read the chat, but I do see people are saying things, but I'm reading the chat over there on TikTok. I'll try my best to keep up to date with all the places and spaces that I'm live streaming in. We had Hillary leave earlier. Just another shout out to Hillary for being a guest in the live stream. You were able to see her here and you were able to hear her. She was in the live stream for quite a while. Another shout out to Hillary. You guys feel free to give her a shout out. Be nice to her by giving her some friendly words. Honestly, I do appreciate her dropping in. But we got Kajal here, and we also had Kevin leave not too long ago who needed to go to bed. But it is 12:53, and we'll be ending the live stream before you know it. But we do have a book now assigned for book club, which we start on Monday. So get yourself a copy if you don't have one. You can probably read it online for a little while. If you need to just get a digital copy, get a digital copy. If you want a physical copy, get a physical copy. But this is The Running Man by Richard Bachman. So give it a look at if you want to read it with us. It's a futuristic sci-fi book. And then after that, we do have a couple other books that are going to be read as well. So you can get yourself ready to read a different one. If you don't want to read this book with me, but you're looking forward to reading one of the other books, then you can quickly order yourself one of these so they come into the mail and you end up having it on hand when we start reading it in the book club area. And that's right, we'll be doing book club, but it is actually going to make it so that I'm reading every night again, which I really should be doing, and I have no excuse not to do it, especially since I have a live stream experience that also has a book club attached to it. That's right. Have I used the book club before? No, but I've always promised I'll end up reading one of the books. And the Discord server is a place and space that I still like. I'm trying to categorize things. Like Kajal, you're one of the moderators on the Discord server, as well as one of the moderators here. You're part of a chain of conversations with other moderators where what I'm trying to do is make sure there's good communication between the mods.
Okay.
Because some people were complaining that they were being over-modded on the Discord server. So I'm trying to document what's being moderated and trying to have conversations with the moderators to make sure it's a good place and space. And it's kind of, I think that's all I can do to try to make it better. is make sure that there's just a dialogue that's being exchanged for everyone to look back at and read at. Because I think one of the biggest things that was a problem a couple months ago was I was really being accused of not caring, also being insensitive towards the moderators that already existed. Being unappreciative is basically what was communicated to me through a series of different messages. Referring to them as maybe the problem is what was also discussed to, like, that was actually said to me, which
That's the big blow up that I missed, because I feel like I missed a chapter here.
yeah, there was a situation where I was then informed multiple times from different sources, and different complaints. But then again, every single thing that I read, I'm just gonna say it like this way. I think the best way to say it is that there were some people on the Discord server that were verbalizing like how they felt about how things were going. But then there was more complaints against those people that were saying that things weren't going well, but the complaints were about them. So imagine me getting complaints from one person from multiple moderators telling me that we need to do this or that, right? But then having complaints from viewers and participants that would specifically talk about that one moderator. And it made it so then I was having a hard time trying to decide who to listen to and what was going on.
Right.
And it was basically who could ever cry the loudest is kind of what it started to feel like in my live streams as well. Like, who could send the most comments and try to pin the most comments saying, Ben, you got to address this situation. There were people that were sending complaints for other people that weren't coming from that person's mouth. And I was like, I need to hear it from them. And they're like, you don't need to hear it from them. I'm like their bestie. They sent me these messages. It's totally true. And then I'd end up sending that person a message. And then that person would be like, that's not true. And I'd be like, oh, okay. So it just like, it would magnify a good amount of drama.
A moderator? I'm so sorry.
Those are all moderators talking about moderators. Yeah. It got really weird. There's still a good amount of it that I don't necessarily know how to communicate. There's some moderators that aren't necessarily here anymore that really felt like they were being underappreciated or felt like they were being targeted or kind of forced to be, really, to be honest, it seemed like there were some people that didn't really want to come to the table. And if I apologized to them, they wouldn't accept it. So there was like one situation where one person, I know I did hurt their feelings by labeling them a certain way, and I made sure to address it and tell them that they contributed more than anything else in a great way, and they might not necessarily have always been perfect, but there was a time that they were not necessarily acting in the appropriate way. Within the live stream, I did this. It's documented, like you can rewatch me deal with it. And like I apologize, and they don't accept the apology. Just like they say they do, but they apparently did not accept the apology. And it was one of the causes and one of the main reasons why they ended up leaving the live stream and why they ended up leaving the overall experience I create here. Not just on the Discord server, they left across the board. They're just not, yeah, they're just not here anymore. There's some people that have already left, and then there's other people that left prior to all of those incidents because they were calling it out for what it was before it even started, really. They were like, yeah, these people are, and they happen to also be moderators. They're like, they're going to, basically, everything that ended up happening was predicted. I just didn't deal with it very well because I thought apologies would work, and I thought open communication would work, having it being documented would work, and apparently it didn't. It didn't work because some people don't necessarily want to look back at what they've said, or they don't want to give me the benefit of the doubt because they no longer trusted or liked me anymore. They were just showing up in the live stream because they enjoyed the community and they considered the community to be its own thing, I guess. I'm not really sure. I don't know where everyone's coming from in life. I'm not going to act like I know where they were coming from or what they were thinking. I might have done something even worse. But at the end of the day, every single interaction I had with them and the community is rewatchable, so I'm holding to everything I've already done. And if they can't bring it into context of certain things, like there was one person who sent me a comment about how I said, if you send a message to me, I don't owe it to you to respond. Like, don't think that I'm going to just because, like, you sent me a message. And I know that they were quoting something I said, but I was specifically referring to someone who was harassing me and showing up in the live streams a lot that I ended up blocking, and then they would continuously keep showing up because they sent me money or something. They were like, I sent you gifts, like you have to respond. And I just made sure to articulate that I didn't have to. And that one person who also was a moderator thought that I was like talking to them. And I just thought that that was, you never know where people are coming from. These are relationships that you're kind of like only seeing a side of me, and you're not necessarily looking at everything I see. But there was one person who I really needed to kind of throw it down, that they were banned and that they needed to stop trying to talk to me. And I don't owe them, I can just keep blocking them. Like, it's weird. It got too sensitive.
Somebody you knew in real life or just a moderator?
That was someone I didn't even know in real life, and that wasn't a moderator. That was just a viewer. Like,
Oh wow.
and the viewer was a consistent problem for like months. And the thing is, I don't know how to deal with some of the issues. Like, I just don't know.
If I have one of the moderators confronted you about another moderator feeling some type of way, and then you went to second moderator to ask if they felt some type of way, and they didn't. First moderator was like, no, that's my friend, like I know how they feel.
Yeah. The weirdest thing about that, though, Kajal, is that happened to that moderator more than one time. There's one moderator that other people have talked for that moderator and said that I'm not showing up good enough for that moderator. Like, I've gotten on two different occasions, just to not throw out names, we're going to keep it anonymous. There are two separate occasions that I got formal complaints from people from other moderators about another moderator, but talking for that moderator, saying I need to show up better for that moderator. And then when I showed up for that moderator to bring it up, that moderator is like, why are you doing this? Or like, no, I didn't see it that way. Or like, oh, I never said that. I would have never felt that. And then it was like awkward. It was like socially between, it was like, it's just, there is a line, and that's why I started saying in the live stream, I think months ago, I started saying, please don't advocate for someone else in the live stream. Make sure people talk for themselves, because it creates like a high school type of drama environment, and that's like really not something I want to be doing. I don't want to perpetuate drama between people and have issues. And that will happen if people talk for other people, stating that they know the other person's feelings really well. People really need to talk up for themselves.
I think I do know what you're talking about, but I understand you wanting to keep it anonymous and the live stream, and just because like not everyone's present.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably do know what I'm talking about. At the end of the day, I think I've talked to enough people about those, like the issues we had on the Discord server, and all I can really do is make sure to document it as well. So the thing that makes me feel a little bit better right now, just to let you know, I have the Discord server has a mod channel that is not a mod channel, a mod chat, and the mod chat actually makes me feel better, because the mod chat should be always where things are going to be going from here on out. If there's any sort, it's like a group conversation. Every time there's and any conversations I have with moderators, there needs to be two moderators attached to that group chat. It's never going to be I talk to one moderator one-on-one. it's always going to be a group conversation because it's an online like it is a group conversation all the time here online. I'm talking to tons of people. I gotta make sure that other people are in the room too. And I don't want anyone to feel like it's a narrative between two people. I don't want anyone to feel a disillusion to being involved in a live stream to a degree that they feel like it's half theirs, half mine. I don't want anyone to kind of feel like that. I want people to feel like they're part of something, but not necessarily that like I'm not the main source. And I do feel like there's some people that in the past it was like it was becoming kind of foggy on like what was going on here. And it was like the Discord server was growing bigger, but it still had this core group of like the majority of people that would use it that would just be like mainly taking up all of the feelings of it, you know, which was cool for a little while, but then it started to unintentionally be excluding people. And I don't think that it was observed by even those that were like, they were like, no, we're really welcoming. And it was like, yeah, I stopped getting those messages. People stopped telling me that the Discord server was a welcoming environment and started telling me how it really felt very cliquey and they didn't know how to interact. I do get messages still from guys who join that just observe, apparently. But I think that we just have a bunch of guys that are young and don't know how to ask out girls anymore. And that confuses me. And I understand that there might be guys watching my live stream experience that are much, much younger than me that just don't know how to talk to girls, which I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, it's a strange time.
I remember you saying that, like, also now that we're on, like, the topic of, like, the Discord, I remember you saying that, well, is that something that you're gonna keep up?
The
Like, what
lore,
are your thoughts about that?
the lore is
Now
something
that we're talking.
that I did actually really like to do, but it was only making me uncomfortable because like, well, here's the thing: the lore that made me uncomfortable about I never wrote, and all of that that's in there that was updated by the lore keeper. So all the lore that made me kind of uncomfortable, I said in the live stream experience during TikToks that weren't recorded for you to reread it or for you to re-listen to it. But some of it is documented. But like, I didn't write those. But the ones that I did write that were funny afterwards, like the one about Sarah getting, or Sarita getting the bunny known as Sopa, and Ray and Sarah meeting and stuff like that. Those ones, those are all just, those are innocent stories. There's nothing wrong about those stories. The lore story about even like you ordering a sandwich made by Danita, nothing inappropriate there. There's nothing really like weird about it. No coming of age situations. I can do it really well. The part that makes me uncomfortable, I guess, is it's hard to explain, but it's like I don't necessarily.
You had mentioned like the spicy lore making you uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, yeah. The spicy lore though I never wrote. That was added in by the lore by someone else. But I did verbally say it. I verbally said those ones. Those ones are verbally told. Those are verbally told stories, which is a little different. But like for the most part, it's really hard for me to make time to write the lore stories. Plus, another part of me feels like I could be writing. So the main reason also why I don't want the lore stories to necessarily occupy too much of my time is I could actually write other things. I haven't written a script in a long time. Should probably start doing those again. I haven't written a treatment in a long time. And I had fun writing those, but I'd actually rather write things that end up having more of a long lasting. It's fun to write like made up stories about people, but it just takes too much time. all those stories that I'd write, that would take me like 45 minutes to write something like that.
Oh, wow.
Like, you know, it just take me too long, and it didn't really make sense. But we don't talk about anything political in the live stream experience over here on YouTube, but thanks for asking if we were going to be talking about anything political. We try to drift away from that. There's plenty of political live streams for you to watch. Do feel free to check out someone else's live stream to be able to talk about politics if they allow it. And I do have this live stream experience as a silly, fun place to be able to interact with people here on the internet. And it's hard to be silly and fun if we talk about things that are so serious as politics. Topical information isn't necessarily something that I'm good about either. So I'm not necessarily going to be the most informed person. I'm pretty much 2-3 weeks behind on most news because I do fall for some of that AI news every once in a while. So I'm always trying to keep up to date with things. But as I'm here with Kajal, we're talking a bit about the Discord server. If you're part of my fan club community over there on the Discord server, it's nice to have you here, and it's nice to be part of it with you, as we're here online together. It's guest night, and guest night normally lasts a long time. It's been 373 minutes, which means we've almost made it to 400 minutes, but we are here until like I'm pretty much done with the conversation. But we've got Kajal in the room where we're still chit-chatting a bit. When it comes down to the issues that are online in general, when it comes to moderation tools and for people to feel safe in environments where they can jump in and be part of an online experience with me streaming myself, it's a fragile environment on the internet to a degree where people can get offended really easily sometimes. And I don't necessarily know exactly how everyone feels in general at any given time of day. You could be coming from a different perspective of life in general. You could be going through a whole lot. The reality is, here in my live stream experiences, I'm just trying to make a fun, silly place. And it's hard when people show up with so many feelings. And if people are being passive aggressive, even towards me or towards others in the live stream experience, it creates a vibe that is not necessarily great. And what I've already been called out on is in the last like couple of weeks, there's been some pretty unwelcoming type of vibes on the Discord server. We had like some issues happen, like even in the last couple of weeks. There always seems to be some sort of drama.
Wow, I did not know that. Like there was more.
Well, it's like what was the last thing you saw, or what was the last thing you interacted with on the Discord server?
Honestly, the last thing that I'm like truly aware of is like, I guess like what we just talked about, like just like mods like feeling uncomfortable, and then they're just being drama over that, and then like just like the communication aspect of it all, like just people not being able to read tones online. You know, it's really hard to portray how somebody might be speaking through text.
Well, actually, Kajal, I think we need to have a talk outside of the live stream. One of the complaints actually had to do with you. Yeah.
Really?
I know. There was one of the past moderators that actually brought up a situation that included you. And I was like, wow, interesting. And it went back really, really far. So I was also like,
So
wow, this...
because like I haven't been around in a while, so I don't know how
The thing is, it was months ago that the issue happened, and they utilized it, and I was like, oh, wow, we're going to need to eventually talk about that. So then what I need to, like, eventually do
Did I do something wrong?
No, it's I did something wrong, but you were involved in it, and since you're mentioned in it, I do feel like it's only appropriate that I make sure to make you aware of it in case you're ever asked to talk about it or ever asked to recollect the situation for your own well-being.
Absolutely.
And since it's so well documented, I mean, I have screenshots of the Discord server when the incident did actually happen back in June, but they don't line up with what's there right now because said person did go back and delete things. So it looks a little weird in conversation, but it is also like one of those situations where I'm like, oh, this could be dangerous because it's being skewed. Like they're making sure to set up the situation so if it ever comes up, they can go back at it and say, look, see, it's like this. And it's like, okay, so I do feel like I'm dealing with people all over the world, all over America too,
Yeah.
and people from different age groups. And I'm dealing with people that might not necessarily fully know who they are yet. They're really young. And I don't necessarily want to be like implementing any thoughts or anything, or necessarily feeding the fire. That's why I'm trying to be very careful on not also saying certain
See,
words.
that's why I feel like I missed so much, because like I had no idea that my name even came up. I knew there was drama and like
Your name
there's a
didn't come
bunch
up
of,
publicly though. Your name came up through direct messages, which I'll let you read some of the stuff just in case you ever have to
Yeah.
deal with anything, or if you feel like you need, or if you feel like you're being forced to take a side. Also, you always should decide to do what you think is best. You should always reanalyze things and be like, oh, well, this is my position. You don't necessarily always need to be
Yeah.
like, blindly following me or something. But like, honestly, at the end of the day, every single thing I've done online, I'm willingly documenting myself. I'm showing up online
Yeah.
and allowing people to rewatch it. And then on the Discord server, I'm allowing you to reread everything I've said. So if you don't think I'm showing up appropriately, you can always take examples. And I've challenged people to do that. And the one thing that has consistently amazed me is how some people who have made really big complaints cannot materialize enough of the situations for me to like say, okay, that's a really good point you made. I'll backtrack on it. They can't do that because it's petty. It's like petty feelings, and it's like, it's not necessarily. And the thing is, there's some big feelings that were being like established, but there was also great neglect in their previous behavior or in what I was actually doing. So the amount of communication they were demanding wasn't attainable. It's not. That's why I have to keep saying I'm here for you if you're here for me, but it's not for any one person. It's basically me reminding people that I can't give a lot. I can't give you an intense amount of my attention. Because if I do, then I can't show up online to try to make a fun environment for a lot of people. And it would just be me catering to one person to make sure to communicate with them so they feel good. And it's not necessarily worth it, especially if they're a moderator. What?
Okay.
Especially if they're a moderator.
If
Yeah.
it was about a moderator.
It was, but if the moderators are in the room and the moderators feel like I need to clarify more things with them, they can send me messages. But I saw a great amount of not directly communicating with me, communicating around me and not directly with me, which was really unhealthy, which was really an unhealthy approach and not necessarily like clear to me and also fair to the live stream experience for everyone in it. It's all right, man. It's okay. You don't need to say you're sorry, but thanks for being here. No, I know it's an interesting place and space of the internet where I've tried to create it for as many people as possible. That doesn't come without some issues. It needs to be oiled up a little bit for the wheels to churn, and that's okay. And it'll get greasy again, and then work for a while, and then the grease will run away, and then I'll need to oil it up again. And that's just kind of the reality of the situation. The only thing we can do is document things really well, make sure people are held accountable for their actions in the sense of like, even me, if I say something inappropriate, need to appeal it, need to make the time to make amends. Would I delete it? No. I'd leave it on YouTube. I'm showing up online and I'm a real person that's going to have its ups and its downs. It's part of the real life experience with me. That's the whole thing. I'm not going to necessarily completely make it a catered, edited, perfect reality TV view of me. No, it's going to be gritty. It's going to be a little greasy at times. Hopefully it doesn't get me canceled. But, cancel culture is cancel culture. I've been canceled before. That's right. In 2018. You want to look into that? Look into it. But I'm surprised no one's brought it up yet. But it hasn't been brought up. But I really was canceled in 2018. The thing is, it didn't really stick. It doesn't really make sense. I wasn't doing anything. I was just working with people. Transparency is key, and Ben is good about it. Thanks, Space Coyote. That's also another thing. That's why Like,
Yeah.
I've tried to make it as transparent. There were some people that were demanding conversations, and I didn't understand how to appease them. Right now, I am trying to document as much as possible with Sarah, Sarita Bonita Citalita, and Jam, who are like the main moderators on the Discord server. So there is another conversation I'm making sure to have with them to keep them in the loop of absolutely everything, but that's taking me a long time to try to give them everything because there's just been so much that's happened, and I just want them to understand. And I also don't want people to be like talking for moderators anymore. If there's a problem, people have to come forward, send me messages themselves, establish a dialogue so I know how to navigate it so they don't bubble up with, like, there were some people that were holding some real negative feelings towards me that also had mod powers that I was surprised how upset they were with me, how little they tried to communicate with me. It baffles me. They were okay with being upset with me. They weren't trying to establish a conversation with me to get any clarity. They were okay with feeling, I don't know. They were okay with feeling like casual. Doesn't it kind of confuse you a bit that they wouldn't at least try to start a conversation with me about any of the issues they had until they bubbled up to be like really, really bad? Yeah, the core mods go hard. They're really great, Space Coyote. But Kajal, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think communication is key. I feel like it definitely plants a seed for growth. Like as I've like grown up in friendships and a lot of things in life, I've learned the very hard way is like you have to get uncomfortable if you care, and you have to have those conversations so that there is room for growth. Otherwise, like, you're just stuck in this cycle of miscommunication, and it can really hinder relationships because of it. It will cost you a friendship with somebody if you're not just upfront with them, because I feel like at the end of the day, if somebody doesn't know what they're doing wrong genuinely, then they can't work on that.
Yeah,
with
they
you,
can't
you know?
reprimand
And
it. They can't move past it. It's just stuck.
it's like you kind of rob them the opportunity of even fixing anything if you're not.
I do feel
willing to
like
tell them.
I'm happy you said that because I do feel like there's a little bit of that where I felt like I was like, why didn't you try too? Like, I'm showing up every day to do a live stream, and if you were feeling like I really targeted you or something, like, don't you think I deserved to at least hear it from you personally, immediately after, through a direct message? But then again, I do
That way you
realize
could work on it.
some of the people were just really young. And I think also at the end of the day, I need to analyze what's appropriate. And I think there needs to be more of an age limit. Oh, thanks for the heart, me. I do appreciate that. There needs to be more of an age limit, or just like a venting process for me to make sure someone's stable enough to really be a moderator for me, in the sense of like being able to actually send me messages, being able to actually communicate with me. Because I do realize there were some people that were just getting the moderation status that didn't necessarily have the ability to, maybe it was like maybe they didn't feel like it, or maybe they didn't understand that they should do that, or maybe they were expecting me to do it first. But to be honest, I'm doing this first and foremost every day, and for them to come in as a moderator, like, you know, if they really want to be a moderator, they're clearly a fan of mine, so they want to establish some sort of communication, which I remember I explained to Sarah this one time, where she said, like, she like asked if I reached out to someone, and she's like, did you even try reaching out to them, ? And I remember my response to her was, when it comes to the moderators, I don't want to impose on pushing myself onto them by being the first to reach out. I started the live stream, and I already was the first to reach out by creating the live stream. And then if they want to reach out to me, they really should. And then, like, she agreed, because it did make a lot of sense. I will establish communication with someone, but every single one of my moderators, most of them started the conversation with me first, as in direct messages to create a communication with me. And that is what made it really fun, is we started talking and I could trust them. And that's what made it so great. Hey, look, Grace is here. Thanks for joining in, Grace. We have Kajal in the room. That sounds fair, Ben. Space Coyote, yeah, it does sound fair. It also wasn't just my idea to do that. I was advised to do that. Like, I was actually advised in my, so I have groups of friends, but I also have colleagues. And I also know people that live stream. And I was advised to never push myself onto someone to make a moderator feel like they need to show up a certain way. Let the moderators, like, show up for you, and let people show up for you, and then you'll know who you can trust. So you shouldn't be sending them, like, here's how I want you to be a moderator, blah, 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 like lists of things and paragraphs before they even send you, like, a hello, like as a direct message. Like the DMs on the side, that needs to start more like the person on the other end needs to reach out, because they're not getting paid. They're doing it out of the kindness of their heart. Kajal, she's saying hi to you. It's nice that Grace, you can come in as a guest if you want to. You know you're more than welcome.
Yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt you during your
I'll let
while
you
you
talk
were
now.
speaking. That's why I replied in the chat. But yeah, I was saying hi. How are you? I haven't gotten to talk to her in a while.
Yep. You know, Grace, she just finished moving in.
You're so missed.
You want to catch Grace up on what's going on with you?
Yeah, Danny's here too.
Is she in the live stream? No, it doesn't say she's here. It said invite. But that was interesting because it never really tells me to invite her anymore because she's not always on the live stream. You know, like how I like send the invites? Those are always the people. It's okay. Is she in the live stream?
Aw. Danny, mi cita lita burrito, dude.
Yeah, Danita, are you in the live stream? Say hi if you are. You're getting hellos from Space Coyote. It doesn't say she's here.
The move was stressful, but I'm finally done. How are you? I love to see your picture. I don't think I've ever been able to see a picture. She is here.
Yeah, she is here.
Danny.
It's nice to have you here, Danita. Always request to join if you want to come in at the end of the guest night. It's always nice to have you here. We haven't seen you in a while. We do have Kajal here. Kajal, keep updating Grace and Danita with what's going on. I interrupted you, so you keep going.
We were just talking about how I finished moving and then catching up about Discord briefly.
The moving thing is pretty tricky. She had to do multiple trips. It's true.
Yeah, it was an all-day thing today for sure. I'm finally done, you guys.
Now, with this new place, do you feel like the sun rises just at the right angle where you're in bed to wake you up? Or do you feel like not really?
I will have to see actually, since it's my first time, but I will say balcony gets a good amount of sun, so I'm thankful.
Is it good for Soul? Or not?
Yes, he loves it. The amount of sun it gets, Soul like thrives in it. He is such a dog that loves sun, so it's definitely the right pick.
Wait, so can he get out or not really?
Yeah, I have an entire balcony for him.
Wait, so
it's like a great amount of space.
He could just
Thank you, my love.
He could just go out on the balcony?
Yeah, it's like safe. I just gotta put a baby gate up because like you can get through the railing and fall potentially, and he's a curious dog, so I've seen him stick his head out way too far.
Yeah, that would concern me too.
Boxes.
I would say, no, doggy, you don't do that. Yeah, you don't want the dog doing that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put up baby gates for him, but he does love the area a lot, so I'm thankful. He's gonna do good.
That sounds fantastic. And then with the neighbors, anything that you don't like, or
I
have
don't
you met
really,
them?
I don't know them yet. I just know the one that lives next to me has a motorcycle, and a husky, because I just saw them like briefly, but I don't know if we have anyone next to us. So
You don't know
I
if you have
guess
anyone
I'll
next to
find
you?
The guy like right next to me is the one with the husky and the motorcycle. But next to him, I don't know if there's anybody in that unit.
Yeah.
There's like 3 people in the unit.
So it's like not insane amount. Is that a lot, or does it feel crowded at all? Like, it's a unit of different complexes.
No.
It's not
It's like basically these used to be casitas, so after COVID they shut down. They were part of a resort, and then an apartment complex opened them up and made them like their own thing. So it's like little townhomes. So one unit has 3 townhomes that live in it, but it's not crowded because you have like your entire complex to yourself.
Oh.
It's just the building is shared with 2 other.
Does the building also have a pool, or no?
We have a community pool. We have a community lazy river.
That is awesome. Is it nice?
Yeah, it's super nice.
That sounds
Oh, I
fun.
miss everyone so much. I miss Nati. I miss you. I miss everybody so much.
Yeah, Nat's, I don't think Nat's in the community anymore, though. But yeah, it's, Grace is letting you know.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Kajo, you're so popular. It is fun to be here with you guys. I do hope everyone's enjoying their night. And if you do want to be part of the conversation on guest night, it's still here for another 6 minutes, looks like. We've almost made it to the 400-minute marker, which we weren't going to do, but then Kajal showed up, and you know how it is. I got weak knees for that girl. She's here all the time. She's made it to every single one of the guest nights since guest night started. She's actually one of those that advocated for the guest night. It's true. You can go back and watch my live streams and see that Kajal was one of those that was saying, we should do a guest night. She was actually the very first of my viewers to be allowed in the live stream experience as a co-host where I did a battle. But now we also have a returning, I just accepted.
Danny!
Did she come through? I accepted the invite, but it didn't go through? Or it did go through? Danita, you want to say hello?
Hi, Dina.
Hello.
Hello. We haven't seen Danita in a while either. It's nice to have her in the room. Danny, you want to say hi to everybody? We haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I'm Danny. It's nice to see everyone.
And she's here for you, just as Kajal's here. And we've got this happening for a little longer, guys, so do be part of the conversation. Danita, the question of the day was, what was your favorite book growing up, or what was a book that was impactful on you? Either way.
As like a young kid, there was this book called Ferdinando, and it was like this bull that like lived in Spain, and he was like very calm. He liked to sit and just like smell the flowers and stuff and just chill. And then one day he gets stung by a bee, and he goes crazy, right? And then these group of men like find him, and they want to take him to like be like a bull for like bullfighting and stuff. But that's like not in his nature, you know. I had a version of the book in Spanish, and I had one in English as well.
Oh, that sounds fun.
And I just really resonate with Ferdinando. Like I'm just here to chill. I'm just here to have fun, you know.
That sounds like a great book.
Yeah, it does sound like
But,
a book.
Awesome.
So sorry, did you say that book was in English?
I actually think it's originally in Spanish, but I had a version in both. And there is a movie about
Grace
that,
is asking.
but the book is very old.
So there is a movie.
Yeah, it came out not that long ago, but the book itself is pretty old.
Okay. Now, the second question that was asked was, what's your favorite fairy tale? It doesn't need to be a book. It could be a poem. It could be a short story. It could be just from a movie. But do you have a favorite fairy tale?
Mm,
Kaja, what was yours again?
I remember I said I didn't have one because my brain was like pretty much done. I came in because of the book club conversation.
Which was a fun conversation. Like, but what was...
I guess the first one that comes to mind is El Laberinto del Fauno, the Pan's Labyrinth. It's like a dark fairy tale, you know.
I've never heard of it. What is it?
It's like Guillermo del Toro movie.
Yeah.
With the pale man.
The one that has the eyes that are in his hands. That also like...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that like puts his hands up to his face to see things when you're like thinking about it. It's like, he doesn't need to do that. He could put his hands anywhere and he'd still be able to see things. But I guess he does this so that he can kind of have like peripheral, or what is that? Motor depth perception? It would be for depth perception. Because like lining up your eyes and whatnot. But it's nice to have both of you in the room. Danita, what's going on with you? Are you good? What's going on with you these days? We haven't seen you in a while. You taking care of yourself?
Really quickly, I was just about to say how much I missed you.
I missed you too.
I was just about to say it too, and then your name popped up, and I was like shocked. I was like, "Is that Danny?" And
you manifested me.
Yeah,
I know.
Honestly, I was in disbelief.
Then, like a minute later, you did hop in, and I was like, "Okay, that is her."
Yeah, no. Things have been just really crazy busy on my end. I basically have no days off, work and school. Which is, I'm taking 3 psych classes and classes. My classmates are really great. Yeah, and it's fun to be back at the same college I was at before. Like, it's really interesting to see just change like on campus, like physically. We also started seeing someone, and it's been very wonderful, and I'm very happy.
Yes.
Nice, congratulations. Always nice to hear that things are going well.
Absolutely love this.
And definitely...
So yeah, I've been a little preoccupied for sure.
Just thriving.
I am. I feel good, and I fucking deserve it. Sorry, not to cuss.
Yes, you do.
It's all right. You're good. That's a
deserve
That's a congratulations thing. Can't necessarily mess up there. It's always good that people are taking care of themselves and making sure to educate themselves, find that passion, and also just find people in their lives that make them feel good and special. So you're definitely taking care of yourself, and it looks like you're getting some roses from Kajal. You're also getting some appreciation from other people as well. It looks like Dangerous Pumpkin told you congratulations, and so did Grace. Grace looks like, well, I'd be watching you. I believe that's like a good job. That's a good job kind of statement, Grace, right?
Yeah, like a guardian angel.
Yeah, I'd be watching you. Yeah. Which,
yeah.
That sounds good. That sounds delicious. In a way, it's always sweet to see when you guys show up for each other, as well as for me when we do these live streams. It's all of us in the room together, so I do appreciate people coming in and just being nice to one another. It's a space that is what we make it, so do try to create a place and space that I do like coming back to, and that you like coming back to too. How we decide to treat each other is actually remembered here. It's not just debatable, it's rewatchable. Do be mindful on how you decide to show up if you do show up as a guest. It is happening here on YouTube for you to be able to rewatch it whenever you want. If you ever are trying to scan through the Discord or even here on YouTube, when it comes to things that have happened, there's quick search options. There's always a transcript provided on YouTube where you could just type in how many times I said a specific word, or you can type in your name to see when I talk about you, if you need me to, like review anything or it's really, really easy. It takes no time at all for you to use those quick tools. Be sure to use them. If you ever feel like you want to rewatch something, it's always an important place and space for me to create. And if you do get encouragement from it at all, and you want to find something I said, or even if it's the other way around. But if you do want to find something I said where you were involved in the conversation, it's easy to be able to scan it and to be able to get to it, especially if you use the transcript function here on YouTube, which is provided after the live stream's over. Like, it's one of the best tools, and it's the easiest way to be able to keep up to date with the things that have been said. So do be mindful of what you do say, and it may or may not be a place that you want to revisit, but it'll always be here online for you to relook at it. Because I'm not going to delete them. No, I'm going to keep them up there for all of us to be able to see it. And if you do like it, well, that's really honestly the best part of it. Independent and understanding. My ex has decided to start working on being more independent and understanding. That is good, Dangerous Pumpkin. I don't know your ex, so I can't say what... I'm not sure how to respond to that, actually. But I do appreciate you sharing. Kajal, how would you respond to that?
Sorry, I don't know how to respond either. I apologize.
Danita, do you have any advice?
You know, I have no context, but it sounds like progress. And
Yeah.
Progress is
Progress
progress.
So yeah, let's keep that progress up. When it comes down to having Danita and Kajal in the room, you guys can ask them questions in the chat. It's near the tail end of the live streams tonight, but we do have some of the most anticipated guests, and I understand that there are people that always love to see Kajal and Danita in the live stream experience, so I'll make sure to keep it running for a little longer. But as long as you guys have things to ask them, so do feel free to ask those questions. I could ask them questions all day, I guess, but I also... Well, would they be important
It's been
questions?
way too long since you've had Missy Talita in the room, so...
Yeah, we haven't had Danita in the live stream for quite a while. You've definitely been asked about. People have been like, where are you? But then you cleared it. Yes,
especially
school's
being
important.
in school, you know, yeah, and you know, work. I gotta pay my bills, gotta pay my classes, gotta, you know, do all the rest. So yeah, it's just like I don't actually have any days off, in the sense that, like, if I'm not at work, I'm at school, and if I'm not doing either one of those things, I'm studying, you know. So it's,
And sleeping.
it's a lot.
You are sleeping, right?
You know, I'm trying.
So you're not sleeping?
I'm trying.
It's okay.
I'm trying.
It's fine. You're doing great. I'm telling you, you're doing a good job. Even if you're not sleeping enough, you're sleeping enough. And you're doing fine. Don't worry about it so much. You're young. It gets weirder when you get older. But when you're younger, you can kind of get away with it.
I mean,
more.
I'm approaching 30, like, and I'm starting to feel it.
I
I'm like,
remember
I can't
being
do
in my
this
20s.
again.
Doesn't it start feeling different, Danny?
Yeah, I'm like, wait, because, like, I used to do this thing, like, whenever I would, like, study and, like, pull an all-nighter, where I would, like, you know,
Yes.
read for a little bit, and then I would sleep for, like, an hour, and then I would read some more, and then, like, fall asleep
Like
for an hour.
alternate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, like, I realized, like, I can't do that anymore. Like, I cannot spend the night in the library anymore.
You
Like,
gotta
I
pick
can't
one.
do that. I used to do it so much.
Oh.
Especially when I was at Berkeley, like, I would literally, like, sleep over at the library.
I remember
Same way.
being there so late that
Yeah.
the security guard would be doing that. At UCLA, there's this one thing that used to happen where the security guard would go and ask for people's IDs to make sure that you were, like, supposed to be there.
Yeah.
And it's like, as soon as 10 o'clock would happen, the security guard would pass by, like, every hour, but they'd only, like, card you, like, once, and then they'd try to keep tabs of you being in like, the same spot. Because I was also the guy that would rotate, as in, like, I used to smoke cigarettes, so I would leave. But then when I'd come back in, I didn't want to sit in the same spot. I already packed up all my stuff, but I was just packing up my stuff to go outside to have a break. And then I'd go back in, but I'd change the spots and then I'd get carded again. And that was also back when we had to pass through the metal detector. So we had to get carded at the beginning anyways. So we got carded when we walked in. Then you'd sit down in a section, but it'd be a different security guard. The security guard needed to know that you were supposed to be there. Because there was, like, an issue, I think, with, like, a homeless person coming in with a knife one time or something. There was something weird that happened. UCLA has a whole bunch of like safe area. It's like a safe area around it, but it still has a whole bunch of issues. I never really understood it.
That's very Westwood core.
Yeah, it's right, but it's also right by the freeway. And like right on the other side of the freeway, it's like the area is not as good. So it's like right next to, like, you know, it's just LA's weird.
I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah, LA's like super weird geography. It's all over the place.
Oh my gosh, parking there for work was the worst.
Sounds terrible, actually. I don't want to do that.
I would have to like get there 30 minutes early just to play like Monopoly with parking.
I hated parking. I still hate parking. What am I talking about? Like, LA sucks. And now you can't park for free at all, like, anywhere anymore. It's like they want you to pay.
Yeah, even when
something.
I worked, I was paying to park.
Oh, you paused. What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying I was paying to park to work. Like, we had to pay for our own spots. We weren't even allowed to park for free, even though we worked there.
It makes no
They
sense.
never reimbursed you?
Nope, they didn't. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, that's a scam. That sucks.
Yeah, it's pretty typical.
Yeah.
You're going to bed now?
Even,
Oh, thanks for
good
saying
night.
you'll watch
Good night,
over all of
Grace.
us. Thanks for
Good
dropping in
night.
for a
We
little
love
while,
and miss
Grace.
you.
We haven't seen you in a while, and we do appreciate you jumping in and being part of it. Always nice to see you. Have a good rest of the evening, and get yourself a good night's rest, and we'll see you next time. Everyone give Grace a good shout-out and tell her she's doing a great job at being the lizard of the live stream experience, also known as the Lily live stream, and it is appreciated when she drops by and gives us that just friendly vibe that she knows how to bring. Anyways, do give her a shout out, guys. I do appreciate her coming by. And we've got the usual saying goodbye to her as well. We've got people over there on YouTube not being too nice. Let's keep it positive. I do understand you think nobody cares, but you know everybody in the world. Can you really talk for everyone? What I have to say to you, Misty, is you shouldn't talk for everybody. I know you're saying nobody cares, but I don't think people would be, you know, very fond of you talking for absolutely everybody in the world. Plus, I care, and I'm somebody, aren't I? Aren't I? Kajal, do you care?
Yeah, I care. I care a lot.
Danita, do you care?
yeah.
Look at that, Misty. Sorry about that, Misty Blue 2025. Even though you say nobody cares, in this live stream experience, it's been documented that we even have two other people that care in the live stream. So I'm not sure who these nobody people are that you're talking about.
Yeah, maybe you should care more. You wouldn't be so miserable and sad, Missy. I'm just saying.
Oh, also, thanks for that handsome compliment, guys. I do appreciate that. Kevin Williams? What a great name. Thanks, Kevin Williams, for that.
You almost said Peaceful Kevin. I was like, what?
Peaceful Kevin's been a lot more active. He used his camera today.
I know.
Yeah, he churned. You were watching the whole time, Kajal?
No, I noticed whenever he was like going to bed, because I hopped on like when the book club thing happened.
No, you were here.
That's when I was like, yeah, and then I hopped on, and at first it was his cat, but then it was his face, and I was like, wait, he's never like actually shown himself before.
Yeah, he started using his camera.
Before, it's just rare.
Or like I've never been there for it, I guess. You know.
Yeah, he normally doesn't like doing it.
Experience.
But I think what ended up happening was I left him in charge of the live stream, him with Hillary, and both of them turned their cameras on immediately when I walked out of the room and just started talking to each other. And they've known each other for years.
They know each other pretty well.
Yeah, apparently they've never met in person. They've just know each other from being online together, watching the same live streams, which I thought was really interesting. Thanks for saying you love my cooking videos. I'll be doing another one tomorrow. So join in tomorrow for Friday night baking, which is what happens on Friday nights now. I like to bake, and Friday night's the best night to do it. I don't know what I'll be making tomorrow, but I kind of want to make muffins. Kaja, what do you think I should make? Or Danita, do you have anything you think I should make? Baking-wise.
Brownies.
Ooh.
Brownies. What do you think, Kaja?
Brownies sound delicious. You've done a lot of cookies lately. I think brownies would be a good go.
Yeah. I mean, I think I perfected the cookie recipe though. Like, I got it down. Blueberry muffins. That's such a great request, Kevin Williams. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Does anyone think I should try to do cake pops?
Cake pops are nice and easy.
They're
I mean,
easy?
you can even do. Yeah, because you can also do no bake cake pops if you want.
How? Oh. Okay. You just make them into little balls and you shove a stick into
Or
them.
cream cheese, yeah.
That's interesting. I don't know. I feel like I want to bake them still. I want to turn the oven on. It's the whole purpose, right?
I mean, I think you should go with Danny's suggestion. I think you should do brownies.
Thanks for saying you love the
Nah,
thickness.
he's not gonna do it.
I could do it, but I'd probably.
Nah.
I mean,
Nah, but you probably won't.
I think what we should do is something that I've never. Like, lately, what I've been trying to do in my cooking and my baking live streams is trying to do something I either haven't done in a long time or I've never done at all. Like, lasagna was super fun to make. Those lasagna live streams had a lot of people watching too. Like, that was, what, like 170 people were watching on, like, TikTok. And it was like, oh, this is good. Like, there's, like, when I do the cooking live streams and I do something I haven't done before either, it tends to get more people in the room. Because I think the fact that I'm learning how to do it also intrigues people. Because I keep saying, I've never done this before, but I'm trying it. And then they're like, you're doing a good job. But that is a really thoughtful compliment. Yeah, I do need a cooking show, I guess. I just learned the other day that I could submit to create Tubi videos, but short form videos. Maybe I'll do short form cooking videos, but like easier cooking videos. Basically similar to the content I've already making here. I'm trying to figure some things out. There's a lot more avenues of creating content than I give credit
You're thinking of going on Tubi?
Tubi it also is what, like that's Fox, right? So it's still like traditional. It feels in a way because it's still going through one of the original studios, but not Fox Disney, the Fox that is like the news channel Fox too. Yeah. I guess that's not that appealing, but it is kind of. Fox is crazy though. Man, it's on in this house all the time. And I'm always just like, what's going on? But my grandma won't watch anything else. I try so hard to get her to watch other things. She doesn't want to. She won't watch anything, really. 99. She knows what she wants. I can't fight it.
It's part of her routine.
Is it though? Like, her routine.
I mean, if she's always watching it, sounds like she's done it for a while, maybe.
Yeah, no, you're right. It is part of her routine. I just don't want to admit it. You're right, though. It is an interesting experience, though, to sit in the room and to watch it and be like, I can't watch this for very long. That's why we don't talk about politics in the live stream. It can get too ridiculous. It also gets hard to communicate about things. Things are happening in the world, so do keep yourself informed and updated on what's going on. But in my live stream experience and even on my Discord server, please leave those conversations out of the mix of things. Let's always try to make sure we're creating a place and space that people from all backgrounds and all political point of views can come in and just be people. People hanging out in an environment that has us just being silly, potentially sharing some cooking and baking tips, maybe even joining the book club, which, reminder, the book for the book club starts on Monday and we're revamping. I'm not sure if there was a book that was currently being read. Once again, if there's any viewers or anyone that's on the Discord server that's currently reading whatever the book club's book is, I'm not fully aware of it, especially since I don't really know what's going on in that chat and I don't feel like reading absolutely everything to catch up with it. But if you guys are in the middle of a book, we'll wait for it to end first. But if there's no book happening right now, the book that was voted on in the live stream is The Running Man. The Running Man starts on Monday. I'll look through and try to decide how many pages I'm going to read a day. But Peaceful Kevin also threw out an idea with like trying to have it be to like read it, but there are plenty of chapters, and it counts downwards. So it's like one of those things where the chapters are actually going to go from big numbers to small numbers. So it's going to be a little confusing maybe to some, but chapter 1 is the end of the book. So keep that in mind. So with that in mind, and there's 200 pages.
Oh, wow.
Chapter 1 is the end of the book because it counts down, like it's a countdown. It's the Running Man. So it goes from 100 to 1. So the Running Man will start on Monday, and then the book after that has been decided as well. Due to how the poll went, we have 4 books that are now decided for book club. So it goes the Running Man, then we do the Bonnie and Clyde book. This is a book that has a compilation of stories citing the history and the love between Bonnie and Clyde, and it is told by Bonnie's mother and Clyde's sister in a compilation of different stories that are compiled by the writer Jan I. Fortune. Not familiar with the writer, but I am looking forward to reading it. That will be the book we start after Running Man's over, and then we do The Martian Chronicles by Ray Bradbury, and then we'll do Next. This will create a consistency of me reading every night, which is something I do need to get back into doing. I'm looking forward to it, and if you're looking forward to it too, why the sudden interest in the book club? Danita, did you not see what would happen on so a couple of days ago, someone asked what the book was on the book club channel, and then no one responded. So I decided that, oh, right, it's there. And people were asking about it and asking if we were going to do a book. Well, I know you haven't been here for a little while, but the conversation goes on the Discord server and actually comes into the live stream a couple of days ago, where I was asked multiple times for about 2 weeks what the book is or how the book club works or when the book club's starting back up. I was given the impression that there was no
what
book.
I was wondering too.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's okay. Danita, does that answer your question? Or do you have something else that are you saying that there is like a book? Are you familiar with is there a book that people are reading on the book club already? Or are you just asking why the sudden interest in the book club?
I'm just asking.
Yeah, so it's just because people that have been watching the live stream and people that have even been on the Discord server, if you go on the book club channel, there is a comment from one person that was left a couple days ago that no one responded to, that I also feel like, oh, I need to make sure I know I make the book club. It was really Sarah Sarita Bonita's, that's kind of her thing. She made the wheel, and it was like she was the head honcho of it at the beginning of it. She really spearheaded it. She was always reading the book and always telling people to read with her, and she was really good at it. And then there were people that also helped out with that too, and moderators that also chimed in and helped make that a really fun place. But the idea of it being like romance novels and kind of spicy novels, Kajal and I were talking about that a little bit, and I'm like 36, and for me to be reading a book like that and then talking to people that are potentially under 25 isn't appropriate. So I do need to also make sure that whatever books being read on the Discord server and whatever conversations are being had on the Discord server are appropriate for also me to be involved in said books, and also just, in general, I'm trying to make a place and space I can interact in, and I don't necessarily think that they're bad. I understand some people really want some of that stuff, but there's going to be a range of I don't think any of those books were spicy though. Danita, what books do you think weren't spicy? What books were they? Do you remember them off the top of your head?
I don't. Not off the top of my head, but I remember the subject matter, and they were not particularly, it wasn't straight up smut.
Remember when my mom was in the live stream and she was hearing what the books were, and she said that they were a little too heavy for her? I'm referring to that conversation. So my mom even was someone who was advocating about making sure that even the books that potentially people were reading in the book club were as appropriate as possible. And that was, because she said she wanted to be involved.
Heavy in what sense, though?
What?
In what sense?
Heavy what?
Heavy in what sense? Like, what about the books thematically were heavy?
Like they just had context that could have made her uncomfortable. I don't know. Like that's really where the words she used. She said that like because like some books can get too detailed about certain things and it becomes a little too intense or a little too inappropriate or it doesn't feel necessarily right to be like heavy as in like it's just there's a lot to the context of what could be written, situations.
Heavy as in like spicy? Like I'm confused, or just like intense stories.
It would be spicy too. Heavy. I'm trying to piece up the word for you, but I think the best way to say it is just making sure it's as appropriate as it can be, especially since there's going to be people from all age groups jumping in, and I need to eventually be prepared for even my own family members to jump into the Discord server, which I know that they're probably already there.
Book.
What?
I don't remember there being like a book like that.
I don't either.
Right.
Because I don't even know what the books are, but I do remember what was said to me.
You didn't read the books, buddy?
No, I said that every single time. I said, "Oh, you guys are having fun." I even said, "Oh, mystery." The one was a mystery. Yeah, one was a mystery. There in a live stream where it led to making sure there wasn't stuff like that on there, and I didn't know whether there was or there wasn't. And I'm not going to necessarily read through all of the different books. I don't have the time to
I
create. What?
Yeah, no, I think that even if there are heavy themes, like there's a way to talk about those heavy themes. That's kind of the purpose of a book club, to be able to digest those things together and help each other understand things.
Yes, but I need to make sure it's appropriate for me to feel good about it and stuff, and for me to be able to be in the conversation with people of all ages. Because I don't necessarily like want to do it with people of like. There's also just like the reality of there might be people in the live stream and on the Discord server that are not necessarily being true about how old they are. And then you don't necessarily have a good way to filter it because some people are really good at communicating, talking through text, and easily, it's the catfish thing. Number one thing that's happened since we've had technology be introduced into society is people are really able to hold a front, act like there's someone they're not, and not necessarily be held accountable because it's really hard to prove someone is who they are without not necessarily putting them in an unfair situation where you might make someone uncomfortable trying to get them to disclose too much about their real life. And it's the internet. You don't need to necessarily be 100% forward. Hi, Catfish Dude. Thanks for being here. Call me Catfish Dude. I don't know what that means. 6'7" to you too, though. I don't know if you're in here a lot, but I do appreciate you, Chase. It's over there on YouTube and on TikTok where we still got people saying things, doing things, and being part of it. Once again, the books, just to go through the order, is The Running Man, then we do The Martian Chronicles, and if you're wondering, do I read a lot? I used to. The book club is a great place for me to be able to keep myself accountable, to keep myself reading every day. And I am going to actively be doing that with these books. You could also join me too. You don't have to read with me. You just have the option to read with me. And since there's no active book club book, this gives you the opportunity to join in too and be part of the conversation. And I know we're not doing the wheel and stuff like that, and people might miss it. But as I'm growing as a content creator and as someone that has a fan club community over there on my Discord server, I just kind of got to keep going with the flow of things. Things will not always be the same. Kajal and I were reminiscing about how much fun it was at the beginning, and it was really fun at the beginning of the Discord server. But as my community does grow, and as I get even more followers here on YouTube and on TikTok and here on Twitch, it's going to be a continuously changing and evolving environment that will eventually become more limited to the pay and play type of feeling. But at this moment in time, it's the best time to jump in and be part of it while I'm still navigating how to create it. I'm not the one that's in charge, though, at the end of the day. I'm just the one that has their name on it, so I do need to make sure I'm taking responsibility. But I do still give the reins to Jam and Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita, who have all the documentation of everything that's been happening and everything that will continue to happen, because I want them to be able to make the place a space. They are the ones that were really big advocates for it, and I trust them, and I trust you to trust them too. So do send them messages, let them know how you feel, let them know what you want to see change. If you want things to be a little different in some specific ways, maybe a different channel, maybe another channel, maybe less channels. Thanks for saying that texting isn't always the best form of communicating. I completely agree. That's why I also do my live stream experiences. The major communication gaps that could be had in society and in conversation on the Discord server or potentially with DMs with me can be resolved here publicly, and I prefer them to be, so then there's always public record. It makes it a lot easier, so then people aren't necessarily building things up in their head, making it harder for me to be able to meet them halfway or be able to meet them at the same playing field. But it is here in these places and spaces that you can have fun looking at this guy if you like looking at me or listening to me, or you can listen to Kajal, or you can listen to Danita. We're here in these places getting to know each other, and we've ran through all of the books. When it comes to any questions for them to wrap things up, does anyone have any final questions for Danita or Kajal? Or Kajal and Danita, do you guys have anything you guys want to talk about?
I was gonna ask Danny if she was working on any art projects outside of sculpture class.
Oh yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, not really. Sculpture's been really interesting because like I don't usually do anything 3D, but I am noticing that like I'm having a hard time kind of adjusting to that medium, because I also haven't really taken the time to really doodle anything. I feel like most of the time when I get home, like I feel like I used to draw in bed a lot, and like I really enjoyed that, but then like it made it harder to sleep because like now my brain associates like bedtime with like working and drawing, you know? And
that makes sense.
Yeah, I've had to really stop doing that, unfortunately. So I haven't really, I mean, I've made like a few digital doodles here and there. In one of my psych classes, my professor gives us like a post-it note every time we participate, and I ask a lot of questions in general, so it like works. So like I'll make her little doodles on the post-it, and
sweet.
like you know what I mean. So instead of writing my name, I really and like she knows it's me.
I miss your little like art reveals at the end of night.
Yeah, no, I miss it too, and I will say like I definitely you know, I created a lot of art on here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, which like honestly like in retrospect is like impressive that I was able to just kind of turn something out as quick as I did, because now I'm like that I've been out of practice and realizing like how much effort that like actually takes, and like creative juice, you know.
I
wish
I found
something,
pictures
you know,
of
it's just-
Soul watching you on Twitch.
Yeah, no, I miss it too. Like I streaming a lot. It's just it is like physically really difficult to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
I
It's a
understand.
lot.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, I'm also like I'm working not quite full time, but like, you know, I'm on my feet all day. I'm running around. I'm you know, doing all kinds of things, and you know, my campus is also like on a hill, and like to get to like the art building, there's also a hill. So like I have to climb up like these I don't know if you've ever been to my campus, Casual, because I know you were in the area at one point.
Yeah.
But like there's like a gigantic stairway to get to the fine arts building, and so like I get my steps in, which is great.
Oh, yeah.
But like I'm so tired, and I'm just tired.
Your thighs will start burning. I remember, like, I don't know, my thighs would burn, and I would be like, I didn't even know this could hurt.
Yep, but it does.
Those are like the destinations where you really hope you didn't forget anything from your car, because you don't want to have to go back down. You know?
Yeah, hell no. Thankfully, we do have lockers. So I do actually have a locker where I have like one of it's my green hoodie that like I got a bunch of paint on it when I was making the star shelf that I made on stream like a million years ago. Yeah. So I have that in my locker, and then like overalls that I wear like over my clothes. So that it doesn't get like super dusty and dirty, because I noticed that my first day I was like, oh man, this is a really messy medium. So I had to adjust myself accordingly. So that's what I keep in my locker, and then like my pottery tools.
Aw, I miss school. You make me want to go back.
Do it. Online classes are fun.
I know. If I had the time and capacity right now, I definitely would.
What kind of classes would you take, Kajal?
I would want to definitely like dip into. I want to go back to like acting and dancing for sure. Like I want to dip into like what makes me feel alive for sure. But also like I miss like learning about like just like nursing school. Like it was such a challenge, but I loved like feeling like I could at least help one person, if not many more, feel better by the end of the night, you know? And like just like even if it was like just putting a heated blanket on them or helping them eat dinner that night or changing them out or whatever. I mean, like I know like people have different needs, and like I just feel like if I could make even just a little bit of a difference, like it made me feel so good. So I just would want to go back. I think I didn't. I realized like, you know what? Like it did like fulfill me on the inside to be able to help.
That makes sense.
And that means everything, you know?
Yeah, like it was very hard, but also like it was very rewarding, you know? And so, because like before that, I was a behavior therapist for years, and I loved that job as well. But with the way my health went and my body and stuff, I just needed to make sure that I was like protecting myself as well. And it just got it kind of got too taxing on my body. Like I was like it was bad. Like there was a time where like my knuckles were bleeding, and like I went home with bruises, and when my dad saw that, he was like, yeah, I'm sorry, like you're gonna have to like take a step back.
Your knuckles were
And,
bleeding?
Like, yeah, because I was taking care of a client that was really, really tall, and he like towered me, but like he somebody had forgotten to tell me his protocol, and so I was just doing what I thought was best at the time, and it turned into aggression, and yeah, it was difficult because my boss wasn't even there at the time, so it was like just me and like another girl trying to like safely de-escalate everything. But I will say that that job was very rewarding in itself too, because like at the same time, like a week later, we were able to get him to go to a grocery store with his mom, which wasn't possible before. So like things like that really matter to me, and I realized that. So like I mean, I feel like no matter what you choose, it comes with its challenges, you know?
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. The thing about mental health and psychiatry and all that stuff, and just like behavioral therapy is what you were doing, right? It's interesting when you talk to people that work in that field. Like, you know, the stories people have, how human development works and whatnot. As my sister is a therapist, she's analyzed quite a bit of. I swear, I'm not sure, but I do know I have 3 sisters that pretty sure one of you is always in the room, even on the Discord server. And I do appreciate the love and the share, but you guys can always talk in the live stream. You don't just need to lurk. But at the same time, I understand that you guys analyze and love me, which is fantastic. Yeah, Kaja, did you hear me mention this earlier?
No, but I remember your slip up from the other day or the other time, and that's why I laughed.
And like that's why I'm saying they tend to know. So obviously one of them is always here. There's
Were
three
you
of them.
confronted about that?
Wait, what happened? What did you do?
Oh, I called them the B word.
Yikes.
Dude, grow up.
It was because I was talking about this thing that happened when we were kids, and it got an emotional response where I said, like, oh, well, I basically just kind of was talking about this thing that used to happen when we were kids and them being really overprotective. And then then they showed off that they were being super hypocritical with it being like, oh, so it doesn't apply. It was just more of like a little brother thing where it was basically just like, as you would say, younger sibling vibes, or what was it they used to say? Younger brother vibes, right? Didn't you used to?
Little brother behavior is one thing when you're like 12. It's another thing when you're 36.
No, it was referring to something that happened when I was 12. So I had the emotional response when I was. So this is a situation.
You had the emotional response.
Yeah, no, I did. I did have the emotional response, and that's what made it so funny. And if you weren't here for it, but the thing was, everyone that was here for it realized what happened, and I realized what happened, and I immediately backtracked and was like, "Whoa, that slipped out. So sorry about that." Because it was a flashback to the past. And whether or not, like, you know, I'm 37 or not, I still was 12 at one point in time, and I'm a human that will eventually slip up at times, and I can recollect feelings from the past, and it was a feeling from the past, but it wasn't in a tone that was like, it wasn't in a tone that I was like telling my sisters that they sucked. It was a tone that was basically like, more of an as if type of thing. Have you ever seen Clueless, where she's like, as if, like, it was more of that type of feeling. You know, it was like Valley Girl-ish in the sense of, like, it wasn't Valley Girl-ish. It was like,
My
it was
culture
like a
is
sibling.
not your costume.
I guess that's a good way to say it. Culture isn't costume?
No, my Valley Girl culture is not your costume. You can't do that.
Oh, I'm referring to the Valley Girls before you were even really. I'm referring to Clueless. So I'm not referring to anything other than the pop culture of Clueless.
Clueless is my Bible.
It is definitely. That's not something I would say. Danita? Yeah, Clueless all the way. No, I would say more like if I was to put a high school movie onto you, it wouldn't be Clueless. You think Clueless is yours? Kaja, what's your high school movie that you'd say, I base my life, it's like my Bible?
Oh gosh, I have no idea.
Yeah, Danita, I appreciate you, but I think...
What do you think, Danny?
Yeah, I think we should do Danita's first. Danita, I don't think yours is Clueless. I think yours could be Clueless, but what would you say is your Bible of that was a high school movie that either, or just like, is Clueless really the one? I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. If you really feel like Clueless is yours, I'm not going to tell you it's not.
It's more so just like it's Valley Girl Bible is what I'm saying. I don't know if it's my personal high school movie, but like I'm not gonna deny my roots is what I'm saying.
Okay, well, I grew up in a household of 3 sisters, so Clueless was really impactful still, because I didn't really get to choose what I was watching a lot of the time. So when I say Clueless had a moment where it was like the as if moment, it's like a moment of outrage where you're just outraged that the other person was that hypothetical, that person was that hypocritical. Hypothetical, why would I say that? So there's this moment in Clueless where she's saying as if towards, like, her, never mind. If you remember it, I was using it as an example.
Is different. No, context is different.
So it's the moment with her dad and her brother. I don't know, I can't necessarily just pull you into it, but it's not important. What's important is the overall situation that happened with
the
just my
important thing
sister.
is you slipped up.
Yeah. because I'm human. And I did apologize in the moment, guys, as it is a place and space. I will always take accountability. As those of you that know me in real life, I am never someone to shy away from conversations that are uncomfortable and from taking responsibility for all actions. I've never been known to be someone that is so stubborn to not apologize. Nope, that's not me. If it's you, well, maybe you can come into my live stream experience and I'll rub off onto you, because some people do say that they enjoy being around me because it makes them feel like they can actually deal with some things, which is always nice to hear. And I do like people coming in, just like how we had people come in earlier, like Mandy. Another shout out to Mandy for coming into the live stream experience as a new guest, coming in talking about when I also have another person that also needs to communicate as well that could contribute energy to the live stream. That's why it's
The battles
me.
I've seen lately have been kind of wild. Like, either it's been like two people like trash talking each other, or they'll mute each other and people are coming out with like their own anthems that they play when they battle. It's like been
Oh,
like
yeah.
like
There is something that I've noticed these last couple of days, that we are not going to get really in depth in this, but it is kind of political. There is something that's happening on TikTok that is very obvious. And I know because of the requests I get as I do my live streams functioning right, which it is fantastic. Both platforms at the same time. If I get muted, I get muted. I'm going to risk it. All right. So I normally don't risk this, and we don't talk about politics in the live stream, but I am noticing on TikTok that I no longer get requests from people in certain regions of the world to do battles with them. And it's been like this since something happened a couple of days ago. I don't know what's happening here on
no more
TikTok.
Mr. Jet.
I won't. No, it seems like I don't even get. I haven't gotten anything from Mr. Baba either since the whole thing happened with. Remember, we're not going to get super political in any way, but there is something that did happen in the world, which if you're dealing with that in that region, to date with what's happening in the news, and do get your information from somewhere other than my live stream experience. But the live stream experience here on YouTube seems to have paused. So we are on YouTube, but we are still live on TikTok, it seems like. But I've been very careful with wording right there. You come back when you can, Danita. The issue at hand, I don't know what's going on, but TikTok has Oracle in charge of it. I just hope that you guys keep it a global platform, even during tough times. Things might be happening in other countries, but it is nice to have it be a global platform, TikTok. So I don't know what's going to go on with that, but yeah, it's not putting through things that are from any of the regions in the Middle East. I haven't gotten any requests, and I've live streamed for a long time, and I've also seen me get lots of requests as I do my live streams, and it's been zero, which is absolutely unheard of for like the last 4 days, 5 days, 6 days.
Yeah, a lot of people have been having a hard time getting viewers in the room too.
Yeah, TikTok told me I had 0 views the other day. So I did an entire live stream, and then TikTok tells me that like no one's live stream, gives me the statistics, and the statistics all say 0 across the board. And I know that that's wrong, but I can't like tell them that's wrong. Can I? Like, I don't know what I can and can't do. I just know that I can't say certain words and technically show you certain things. But when it comes down to, being here online, it's all over the place. And if you're wondering,
the streamers are dealing with that. Like, I've been watching a makeup live stream and they can't even say half the stuff they're using anymore.
we just had M get flagged in the live stream today. She was showing people nail polish stuff and talking about the stuff that she was talking about TikTok Shop products though. So it was kind of weird because
you gotta tag it now.
Yeah, it was like super. It was like super, and like I'm an affiliate, so she can promote a product in my live stream technically, and that's within the perimeters of the rules. But like, I think the YouTube live stream's looping. I really can't tell. I'm gonna try. Play Coldplay? I can't. But let's see. Yeah, it just kind of goes back to the beginning. So let's see what's going on here, where we've got things happening online. And hold on 1 second. I need to plug this in. Okay, good. We've got power going to things. Kajal, isn't it weird though, like the type of stuff that's been happening with just live streams in general? Are you watching people just get banned like in person too? Have you watched someone and then just realized they got banned while you were watching them, or like muted while you were watching them?
Yeah, but it's weird because like there's another makeup artist that I've watched, and she actually gardens like full on live stream like joint and everything, and like never has gotten like in trouble for it. But then there's other creators who will like show you an eyeshadow palette on accident, and like they get banned for a few hours.
For the eyeshadow tablet, or just like showing shades of color?
They just accidentally showed like the name of the palette that they were using, and they didn't have it in their like cart to promote it, and TikTok flagged them and immediately like banned them for a few hours. Like they even had a battle coming up that they were prepping for, and they weren't able to make it to their battle because they got banned.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
I don't.
Yeah, they like did their entire makeup routine too, Danny. It was so sad.
I don't think that overmodding. I mean, I understand that there's a level of moderation that is more targeted towards the business world and legal like perimeters. There's always the cancel culture thing. There's always the, being politically correct type of thing. But then there's also the business and the business cancel culture, which is just as important as the others because we don't want to be oversold. We also don't want to be sold products with like the intention of us being scammed. So there are like positives towards all of these things in a way, but there's also a negative to them too. And there's supposed to be a balance. Overmodding in general is happening across the board on all platforms, it feels like, except for here on YouTube, which lets you get away with almost everything except for copyright law, which is so crazy, but also really cool. Thanks, YouTube, for giving us the platform. But here on TikTok, there is just like, I just feel like a scrutiny in some ways. I mean, M getting banned earlier made me remove her from my live, and like, I don't like removing people from the live because the TikTok is analyzing that person is creating an unsuitable environment or breaking law, like breaking rules. Like, that doesn't make any sense. She wasn't selling anything. She was just saying it was available on TikTok Shop. And she didn't actually show the brands, but she was getting muted because so she was wearing a tank top, and I think it was Hillary. If I have the name wrong, I apologize. But Hillary, you were a guest earlier tonight. I believe you were here when Kasha was here as well. Hillary was here, and Hillary said the tank top was flagging her because the tank top is being almost viewed as wearing a bra, which I was
just gonna say that.
Yeah, I can kind of see that it can. The thing is, it's not. It goes all the way down. It's not even a crop top. It's a tank top. It goes all the way down. So like, how could it be really viewed as a bra? A bra clearly does not go all the way down to your waist, unless I'm missing something there. But it is an algorithm process. And it looks like the AI summary has now acknowledged that we're talking about TikTok moderating rules for creators. Share your thoughts. Thanks, AI summary, for being here, for analyzing everything I say. Hopefully you now don't update the AI summary to be thanking the moderation tools, which I already have. I've thanked those moderation tools earlier. which I am appreciative of, because if we don't have moderation on these live streams and on the internet in general, then it's all just going to be a bunch of like half-dressed people and pills that are being advertised to us. So it's nice to not have to deal with a ton of crap on the internet, but it also would be nice to have the good things on the internet not get flagged. So there needs to be a balance that maintains that we can have the places and spaces. My place of the internet isn't perfect. I'm not going to be perfect, but I am going to continuously show up and try to be as silly and as much fun as I can be. That doesn't necessarily mean I'll be able to talk about all the serious things in the world, or even potentially the serious things that might inspire within the community of my live stream experience. But that's what, group messages are for. That's what the forum's for in general. Utilize the spaces of the internet to communicate with me and others. Do feel free to send out messages to moderators, but most importantly, make most conversations public. It's always good to have more than one person in the room, especially since we're showing up here online where there's always more than one person in the room. I do appreciate everyone coming in and being within it too. We make it what it is due to how people decide to show up. And if you want it to be more of a, chaotic political conversation, you could try, but we do have rules. I don't think it's going to work. I don't really like talking about those things. But when it comes to my online community and the online experience I'm trying to create, I really hope that you can take a break from talking about politics or potentially even talking about topical things that are problematic. Because, if we can relate on other levels, we can all just basically find common ground that'll potentially make it easier to deal with each other when those real topics come into play. And you might be able to look at it one another as if, we're all coming from the same roots. We're all in the same tree. But whether you're here for it or not, or whether you believe me or not everyone's going to trust me. Not everyone's going to give me the benefit of the doubt. But I guarantee you, this is not going to be a political conversation in any way. But I did mention the thing about the Middle East not being matched with creators in the Middle East for the last couple of days. And I don't really know what's going on over there. But Oracle, whatever you're doing, remember to keep the app global, please. We'd appreciate it. It is nice to be here on the app when it's shared to the whole world and when you feel like you're a part of it. Even though I don't accept a lot of those battles, I do like receiving the requests. Makes me feel wanted. It's an important feeling to feel wanted. Ain't that right, Kajal? Or Danita?
Sure.
There we go. Confirmation. When
I literally said the same thing as her, but I was muted on accident.
Just sure. I appreciate that. The confirmation and the sure is just good enough. At the end of the day, we're still here with each other. It's the end of my day. It's the end of your day too, potentially. Is there anything that people do want to talk about before we end the live stream experience? Is there anything on anyone's mind? Kajal, did you have any follow-up questions? You seemed pretty inquisitive about the drama on the Discord server. Did we clear all of that up with anything that you had questions for?
Well, I was just asking what happened a few weeks ago that you had said that, like, there was something going on.
It seems like every couple of weeks there's something going on.
You said it was just like leaving the Discord server, joining, and then
the Stephanie thing. Stephanie is a great viewer. I do appreciate her. Our Melody of the live stream experience plays great Fortnite with us, and I do appreciate all of the conversations and her coming in as a guest. And she felt like so what happened the other day, if you were here in the live stream experience, she doesn't want to feel forced to go back on the Discord server, and she feels like I forced her to go on the Discord server. Which, once again, guys, you all make your own decisions. No.
Yeah, did you? I don't buy that.
Okay, well, Danita's suspicious. But at the end of the day, I always remind you guys, do what you want to do. The options are there for you. At the absolute moment that you feel like it's not healthy for you, I advise don't stay. It's not necessarily required. You can just watch my live streams. You don't need to watch or participate on the Discord server. But to feel forced, you need to give me a really good example example of why you feel forced, but she's left, come back, and then left again, and
Several times at this point.
yeah. And at the end of the day, it's just something that I keep reminding people. Also, don't force yourself to engage past what you can do. I can't force myself to engage past what I can do. And there's been some situations, even online, that I wish I was able to give more time to, or that I was able to actually talk more, maybe send more messages, maybe even.
Well, she mentioned why, like she has left and like come back, but then left again and come back again.
Each time. And I have everything documented. I keep track of it. It's all good. At the end of the day, it's similar to also her saying, so she was a moderator also on YouTube. Great moderator here on YouTube. Melody, you did a fantastic job. But she also asked not to be a moderator anymore because she just can't really handle it. And she was able to articulate that really well with me. And in a way, I really admire. I admire when someone does come forward and can articulate with me what like they can and can't do. And I understand that not everyone can be a moderator here on the place that people keep forgetting. You need to keep it appropriate. I do appreciate you guys jumping in and being in the conversation. And I do hope that, you don't keep saying bad things. But I see that last comment, and that is not nice. That is definitely not nice. But thanks for being here regardless. Thanks for interacting. And I do appreciate you coming in. D, but it does seem like you're being a negative Nancy. We're going to leave your comment there, though. I'm not necessarily completely, in disagreement with you on that either. The live streaming element of all of these platforms can be iffy at times. It's providing a different way for people to socialize that's had an impact on society and has an impact on relationships in general. It's fun to see it as it evolves. I don't know what it'll be tomorrow. I don't know if we'll have more regulation for it. I don't know if there'll be more restrictions in the future. But it does seem like we are in for quite a ride. It'll evolve. It'll change. Maybe what we are looking at today isn't going to be quite normal tomorrow. So do take advantage of it as it is happening live and as I do it on a daily basis. You can keep coming back for it. Even with the crickets in the background, it's a party. Those crickets are the musical guests, by the way. I don't think we've mentioned that in this live stream experience. But do give a shout out to the crickets in the live stream because they helped me create the place and space. They're the musical guests of the live stream experience tonight. Whether you want to be supporting them or not, they're going to play their little heart out. Yeah, because that's kind of what they do. They cricket it away. But yeah, we've got that going on. And then when it comes to the Discord server, had quite a bit of people leave already. But it still has over 130 people in it. So I don't know. It tends to be growing quite a bit too. Especially since people keep joining. And then some people end up leaving. Some people just don't understand how to use it. And those are the people that are more around our age, Kajal. 30 plus. Everyone who's under 30 seems to really know how to use Discord really well. But if you are 30 years old or older, it's almost like you're in a completely different... It's almost like we're in a completely different category. Where, even the 29-year-olds aren't with us, which is kind of weird. It does feel like there's a more separation, and I think we're gonna have another analyzation of the generations, and there'll be a new generation that's stuck in between two generations, maybe split up a little bit more. I don't know. It just seems like
they're called Zillennials, and I'm one of them.
Yeah, so as we develop it more, yeah, it's kind of weird.
What did you say? Sorry. Wait, what did you say?
Just completely slipped. I hate that you caught that too.
No, because I was really trying to digest what you just said. I'm like,
what did you say?
I know I'm tired,
but
what did you say?
I said Zenellians.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Zenellians? Wait, what was it again, Danita?
Zillennial. You're
Zillennials.
in between the millennials and the Zoomers, and I'm one of them.
That makes sense.
Zillennial.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird that that's what keeps happening is we just keep analyzing things and then it changes again and then again. like, there is something I came across a couple of days ago that I meant to bring into this live stream, but there is a study that was performed that I needed to write a paper on in one of my classes that talked about the generation that we now call millennials. And it wasn't called that when I wrote a paper on it in 2009. And it was a little different, and it like analyzed this a different way, and it was called something else. And this is like, early days of us having smartphones. So there was more like, there was more like published journal things that were going on for things to catch on. And things moved kind of slower back then. Things moved really fast now, but things were still moving fast back then too. We got like 3 new iPhones a year back then too, so it still moved fast. But when it comes down to that, like, analyzation, it really was hard on us, and it also made us sound just as bad as the younger generation that's being talked about right now. That is what's the youngest one? Generation Z, or what's
Alpha. No, Gen Alpha.
no, the one that's coming into the workforce right now. Is that Alpha? Alpha's,
Yeah, because
so
no, because the youngest Zoomer is like 2000. They were born what, like 2009 or something like that, 2010.
And then those are the 20-year-olds?
And they're but they're pretty much coming into the workforce as well, though.
Wait, so who's the generation that's coming into the workforce right now that's getting fired a lot?
Oh, probably us. Yeah, the Zoomers.
Okay, yeah, because
We just don't want to be exploited. That's really all it is.
no, they've done quite a bit of tests, and they've also proven that they're hiring over, like, the stuff that I've been watching has been showing that the harder workers, and this is kind of weird because I remember growing up and it was like, oh yeah, no, they just talk, like, I was like thinking about it, I was like, no, they're just talking about like the privileged people. And then I was like listening to this person talk about how they like have been hiring people to work remote, and how like they literally can hire people that are like in America, and they're still working remote, but they just they get so much less done that it doesn't make sense to hire them unless they have a really good like background in working for a lot of people. The work ethic of the lower generation right now is pretty much like, I should be able to do the bare minimum, and that's well enough. And it's like, that's not the mentality. Even as someone that, you should never take advantage of people. Pay people properly. That's always right. Don't over expect anyone to perform past what they've already been explained to do. But if there's also a perimeter of like what is expected of the job, and people keep underperforming, and then those people end up always being the American hires, and then the foreign hires end up performing to what the standard needs to be, it says a lot about the culture in America. And I've always said this, and I do believe this still, and that is, like, 60% of the people that go out to work don't want to actually do their job. They want to find a job that they don't really want to do anything, and they just want to be able to do just enough to make a paycheck. And that's not necessarily going to work very well for remote jobs that also can be offered to people across seas. So Americans that have that mentality, which I've always suspected people that was younger and we didn't have these remote job things, I did kind of feel this way because I used to like be a freelancer that would show up to work at like a company here and there every once in a while for a couple of weeks. And I will say, I definitely realized a bunch of people will always say, yeah, but then that's where I stop because I need to make sure to have something that I'm kind of working on the next day, but I'm going to need to like stretch it out so it lasts like 2 to 3 hours. And I'd be like, you really do that? And they'd be like, yeah, well, you got to do that. Like, if you don't do that, and I'd be like, why? Like, that doesn't make any sense. But then again, it does. That's just like, that's the American work culture for you. It's like a lot of people want to, even friends of mine do that. Friends of mine will admit to it. Like that, like that's just like how they approach their job. And in the reality of things, now that there's remote working to such an extent, that's not going to necessarily keep flying. You can try to hide behind like, you know, oh well, it's too demanding, but it's like if it's capable of being done, then it isn't too demanding. It's too demanding if it's like the hours are crazy and the expectations are beyond what one person can obtain. But if it's well within the perimeters of a worker, it's really hard to try to justify the use of that job being like credible. I'm just confused a little too, because if these are real remarks, it's going to be really weird moving forward. Does he let women speak?
Where did you read that?
No, it's a video. Here on TikTok, I reposted it. It was a long one, and then it led me to other videos. It's this girl that is she owns gosh, what's her company? So her company, she's young too. She's younger than me. She's probably Kajal's age. She's in her early 30s. I'm in my mid 30s these days. Look at me, I'm growing up, guys. Anyways, this girl explained in detail why it is not desirable for her to hire American workers anymore, and she stated her case, and she knows it's going to be controversial, but everything she said did seem like I needed to like look into it more. But the more she talked, the more I realized, oh, I've kind of felt that same way too, especially like, you know, listening to my friends talk, both guys and gals. And I understand that the workforce has been like weird over the past like, you know, decade, with also making sure equality's in there and whatnot. But like it's really like, I don't know, it's really weird. Just watch the video. If you want, I can make sure to send it to you. I'm pretty sure I reposted it, but you can't really. You can go in my reposts, I guess. That works, right? But also, let me look for it again. But the girl is really outspoken, very well. She was really articulate about it. But also, I should read into it more, but I just watched videos. I need to not say I read into something if I watched a video about it. I need to remember I need to stop doing that. It's something I was actually thinking about the other day. Reading into something.
But also keep in mind. Yeah, but keep in mind this is also coming from the perspective of someone who is
an entrepreneur,
analyzing their own business. Yeah, they're analyzing their own business so that the way they see it is going to be very heavily biased, as opposed to someone else overseeing what the dynamic is between them and their employees. The employees,
but then
do they trust each other?
That could also be biased too. Like? Both sides could be biased. It's not gonna. You can't just say one side can be biased. Both sides can be biased. Remember, there's always different perspectives. So you got to be well read.
Why you need. I actually wasn't done with my thought.
Go ahead.
Which is what I'm saying is why you need an objective observer to kind of oversee that, rather than having the entrepreneur say like, oh, well, no one wants to work anymore, I'm an entrepreneur.
Yeah, that's why they were on this podcast where the podcaster was really good with the follow-up questions. You should just watch it first. But I understand that there's always going to be a perspective from the other person. See, sometimes when we watch people, we immediately judge and decide whether we trust them or not, or whether they're the good guy or the bad guy. Kind of like a good example is no, that's too political. That's a bad example. What's a good example? So I would say a good example would be the McDonald's situation with the coffee cup. So there is this one news report that everybody knew about in the 90s. And everyone thought that this woman was just making a crazy claim to sue McDonald's. McDonald's spun it and made sure that we were on the side of McDonald's, claiming that people were just suing too much. and they ran a huge campaign making sure that news sources were talking about how people were quick to sue, and that the American culture is very, very quick to just go to lawsuits. Keep in mind, before this incident, that actually was not in the local. McDonald's was able to throw it out there, and like some of the biggest things that had people really standing behind it, like the real, what we would say, truth speakers, maybe people that were like really good advocates, they tend to fall towards what the big corporations really want them to be saying, more so than anybody else, it seems like. But McDonald's got us all thinking that that girl was crazy. And then there's this documentary that made you really realize that the girl that got burned, this old lady, she was a victim, and she definitely was, it flipped on her. The script flipped on her. She was the bad guy, and she was seen as the bad guy by her peers. And she was seen as being unreasonable, and she was 100% reasonable. I think even my own parents, I got them to watch this documentary. They flipped the script back to, oh wait, we're on the side of the lady, not on the side of McDonald's. Like, why were we ever on McDonald's side? You see, like, as we are in society, we're going to kind of go with the flow of what everyone else is also saying and thinking how you can rally up together. It's a lot easier to say that, like, oh, this is, it's like kind of like what my friends say about pirating movies. It's like, oh, it's big business. They're always the ones that are the problem. And it's like, it's not always big business. Sometimes it's just a little guy that released an independent film and you decided to pirate it anyways, but because it's attached to a big distributor that was able to put it in theaters for them, it doesn't mean that that distributor is involved anymore with the digital release. The digital release gives them 100% of the proceeds. That big distributor was only involved during the theatrical run. Why would you continue to pirate it after its theatrical run? You're just hurting the creators. You're hurting the artists. You're not hurting the big business. And that's also a good example, too, of just like people are always quick to make sure that they can side with the one that kind of like makes more sense to them, not necessarily with the one that is actually like, in the right. The big business thing and those small independent productions, you guys should support them. I know people pirate movies. I've been on the end of that. I don't necessarily want to support it in any means, and I feel like I have indirectly at times, just trying to make sure to keep things keep people involved and keep even my live streams going with us seeing things together. But at the end of the day, you should always take the time to check to see what companies are making what, and who really gets the money at the end too, because sometimes some of those creators actually do receive quite a bit of compensation from like a percentage. And if you're not contributing by buying the art and you're just saying to yourself it's just big business and they have their corrupt structure and I don't want to feed into this big business crap, you got to look into it a little more. Don't look at it so fast. Make sure to take the time to like look into things. Maybe show up for some of the peoples. You're here for the ladies. Calling yourself out like that is wild. Raven, are you talking about the what are you talking about? I'm here for the ladies. Calling yourself out like that is wild. What are they referring to?
It's because they asked you if you let women speak and you've been monologuing for like a while.
Oh, well, Danita's here, Kajal's here. I bet they can both vouch for me, saying that I do let people talk quite a bit in the live stream. I'm getting tired, to be honest, and I'm looping a little bit. But I do see that people are here. When do the ladies speak, Narc? Oh, well, Raven, I do got to give you a warning now. Do keep it appropriate. I do my live streams every day. You can also rewatch them on YouTube. But this is your first warning. Please be polite to me and polite to everyone else. I understand you want to see the ladies talk. Kajal actually talked quite a bit. Danita, we haven't had her in a while, and I should ask her some more questions. I wish I had a lot more energy, but we do got to start wrapping it up. And I'm sorry to disappoint you, Raven. I think you wanted to hear more from not a male. So maybe you should watch a live stream experience that has maybe more of a female presence. My live stream experience is pretty good. please be polite to their opinions. Raven, if you're trying to provoke a conversation where we are not necessarily... Wait, Kajal, are you following this? Am I missing something with Raven? Do you follow what's going on?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out for you to cite your sources, and you were speaking over me.
You got to clarify what you're talking about, Danita. Cite my sources for the
video
independent
that you
films.
were talking about. For the video that you were talking about, the entrepreneur, and I was saying that like the way that this entrepreneur is gonna present this information about their own business is gonna be very biased, and you were speaking over me like most of that time.
You're right. Remember, I did also ask you if you wanted me to just send it to you. You said yes, and I said I would. That I can't do it right now, but are you asking for me to do it right now?
That's not what they're asking, no. That's not what I'm asking either.
Okay, I'm a little confused, but I think that that's also because I feel like I can't quite... It seems like this Raven person has been saying quite a bit, and I didn't even acknowledge that. My apologies, Raven. I see you were saying things too. It does seem like... Yeah, Kajal, do you want to weigh in on this Raven talk that's also in the chat? Can you read through that?
Let me catch up. I kind of stepped out.
Yeah, because I don't feel like I'm on the same page as the Raven person either. And they're still saying I'm not listening to Danita, but I tried to appease them by saying, I mean, I don't feel like, and Danita said I didn't need to send her something right now, but it seems like I'm not really sure.
It's not about it's not about you sending me something or not. It's more so that I try to not just giving an opinion, but asking for you to clarify where it is that you read this, and it turns out you didn't read this. This was a video, and you began to talk over me.
Yeah, let's get Kajal's feedback
Raven
first.
Person is referring to Benjamin. I think the comments, now that I'm reading them, I think what Raven is saying is that you were talking over Danita, so then Raven asked, when do the ladies speak? And then I think the opinions comment had to do with your response.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. I think I didn't miss any of it. Apparently, ladies have no voice here. Raven, you were given a warning. This is your final warning. Please don't be super negative in the live stream. I try really hard with these things, and you can even ask Danita and Kajal that the live stream experience is a place and space. I try to make it for everyone. I've been doing this for 482 minutes. I'm getting tired. I did rant, and I did cut off Danita a bit. She showed up at the tail end. I've tried to make sure to keep her involved, because I haven't seen her in a while.